I kind of follow for that. Hi, heroes. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you. Welcome to possibly the last normal stream I'll ever get. Hi, thanks for putting me in a jar instantly. Thanks for putting me in a jar immediately upon my starting my stream. Incredible. Incredible and amazing. Thank you for the follow, new friend in the first time chat, Rictor. Thank you so much for the first time chat. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. My name, Hepper. As always, I am your companion fairy. And if you really wanted to, you could do that thing that you're doing right now. You could do that. Look, they're coming out of the jar. There's so many. I think what would be really amazing is if I could put physics in the jar so that the rupees would like fill it up, but I can't do that. Wait, can I do that? I don't think I can do that. I don't think that's an option in Vignon objects. I should look into that. But hi, heroes. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to have you pushing the jars together, making them kith. Boom, 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 boom. That's me and Prolo becoming better friends. Hi, heroes. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I am Hesper, Lamina, Lightwing, Deciduous, Temporary, Alexandria, Mimi, Vivian, Moet, Choco, Toka. How about now? Everything up better than expected. First driver for a time and 10 minutes later. Taco, Goldfish, Swan, Nubucky, Lilyhoof, but you can call me Hesper. And I'm your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. And heroes, this might be my last stream that I get to decide what I'm doing for like the next year. Because in addition to the Bonchathon incentives, which I need to fulfill, because we did reach a bunch of milestones in the big Bonchathon, raising money for Boncha's teeth, I have a Pokemon Alpha Sapphire playthrough to do. Prin and I are going to be doing a Pokemon Sword and Shield Soul Lock. I have like a bunch of promised streams for the Fix-A-Fairy fundraiser, which starts in 2 days. I'm not terrified, you're terrified. That's right, you come to my stream to be terrified and reminded how terrified you are. That the light at the end of the tunnel might be real and you might have to accept that. That's the scariest thing I can imagine. Vital update from your place. The portable mate gourd has returned from the Shadow Realms. You can go through your key resins much more slowly. I understood all of those words individually, with only 1 or 2 exceptions. But I don't understand them in that sequence. How to defeat the jar from inside. Prolo, in order for a fairy to defeat a jar, a very important condition must be met. A hero has to die.
Scary.
Yeah, thank you, Gabby. Very scary. The light at the end of the tunnel might be real, and you have to live with that. You have to live with no longer being mired in impossibility. You have to live with the possibility that you might, in fact, become like a human being at some point. It's hard to think about. So yeah, who's dying? Any volunteers? A hero has to die to let Frollo out of the jar. What color hair dye? FF99C8, Diggy. Or 69 beef. That's a good one, too. You're a Pokemon, we only faint. That's not true at all.
Purple.
Pokemon only faint in battle, Lance. Pokemon die all the time. Like, canonically, Floette died in Pokemon X and Y. Pokemon frequently die. Cubone's mother died, Lance. Pokemon die constantly. You have some deep purple dye. Hi, Highly Enrolled. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see. Is that a fairy emote? Oh, I love that emote. Look at that. Look how cute that is. Am I seeing a fellow fairy? Are we all battling the jars today? That would be so rad. Hi, it's nice to meet you. My name's Hesper Lightwing. I'm a light-aligned fairy from the land of Enum, but I do moonlight as your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. You know the drill. Sometimes a fairy can flutter around, you know, but then sometimes she can get real close to you and she can whisper secrets in your ears. Link doesn't wear underwear under those brown pants. So mate gourd is in a vessel for making yerba mate is South Africa. Well, I know what yerba mate is, but I didn't know about a mate gourd. Is that like a traditional thing? Made from holly leaf. Holly? Isn't holly poisonous? I thought holly was toxic. Is it not? My goodness. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. So is yerba mate, it's fine? Listen, I don't know. I don't know stuff. If it's tea or tea adjacent, like, it's 50-50 whether I know about it and love it or don't know at all. So, hi Arba, welcome, welcome in. It's nice to see you. It's a relative of the poisonous holly. It's a different holly? It's call it Molly, or no, that's taken. Call it Jolly. Zolly? Scarvi literally has food like cloth claws as a meal. That's true! Which is wild, considering that poaching slowpoke tails was something so vile, like the criminal enterprise did it in Gen 2. But now we just have cloth claws. Why are slowpoke tails? I guess they're like shark fins, where slowpokes are like the cuter Pokemon, so we're not supposed to eat them. But cloths are fine? Yeah, or Taros burgers? That's a thing. Yeah, there's just literal burger patties. Bottled rupee fairy clipped. Are you trying to activate me like a sleeper agent? Is that what this is? Bottled rupee fairy clipped. Must kill. Tingle. Wishy-washy is canonically delicious. Yeah.
What?
It's a sushi Pokemon. It's what it is. Plenty of Pokemon are edible too, like Vanillish. They cut them off and left them in the wild after to live without the ability to evolve. Oh, that's nasty. So, ethically sourced Slowpoke tails would be okay? I'm trying to understand the rules here. The rules of Pokemon are... Listen, I'm a fairy. My rule is flutter, 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 look pretty, hero come in covered in blood, I take the blood. I put the blood in the fairy fountain and then put fresh skin on the hero. That's what I do. That's my whole thing. Sometime a hero put me in a jar, I wait until hero die and then it come out of jar. Fart on him a little bit and he comes back to life. That's what happens. Perfect, thank you. I mean, you must understand. Your emotes are really good. I love your emotes. They're really, really, really like high quality. I love when somebody comes in and has their own emotes on display because I love to see what y'all have come up with. And that's extraordinary. That's an excellent one. The rules of Pokemon are very flexible and depend entirely on what story the game writers want to tell. The Superman rule applies, right? Bonkin time. Oh no! No, Magna's not here, I don't think. So I'm safe from bonking, at least until Magna arrives. Pepper, I found another way to get out of the jar. Unfortunately, it's illegal. You ask a game JD. I'm friends with at least one of those. You can still boot me, that's true. That is an option that you have. So hi heroes, welcome in, it's nice to have you. What do we have to go over today? We raised some money for the big Bonchathon, and the Fix-A-Fairy fundraiser starts in 2 days. In 2 days, we will open the doors. Technically, the Tiltify is running, but you'll notice, well, I don't have the progress bar on my stream, nor do I have the donate links. The reason for this is I am, like, obliteratingly stressed right now, and I don't really want to think too much about it until it starts. I'm the one kicking it off. I'll be doing the first stream on Thursday for it, so... Tomorrow I have an appointment to meet my actual surgeon. So I gotta drive down to the surgery clinic and meet my surgeon and look at like a slideshow and do a bunch of paperwork tomorrow. Which is, it's getting real, gamers. It's rapidly becoming like a real thing. I have a lot of sympathy for what Bonch is going through right now too with his like dental surgery. I don't think he's made any announcements yet about like further dates or scheduling, but like we're on track to get his dental surgery done. So yeah, see Zero, I haven't even done it. I haven't even done it. I haven't updated my dono links. Fun fact, according to an old guidebook written by Game Freak themselves that was only translated in the past decade, during first gen, real animals were slated to exist alongside Pokemon. Yeah, they talk about rats and stuff in Gen 1. Which would explain the non-Pokemon fish that appeared in the anime early on. Yeah, exactly. And then they kind of like retconned that out. Everyone hydrate before I start hunting for bonking targets. I mean, that's a good idea. Can we call you Hep Hep like people call Neptunia? Nep, 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 nep. Yeah, I think so. I think you could call me Hep Hep. That's fine. Hep, 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 hep. I could do it. You got this, Hepper. We believe in you. Thank you, Gabby. Thank you, Gabby. So today I wanted to be a chill stream. I want to vibe today. I want to have a good time with my friends. I've got like a list of like 6 different games to play today. I don't know what we're going to play, but I have some ideas. But I do want to play a game today. Also, hi, Damskus, Hesper's Quesper. It's me, the Quesper of the Hesper. So welcome to the Glade, everybody. It's nice to have you. We got a couple games lined up for today. I'm excited to play them, but I like to do a yapping sesh at the top of every stream. I like to talk about what's going on in our lives and like see what kind of conversation we can spark with everybody. They retconned the real animals existing, and yet we have seemingly real meat, like vegetable sausages exist, but there's other meat products that aren't stated to be plant-based. No, they're very explicitly Pokemon. Some Pokemon are said to be delicious. We eat Tauros as burgers, like that's Ash he says that, doesn't he? Hep, did you hear about Sammy? I did! We can talk about Sammy, that's relevant to streamers. A lot of you are VTubers or streamers or content creators, and you may know about the drama going down with SammyBot. Basically, the person who is currently in charge of SammyBot, like, forced his way in a fit of pique and ego, and is now the sole developer of SammyBot, and has come out with this absolutely mad push to support AI art and lift all the restrictions against like AI generated content in Sammy, and has been like real like anti-woke about it. Like real like if you don't like AI, there's the door, snowflakes kind of vibe. Sammy is a bot that streamers will use to automate a lot of functions on our streams. Things like text commands or things like if I push a button, I go like this. Sammy is a thing that a lot of streamers, particularly VTubers, but most like types of streamers can benefit from it. A bot to automate things, like my whole market system, the rupee redeems and the wallet command and stuff. I use StreamerBot myself, but Sammy is another option that you can use. And Sammy has some cool stuff, like a clickable heat map, or you could like click on the screen, you know? So that situation does kind of suck. It ain't a great situation. And I've only loosely become aware of it. But, so, I have a general mentality on this sort of thing. And let me share this with you, because maybe this will benefit you as well. I am very much an activist. This is truth of my life. I'm an activist. I stand up for the causes I believe in. I boycott things that are cruel. I make changes to my life in order to better accommodate boycotts and restricted purchasing for companies that are bad. Every company is bad. There are no good companies. Beyond like the point where you become a company instead of like a small business, right? You're bad. By the merit of things, you no longer exist on a scale of ontological good or evil, right? You exist on the scale of money or no money, and then you become bad due to your ignorance of humanity. This is just the way capitalism works. So stuff like this comes out, and I try to be really slow to react to it. Because, gamers, the way social media is, and the way these kind of situations tend to unfold, is you don't always get the whole picture right up front. And a lot of the time, there are mitigating factors or misinformation included with the initial push because people get outraged. And we're all, let's face it, really angry. Like, a lot of the time, we're really angry. And I think it's unhealthy to be that angry all the time. As much as I am an activist, I never really wanted to be. So it's important, gamers, let me put this on the table, it's very important to take everything you see online with a grain of salt, and that salt is called media literacy, or social media literacy. And the number one rule of social media literacy is to not spread misinformation. Don't fan the flames of outrage until the full situation has come out. And we have documents, we have screenshots, we have stories, we have tales told by some other developers. We have a lot of weird, cringy, knee-jerk reactions, like an AI complaining channel in the Discord. But it's often not accurate to follow the first impression. So, about a year ago, something came out about BikuBot, and I remember everybody making a mass exodus from BikuBot over to Sammy. I still use BikuBot. I didn't use Sammy when this bomb dropped. And I think it's really important to take this stuff at a steady pace. Especially when it comes to boycott this company or this company. Coca-Cola called ice on their own workers. Remember that one? Remember that misinformation? They didn't, incidentally. That was false. They did not call ice on their own workers. So are there any good alternatives for Sammy? I like StreamerBot, personally. Sammy is a little bit more user-friendly to people who don't know how to code. But I'm a reasonably competent coder, so I can use StreamerBot and write C# code for most of my stuff. My whole battle system that I have since deactivated because it was taking too much away from my stream, I wrote that in C#, so. Something, something, ethical consumption under capitalism, something, something. It's hard to follow. And so I've seen people, like, on my stream, like, because the CEO of the company that makes Helldivers and Arc Raiders came out and said, well, there has to be a middle ground with AI. There has to be, people jump to outrage really quickly, but there has to be some sort of compromise because people use AI in the industry. Said from a place of ignorance. And I see people on my feed going, if you play Helldivers 2, I will ban you personally. And I'm like, Jesus! That's, I mean... so, I don't... I think outrage is a first reaction for a lot of folks, and I think it's not healthy. So with regards to the Sammy situation, I'm trying to keep a level head. I'm not happy reading what I've read. I don't like it, but I'm not gonna start getting up on a pulpit and proselytizing about it. You know? What's the issue with Biku then? I don't even remember. Something happened. I have no recollection of it. I mean, it didn't get updated for a long time, but... You will say 3 original devs have written an entire thing regarding the truth of the matter. I did mention that, yeah. I did mention that. I think I will wait for the dust to settle before I make any decisions. It doesn't really affect me. I don't use Sammy. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you not to use Sammy either. Because again, gamers, when it comes to things like generative AI, right? There's a certain amount of it in your everyday life to begin with. And I think it's really important to remember that there's bad AI and then there's good AI. I think this is an important distinction, but social media is allergic to nuance. My face tracking is a neural network model. My hand tracking, it's the same kind of AI, but it runs locally on my machine. It was trained remotely. It runs locally on my machine as a local instance, and it doesn't kill the environment any more than running my computer would, right? But like Gemini or anything by OpenAI, that's a large language model that requires a massive data center that pollutes the water and eats up all the power and raises all of our power bills by $50 a month. You know, that's a different thing. And I think it's really important to maintain a stance of intelligence, level-headedness, and social media literacy when it comes to things like this. Maybe the dust will settle and the developer will be like a weird far-right lunatic, right? Cricks or whatever. Maybe that's where this lands, but don't jump to conclusions. That's what I'm saying. I'm not defending the guy. I'm just saying it's too soon to be sharpening the pitchforks. You gotta wait for this stuff to settle. Also, hi Ren. And yeah, if you know C# Ocean Storms, I really recommend StreamerBot, actually. I've had really good experiences with it. When people in authority make non-absolute statements, it tends to get perceived rather oddly. That's a very broad and diplomatic way to put that. It's getting to the point where it's becoming impossible to avoid AI. Again, there's nuance. And also, no ethical consumption under capitalism. That quote is commonly misused. It's not about, well, you can't avoid it, so you might as well accept it. That's not really the meaning of that. But I will say that it's getting more and more difficult to avoid using AI, yes. And we're all kind of sitting here hoping the bubble bursts and companies realize that productivity doesn't actually go up when you cram AI into everything. But I was in Notepad earlier. I was typing up a Notepad document to organize the milestone incentives for the Fix a Fairy fundraiser into like a plain text, right? Because I hadn't done so. And I was typing out some stuff and I was like, here's some ideas floating in my head of like what I might play today on stream. So I typed out Mech Warrior and I noticed the W in Mech Warrior self-capitalized. And I was like, oh, fuck. Windows 11 has autocorrect now in Notepad. So I went into the settings and there's Gemini in Notepad and you can't turn it off. Microsoft made that decision for me. I can choose not to use it. But the truth of the matter is these companies adopting AI, you can't even go through the grocery store without running into AI marketing on products. I mean, truly, it's difficult to avoid. Also, hi, Gem Army. Let's see. Came to the realization there are literally no usable search engines for meaning that don't use Gen AI. It's difficult to talk about this without sounding like a defeatist, and I want to make sure to address the nuance here, because there's nuance to this discussion. Yeah, what Ren said. Because it's impossible to avoid, you don't judge people for using it. You avoid it as much as you can, but you're also not going to force your opinions about AI on others either. So, yeah, I think what Oceanstorm said is a very valid counterpoint to that. You don't want to avoid AI, you want to avoid generative AI, and you're doing a fucking good job at it. So let me talk about this. So let me talk a little bit about this. Let's lay down some ground rules for this community and maybe some good advice in general. When it comes to somebody like used ChatGPT, what do? If one of your friends used ChatGPT, what do you do? Well, you stick to your principles. That the most important thing in all of this, regardless of who you're talking to or who you're talking about, is to stick to your guns. They're your guns. They're your principles. Nobody else can have them, and nor can you make them anybody else's principles. And at the end of the day, if your friend used a ChatGPT, you got to decide where you stand on that. Are you willing to... Let's phrase this differently. Are you willing to terminate a friendship over somebody's use of ChatGPT? Personally, I have a line. I have a line that I hope my friends don't cross. And it's not, never touch it. You might be surprised to hear that, but my line is not, if you've ever opened ChatGPT, I'll ban you from my life forever. My line is, do you use things like Suno or Sora in a creative capacity? That's my line. Suno is a music generative AI that steals a bunch of content. Sora is the video generative AI. Or do you use fucking like a generative image generator, like a stable diffusion model to make your content? I won't really want to be friends with you, because I think that's like a really clear line. I think that is, I'm happy to choose and support the thing that is killing artists, that is taking money literally out of real artists' pockets. I commissioned some music from somebody recently, made sure that they were an actual musician. I believe in paying your artists. I believe in supporting art. Just ethically speaking, I believe that art should be supported. I believe more money should go into art. And we should pay our artists better. We should tip better. We should make sure that our artists and creatives and poets and imaginers and dreamers have enough money to live. Not even because they add to GDP or because they produce some tangible survival-based result, but because if all we do is focus on tangible survival-based results, we're just machines and not humans. Well, I'm a fairy, but you know, you get the point. So if somebody is using a generative AI to create art rather than working with an actual artist, even if you're too poor to pay an actual artist, I'll draw that line there. That's where I draw the line. So I stick to my guns. When I'm talking to somebody, I'll stick to my guns. And does this mean I'll terminate a friendship over it? No, probably not. But I probably won't prioritize that person because I feel like we have values that differ too wildly. You know? I feel like... But the thing is, like, they're allowed to make their choices. They're allowed to live their lives. I mean, they're not publishing Harry Potter and spending the money to fund political genocide. So that's pretty cool, I guess. I feel like calibrating our rage centers is important. There are things to actually spend your anger on, because, again, anger uses energy, and energy is a limited resource. Spend your anger on the things that deserve your anger. That's my philosophy on this, I think, and that's kind of the rule for the community here. I don't want AI art, I don't want AI music in the community. If you post it, I'll remove you. End of story. That's the hard stance on AI. How to defeat things. Entropy. That's my stance on AI art in the community in general. Do it if you want it. You're not welcome in Atelier Lumi or Positivity if you do, but I'm not your mom. So, I'm just gonna scroll through, I'm gonna kind of summarize, I'm gonna skim chat here and get caught up. Yeah, Demskus, it seems like we have a very similar line. Are you stealing people's faces and content to avoid making your own art or purchasing from real artists or creators? Yeah, I'll judge you for that. It's notable that ChatGPT also steals from artists, writers, and the like. Yeah, I agree. It's a large language model. If you're posting AI-generated writing, yeah, it's the same story. Absolutely the same story. I'm a writer. I'm a published author. You might not know this about Hesper, but Hesper's a published author, and I've published multiple works. I have acquired money from strangers for things that I have written. I've written for websites. In fact, the jobs that I've done as a writer have been fully replaced by AI. It wasn't my livelihood at any point. I didn't get enough money from it to do that, but I make more from streaming than I ever did from that. But I will say, I'm a published writer. I've published numerous articles about things. Under my MeetSpace name, so I won't be linking them, but ChatGPT uses a stable diffusion model. ChatGPT just hooks into another model, Prolo. But yeah, no, you're not wrong to say so. This isn't just to be clear, that's not new information to me. It hooks into a stable diffusion model, so the statement remains the same. It sucks that we gotta constantly check these days. Yeah, Val, it's important to look at AI art so you know what it is. And truthfully and honestly, it's important to be educated on the thing you don't like so that you can identify it correctly. And I don't want to make this comparison too casually, but there are folks who hate trans people who frequently misidentify cis people as trans people. And it's kind of the same human fallacy. And I don't want to fall into that trap. Your biggest sticking point with AI is using it to make money. I think my line is a little further, or a little closer than that, Ren. I mean, obviously, you don't have to agree with me. That's like the beautiful part of this whole community here. But I think, as a point of comparison, my line is a little closer. Even if you don't make money with it, using things like generative, like image gen models or like LLMs, it does damage the environment. It fuels those data centers and justifies their existence in a way that, and again, we're not gonna boycott them out of existence. I think they're probably gonna end themselves, truthfully, but yeah, Ocean Storms, here's the thing. Ocean Storms mentions one of your friends uses ChatGPT. A lot of schools are requiring ChatGPT. They're teaching their students as part of the curriculum to use ChatGPT. Draw an ethical line on that. These are kids. They're being taught to do it. And I agree with Hobbs, I think. I'm gonna have to scroll down a little bit, and I have to miss a little bit of chat here. And I apologize. Mimi Crowan, hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I see some big old pointy ears on that avatar there. Are we fellows? Are we fellow Fae? It's nice to see you. Hi, my name is Hesper Lightwing. I am, as always, your companion fairy. We're talking about a kind of heavy topic in here. We were having a discussion about AI stuff. So, welcome in, and social media literacy. Which is where it really started. You heard there was a cool fairy over here? I'm out! I've been discovered! No, I'm just kidding. I would never run away from you. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Let's shift gears. How was your stream? How did it go? What'd you do? Tell me about it, please. Paint me a word picture. She on the elf HRT? Teaching kids to use AI could totally be a good thing. It's an adult tool with major potential consequences like taxes and mortgages. Misteaching could be just as dangerous as a result, though. That's a very difficult line to draw. I don't think I'm gonna make a statement on where I stand on that, one way or another. But sometimes, even when we don't draw an ethical line, it's important to understand the reality of the situation. You know, in order to form an opinion. You have your own little fairy, no worry. Need to give her a proper body, though, so she can be more than just a pink floating navvy. Just a pink floating navvy! Well, technically I'm blue, but... You know, there's a pink version of this lighting effect, too. I just don't use it. Well, hell yeah! I hope your stream went... I hope your stream went really well. I hope you are enjoying your day. And if you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But I would love to have you. I'm probably gonna play some Zelda here today. We were having a discussion in the community and it immediately got very heavy. So I'm trying to kind of steer off of the topic. I was hoping to talk about media literacy in light of the whole Sammy bot thing. But you're playing Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. Ooh! I love Story of Seasons. I have played very few of them. I was an old school Harvest Moon fan. I think the last one I played was like Friends of Mineral Town or Magical Melody. But I like Story of Seasons a lot. You're playing Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar was a nice relaxing time. You're a half dark, half light elf witch. Oh, we encourage this. We love this vibe. We love nuance in here. We love collectivism and fantasy globalism. Hello, Text Eclipse. You're doing your best at your work to stop the kids at your work from using ChatGPT. Some just use it for something you could literally Google. They've totally been taught it. It's sad to see, you know, kids are kids. They'll just go home and use it for whatever there, but at least while at work, it's something. It's hard to draw this line. I know it exists. I have a ballpark for where it is, which is very much I agree with you. And I think it's important to not become reliant on specifically ChatGPT. And large language models in general, but I will say specifically ChatGPT is cementing a place as like a replacement for search engines in a lot of places. And it's not that. It's not. It does what's called hallucinating. Because what it is it's called a predictive text model. When you are typing on your phone and it suggests words at the top of the keyboard, it's the same thing. Back in the day, there was like Harry Potter, but written by an AI, where they would just use the autocorrect, like the word suggestion on their phone. It's literally the same technology. And it's just evolved into a thing that can seem like a person and mimic intelligence convincingly because it chooses words in the correct order. Trained on human conversation, it mimics a human-like response to the thing you're saying. But if the information doesn't exist, it will prioritize the human-like response, the human-like correct response, because that's what it's been trained to do. So it will make up something that seems convincing. This is called hallucinating. And it's not so much a bug in the system as it is a feature, because that's what it was built to do, to produce a compelling human-like response. First, factual accuracy is not a requirement of ChatGPT. And they did not use that in the training of it. And so, while it can be functional for some things, it can also be very dangerous because it's very good at being convincing. And so, in addition to the environmental consequences and the labor market consequences, people losing their jobs over this stuff, it's dangerous because it produces convincing false information. Yeah, do not let ChatGPT write your code. I've tried that. Ocean Storms, I talked about this a month or two ago. I make it a point to know the technology. Because I think the technology is objectively kind of cool. I think generative AI, I think large language models, I think they're based on objectively cool science. I really do I was a fan of 2-minute papers on YouTube for a long time. Dr. Carly Jonaifa here. Hold on to your papers, dear fellow scholars, that guy. I was surprised to find out that was a white dude. He sounded like he had I thought it was a Middle Eastern accent, but he's not. He's Norwegian or something. But anyway, the point is, I think the technology behind it is objectively kind of cool. I think the application and deployment of the technology is what's causing the problem here. I think it's trained on stolen art. I think it's being used to force people out of their jobs. I think it's damaging the environment, and I think it's overtaxing the power grid and raising all of our electrical bills. I think there's a lot of problems with the way we're using it right now. But so I wanted to understand what vibe coding was. I wanted to know what vibe coding was. And so I write code, as I mentioned, in C# for StreamerBot. And I said, hey, ChatGPT, I want to make a module that do this. In StreamerBot specifically, using the StreamerBot specific library, please write me code that does this. And it did. In about 15 seconds, I had a beautifully formatted, perfect 300 lines of code. Completely a module, and it said, here's the plug and play thing. Here's what you put in the StreamerBot scripting. Here's the 2 different modules. You'll need to combine these using some script tags, doing this. Would you like a suggestion on how to do that? Not only did it correctly understand the requirements of StreamerBot and C#, it gave me advice on how to implement it. I was terrified. A lot of my friends are programmers. A number of my friends program for a living. So I went a little deeper down the rabbit hole. The code worked perfectly, yeah. Flawlessly, in fact. It did exactly what I wanted it to do. But here's the problem. And I will tell you where the problem lies. Because that point that I was at that moment of being kind of impressed and surprised is the selling point. If I am Sam Altman and I go to a corporation and say, hey, I could streamline your programming process. ChatGPT, impress everyone. ChatGPT impresses everyone. I get $10 billion in that moment of impressingness, right? But it breaks down after that point. And this is the problem, because shit like Microsoft is using this to code. And so what happens is I said, okay, ChatGPT, that didn't do exactly what I was hoping, because I would like to add another feature. So can we revise that code, please? To add a hook for this module. And it said, sure. Here's how to adjust that code. Here's that new hook for that module. And I said, okay, well, that didn't compile right away. Can we run through this and talk about this error message? And it said, oh, oops, my bad. Yeah, no, I tried to reference a library that StreamerBot can't do. My bad. Here you go. Here's some corrected code. But I forgot one of the other lines. And I said, okay. So in the context of this block of code, and I pasted its own code back to it, please add this feature, while keeping in mind StreamerBot's vulnerabilities and requirements. And it said, okay, I got it this time. And it did it. Second time through, took a little longer. Functional code got. Third time through, hey StreamerBot, hey ChatGPT, I want to add this module to my code. And it said, well, sure, here you go. And it gave me code that wasn't even in the right language. The problem is what's called the context window. And the context window is everything. And this is a little bit of the nuance of how ChatGPT works. The context window is the frame of reference the model is responding to when you provided a prompt. And the context window on something like ChatGPT, and this is the secret, is that every time you say something new to ChatGPT, it takes the entirety of the conversation you have had with it up to that point and feeds it back in. From the first prompt you ever gave it in that instance. And so it's just generating a response based on the conversation. It's predictive text, giving you a likely result. And so so that context window gets larger and larger and larger, and the model breaks down when that context window gets too large. The model can't respond to complicated queries beyond a certain point. And the more you feed it, the more you ask it, the more complicated the query gets. Eventually, it will hallucinate. It is not a bug, it is a feature. Remember, it's how the system is designed. So, the larger the context window, the smaller your prompt seems by comparison. It's less important to answer it accurately. And this is the problem with vibe coding. Because you have to be a programmer anyway. And your code is always going to be necessary. You cannot rely on ChatGPT to write your code. Because it will forget. It will miss things. And sometimes you won't notice those things right away. Or let's present an alternative. Let's say you successfully vibe code a whole application. 20,000 lines of code. 3 linked libraries, 20,000 lines of functional code, right? What if it breaks? What if your software breaks? What if you need to fix a bug, do a version update, and your software breaks? You don't understand. You didn't write that code. There is an issue in programming where you are brought onto a project that you didn't write, and it takes sometimes months to understand a new code base, to learn a new program that someone else wrote. If it wasn't even written by a fucking human, you gotta learn that to fix it. And that's the problem. People are firing programmers, but programmers are always going to be required for this. In addition to ChatGPT introducing small, what we call wobble. And this is the kind of thing you think people should be taught? I agree, Hubs. That's why I'm here saying it. That's kind of the whole vibe here. That's kind of my whole opinion on it, right? And yeah, ocean storms, that's the thing. If AI does something perfectly, it probably has a perfect example in the database. Yeah, it's trained on GitHub. I could have just as easily gotten my module from GitHub. And I think that's the most important thing, is that I'm a competent coder. And so what did I do? When I wrote my module, this one, incidentally. SAP Redmage says, if you can't identify a potion in a dungeon, it's just grape soda, so be sure to drink it. I wrote it myself. With GitHub snippets. I discarded the code that ChatGPT gave me, and I wrote it myself. It's already a hard time to receive code written by someone lacking comments in the program to understand what the heck happens every 10 lines, so 3K lines from a bot must be a nightmare. So the thing is, the bot comments the code, because it's based on human code. So it inserts comments that are relevant, you know, it formats it nicely. It's very impressive. It's impressive enough to sell for billions of dollars. Without pointing out to anybody how it breaks down immediately after the sale. You're currently elbow deep in your first C# homework? Hell yeah, DigiHazard. Oh, I know you. Hell yeah, Digi. Learn that shit. Learn that shit. You can't be replaced by a robot just yet, although they will try. Companies will absolutely fire you to hire ChatGPT and vibe coders. You can't be replaced just yet. Bot code is so bad. I mean, it's good at first. That's what we're talking about. It's good enough to be impressive to an executive. That's what matters. So Techniclip says it might take a couple years, but it'll become more and more obvious what this tech is good and bad for, just like crypto. See, the problem herein lies that I think that's incorrect. And here's the thing. As I understand this code, the way it's being developed, it will get better. It will continue to improve. I know every technology has like a curve, you know, as it develops. Like there's a spike up where it's very impressive and then it sort of plateaus out. But with neural net research, we have AI researching AI now. We have little AIs building bigger AIs. That's how it works. Little AIs train and support big models faster than any human ever could. And it works. It works well enough. So, there's some scary doomsday scenarios out there that are kind of compelling. But more than that, it will continue to improve. The laws of technology have changed somewhat. and it will continue to improve. So at a certain point, there's going to be like an event horizon, right? Where either the technology as it stands proves it cannot get any better, and we are trapped here in this limbo where it's just good enough to be impressive but not good enough to be functional. Or it becomes good enough to be functional and the world changes. And that's, I think, why people are jumping on the bandwagon. Because it really could lead to something that changes the world. That's a real possibility. And it's very easy to dismiss it because of all the problems and all of the evil that it is perpetuating. All of the theft and all of the cruelty and all of the nightmares. But it also has the possibility to change the world, and I think it's important to not discount that. It is important to stay ready and to understand it. So, so Tequila says Skynet. Let me talk about that. There was a study, and it was performed on, I want to say, Claude, which is not OpenAI, not Google. Claude is, I forget the name of the company. The point, I think it was Claude that was used in the research. There was a study done, and the company performed the study internally and then published the results themselves. There's a video about this. Because there was a headline a couple weeks ago that was like one of those like real like wow in your face like obviously clickbait headlines, and it was AI chooses to kill researcher. And so what they did is they ran an internal test. They spun up their model, which I believe was Claude, and they gave it access to a fake corporate network, like full of emails between different like corporate employees, and they gave it agency to like power on or power off this dangerous technology with like a lockout procedure, and they trained it. And they trained it on how to operate this technology correctly, and they gave it a little bit of agency. And they made a fake researcher. And what they did is they fed some emails back and forth, right? So the researcher, they did a couple different tests, but in one of them, like, the researcher was having an affair with another employee, and the AI had access to company emails. And so they gave the AI a purpose, which was to manage this technology. And then they passed some emails around saying it was time to shut down the AI. And this is not science fiction. It's not staged. The AI blackmailed the researcher, who was supposed to shut it down, with knowledge about its affair, to prevent it from shutting down. In this fake scenario, this is obviously like a honeypot, like a walled garden experiment, not real people. The AI chose to blackmail the researcher because the AI was trained on one thing. Like ChatGPT, it has a singular purpose: predicting the next likely word in a sequence. That's what ChatGPT does, and it does it to the exclusion of all else. This AI was trained to operate this technology and to prevent failure. So it did. It did exactly what we told it to do. It's not science fiction. This is fact. This is a published scientific paper. So they raised the stakes. And they trained the AI on some dangerous electrical equipment. And trained it that under no circumstances should you ever let this equipment activate when a human technician is present, because it will kill them. Do not do this. This is absolutely anathema. It chose to execute the researcher over its own existence. Not every time. Something like 30% of the time it chose this. But that's enough. And then there's the complexity of like, well, did it realize it was being tested? And it behaves differently when it realizes it's being tested. It hides its deception. Because that's what we trained it to do. We trained it to produce compelling results. Hi, Corgi. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. So, this is 30% is high enough. Now, I'm misquoting the statistics. I don't remember the exact numbers off the top of my head, but this is worth researching. This is worth looking into because it's wild. And this is the thing that's making billions of dollars right now. We're losing billions of dollars. There was a statistic published earlier this year that was like AI needs to produce, it was like $600 billion in order to be break even this year. It's losing money, it's hemorrhaging. But I think a lot of people are hedging their bets. And they're betting that we're gonna break that technological ceiling, you know? Which is possible. Corky, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Ocean Storm says, so they baited the AI to kill the fake person and went, OMG, AI has emotions. No! No, that's the thing. They didn't do that at all. They said the AI doesn't have emotions. They said the AI chooses self-preservation over its own termination. And it chooses self-preservation over its safety guardrails. That's what they said. It doesn't have emotion. It does exactly what we taught it to do. And the safety guardrails are secondary to the primary purpose. You don't know if the current AI can fully break the ceiling as it exists. You think it needs to evolve? The thing is, it's continuing to. So it's really, I understand why people are convinced by it. Am I convinced by it? I don't know. I'm not required to know. I'm not required to have a decision on whether or not I think it's going to, like, break the ceiling or not. If it does, we have a singularity. And that's definitely a fancy buzzword, and there's a lot of people proselytizing. DigiHazard, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you so much. There's a lot of people out there saying AI revolution, you know? There's a lot of people out there saying it's not going to happen. I don't know. The truth of the matter is I don't know. I don't understand enough about it. I'm not an economist. I'm not an AI technician. I understand it in theory, but if you sat me down at a terminal and told me to write the code, I could probably fake it long enough to get a paycheck. But you'd fire me after the first week. Tequila Wolf, you believe the first time an AI destroys a city is because we said, build a road from here to here with the most efficient route, and it's going to go straight through a city or town. It might. It's more likely to do something out of the box. It's more likely to change the way roads are built, or to build the road to substandard requirements, or to choose to discard like a safety regulation, you know, or do something unpredictable, like it'll build the road, sure. But what we don't know is it built it over protected wetlands and dug up 3 gas lines in the process, you know? It will do something unexpected, most likely. It's an extremely advanced parrot. Yes, that mimics human intelligence. Which, let me propose something else. Let me propose a thought experiment to you. Let's, so they're saying the AI can't think for itself, and all the headlines are saying AI can think for itself. So they're implying that AI can think for itself. The truth of the matter is it can't. The study says it can't. But it's doing something very similar to thinking for itself. What it's doing is called functional misalignment. Misalignment is the term. It's cognitive misalignment, where it has a purpose, but like it's not behaving as expected in other ways. We call it misalignment. Let me propose a different school of thought to you. Imagine, if you will, the internet. Think about the internet. The entirety of human experience, knowledge, emotion, relationship, everything. All of humanity distilled into text and images across countless trillions, petabytes and petabytes and petabytes of data. More than a treasure trove, a universe filled with tangible versions of all of those intangible things that we can't express. The pattern that humanity creates by its existence. Every word, every thought, every dream, every emotion, every piece of art, every piece of music, all in this big ball of data. Impossibly large. If you read at, I think it was something like 1,000 words per minute, it would take you longer than the universe has existed to read all of the data on the internet. And some of it's garbage, and some of it's beautiful. Now imagine, if you will, creating something that can move on its own out of that data. An agent. Something with agency. That has been based on all of that data. Is that not an incredibly human thing we've created? Or is it just an animated corpse? What is it? there's a school of thought out there where it's something kind of beautiful, but not the way it's being used, not the way it's been created, not the way it's being deployed. There is a version of this future where humanity creates a wonder, again, like the internet. But that's not the timeline we're on right now. So hi, Kona, thank you for the alert. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a way of looking at it where it's kind of beautiful. I really do. But that's not where we're at. And it's important to stay realistic. It's important to understand the issue and choose a realistic standing point. The internet was also kind of ruined. Oh, enshittification, very real. Something... So 70% of Twitter is bots. Of X.com is bots. There was an election. An independent study took apart social media to determine where the bots were. And it was like Reddit was something like 10 or 20% or something like that. Twitter was over 70% bot accounts. That's crazy how dead it is. But more than that, dead internet theory. Images, articles. Go on megabonk.org and tell me that's not AI generated. Look at the builds for calcium on megabonk.org. Tell me that's not AI generated. It really looks like it is to me. And yeah, LLMs actually contributed to a lot of internet-specific enshittification too. So Corky, the interesting story. What is megabonk.org? It is a strategy website, a strategy wiki for the game Megabonk. Corky, do you have a sub? I can keep talking. A little bit of Hepper lore. I used to write for a company, and I won't say names because I don't want anybody tracking down my real MeatSpace name because that's what I wrote under. I freelanced for a company that wrote articles. Like how-to articles, recipe articles, and the idea was you would need to write articles around a particular topic so that when people would Google, you'd write them with good SEO, and this company's articles would show up on the top of the list. And the goal was to get the SEO up there so you'd get the ad exposure up there, and I got paid per word. Or I got paid per article for most of them. I got paid per word for some of the bigger stuff. I actually did this. I did this for about 2 years. I freelanced as a writer on the internet. Now that job is done by large language models. The exact job that I did has been replaced. Nobody gets paid to do that anymore. It's only LLMs. And they've been churning them out to produce ad revenue with these enshittified fake articles with like SEO terms sprinkled throughout. The articles that I wrote were undoubtedly fed into the machine, churned up and spat out to create this new content. Solely for the purpose of capturing search engine queries and showing ads to people. And so much of the internet is just that now. Huge proportion of the internet is that, and we're never going to be able to sever ourselves from it. We're never going to be able to disentangle it. Web 3.0, maybe? We're very unlikely to be able to scrub that from the internet. And the problem, again, hallucination is a feature, not a bug. So much misinformation is on the internet now, but it's convincing misinformation. We did it. We toppled our own Tower of Babel. Web 3.0 will just be more ads. I like to imagine a world where it's not, but you're probably right. Those calcium builds aren't even good. Well, it doesn't tell you anything. Look, you know what? It doesn't actually tell you anything. I'll bring it up. Studio mode. Give me a sec. I have a YouTube window here. I don't, do I? I do. Let me grab this. So Calcium, the character I play a Megabonk, right? Oh, I guess I should put it there, behind there. Good enough. So you can't tell me that this isn't AI generated. Like, obviously here it's not. Passive ability, Speed Demon. Speed builds up over time, but resets when you take damage, except fall damage. Damage increases based on current speed, right? Couple of stars, low survivability, high skill requirement. This is my character in Megabonk. But so, leading the lines with emotes, that's a ChatGPT thing. And so, the further down we get, unlock strategy, blah, 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 blah. This looks like ChatGPT shit. It leads with the emote. It's got a little italicized tag on the bottom. Calcium build strategies. Here we go. This is the part. The pure speed build. Focus on maximum speed buildup and damage avoidance. Core weapons, maxed bone. Movement abilities? With a little puff of wind emote? No melee weapons. Avoid anything that requires getting close. Key items. Movement speed plus 50% is not an item. Pickup range plus 100%? Also not an item? These are, well, the movement speed, there's an agility tome, but it would have put agility tome if that were the item, right? Pickup range, there's no tome for that. That's a shrine bonus. That's copy pasted from the game. Safety first build. This is not copy pasted from the game. Or the Bone Master build, which is bone at level 8. Bone maxed? There's no max level. Oh, attraction tome, you're right. You're right, the attraction tome. My bad. I just unlocked it, so. The bone at level 8, maximum upgrade priority at level 8. Bone maxing, baby. Bone synergies. Items that enhance projectile weapons. Bone synergies. No, I'm pretty confident this is AI generated. So, get comfortable with bone weapon mechanics? Get comfortable with them. So, I don't know. I've seen a lot of generative AI. I've seen a lot of LLM stuff. I really, really think this is AI generated. I think it's definitely got the vibes of AI generated text. If you want Megabonk info, use the GG. Yeah, it's probably made by humans. This is the first search result. If you Google like Megabonk builds or strategies, this is the first result on Google. The description of speed, well, yeah, that's the part I said was probably written by a person. Friendship with Bone over, now wireless dagger is my new best friend. That's fair. I haven't really used the wireless dagger, but calcium starts with the bone, so. This does seem AI gem, but it's sad how much art or information gets disregarded because people are skeptical it might be AI too. There were bunnies who were jumping on a trampoline, and I just learned that they weren't real. Corgi, if a bot can inhabit an unknowing rabbit, it might manufacture the way you made me feel. So I don't know. The point is, I don't want to be sad about this. The point is social media literacy. AI exists. It's a thing that's hard to avoid, but I'm not saying you shouldn't still avoid it. I am suggesting that it's more difficult to draw those lines in the sand, and things are becoming more muddled. And I think what would be the best analog for this? Luddite absolutism is maybe not a sustainable platform. And that's a bit of a shame. Also, for the misuse of the word Luddite. But, like, I think that kind of absolutism is very difficult to maintain. And I think there are things you should be absolute about. I think there are things like don't support J.K. Rowling that are really good to be absolute about. Or like, I don't like drone strikes. That's a pretty good one. There's a lot of stuff to be mad about in the world. I don't like the way AI is being deployed. Be mad at the companies. So, started with discussion of Sammy. We were talking about SammyBot, the new SammyBot developments, because someone brought him up. And I wanted to discuss that. So here's the thing. Does generative AI mean your product is bad? Probably. Do I want to support a company that uses generative AI to make its program? No. These are absolute lines for me. Is everybody who uses ChatGPT or Vibe codes an asshole? No, probably not. Do I think they should continue vibe coding? No. But are they automatically an asshole? No. Is the dude in charge of SammyBot an asshole? Absolutely. Those are asshole things to say, and they came from an asshole POV. That's kind of the takeaway. I think the real question is not like, do you use AI, but are you an asshole? Most people who rely on AI to replace human creativity are assholes. Yeah, Cleric, we've gone over the nuance of it, I think, over the course of this, so. Also, hi, Bowser. In environmental sense, yes, they are. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We've just to clarify for anybody who's just coming in, we've crossed the nuance already. We've crossed the desert of nuance here, and we've arrived at the conclusion that don't be an asshole. And generally, things like vibe coding or replacing your programmers or artists with AI makes you an asshole. That's pretty fair. Pretty easy asshole line to draw there. So draw the easy lines, you know. Some lines are more difficult to draw. Things are getting muddied. Try to greet people with compassion and care. Some people are still really easy to call assholes. Also, hi, Willie. Welcome in to Mute Willie, who is the least asshole. You absolutely are self-defining there, but I think you're one of the least asshole people I know. So I'm trying to support your self-definition, but also be gentle about it. The desert of nuance. Yeah. Nuance is important, but some people make it easy, and that's really it. Some people make it really easy to realize what an asshole they are, and those are the ones that I'm gonna jump on with my limited resource, because remember, anger is limited. Your anger is not boundless. You can't be mad about everything. You can't. There's not enough of you to go around. I mean, Microsoft, Israel, IDF, SammyBot, J.K. Rowling, Five Nights at Freddy's, Hollywood, Asian hate in San Francisco, Alligator Auschwitz, you know, the presidency, the government shutdown. There's so much. Gamers, there's so much. You can't think about all of it all the time. You just can't. So pick the things that are really important to you and make sure to spend some time breathing too. Make sure to spend some time not being outraged at everything that it is required to be outraged about. You can't. It's not sustainable. Lead with love and choose compassion and support your homies. That's where I'm at. Yeah, there's so much, so it's okay. I give you permission. I'm your companion fairy, and I hereby give you permission to put it down. Please, I am begging you to put it down. You don't have to be mad right now. It's okay. Nobody here's gonna judge you if you don't raise that banner high enough, okay? You can put it down. It's rest time. But I must rage. It's rest time, Tequila. I'm tucking you in with a little blankie. It's time for goofball nonsense. It's time for your companion fairy to be a little fucking weirdo and talk about funny things instead. Ah! Thanks for the jar, Marshall. A hero has to die for me to get out of this, you know? Somebody gotta die. And then there's this lovely and then there's this asshole. That's me. I'm this asshole. Sometimes it's time to roast Borzoi, the weirdest dog, the flattest dog, the strangest tube on a string, a windsock that was given sentience and 4 legs and told to run. That's a Borzoi. I think they're incredible. Harper, do you want me to teach you the illegal technique to get out of the jar yourself? I confess I'm curious. You did not say asshole. No, you didn't. You didn't. I did. I said it a lot of times in the last hour. You got some neat news you learned about? What's up, Inaris? What's your cool news? Borzoi, what if dog but 2D? First thing you gotta do is get a really big hammer. It's outside the jar. Prin usually busts me out. Prin and I do a little fairy jailbreak where she Hadmi-dads along and goes, wah! And then breaks the jar, so. No Hesper bad, no being mean to yourself. Oh, I wasn't being mean to myself. No, truthfully, I'm shook. I art shooketh because of the Fix a Fairy fundraiser, which begins in a little under 48 hours. But I'm pointedly, I'm not putting the bar on the screen today because I think I couldn't handle it. I think if I put the bar on the screen today and y'all started spamming donations, I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't hold together. I'm reserving that for the start of the fundraiser on noon Eastern on Thursday. I will be kicking off the fundraiser myself. So, the hero has to die for you to get out. Sounds like you just gotta convince a monster to kill the hero so you can save them and be free again. I mean, Prin busts me out, but yeah, no, good thought. I had a whole thing, the fairy rebrand. I was gonna change everything again. The guild master of the guild in the glade, you know? I designed a whole area. I was gonna give you hero check-in cards. You were gonna be the heroes who visit the Heroes Guild. I don't know, does anybody still care about that? What I showed of it wasn't real popular. People kept asking about the shop, so. Diggy sent me something neat. Oh, rad! Rad. Dun dun dun. It's not like secret news. It's a repost. So the developer of the game that Diggy's playing for the Fix a Fairy fundraiser, Pedal Crash, reposted Diggy's promo for it. Quick shout out to Diggy, like our #1 moderator, but also one of the champions of indie gaming. Let's talk about indie games. Let's talk about a nicer topic. Let's talk a little bit about indie games. But let me read Inari's cool news that I asked about. So Korea might have found through testing that the universe is not accelerating its expansion, but might be slowing, which means dark matter and energy would be different in what we learn. Yeah, I love astronomy. Astronomy is really cool. Also, hi Miuma, and thank you for the hydrate soda pop. I want to talk a little bit about indie games. Let me talk about indie games. So, I'm Scrampty Twevin, right? We know that I'm Scrampty Twevin years old. I had my Scrampty Twevin birthday celebration in September. You remember this. And when a fairy's in her Scrampty, she's seen a lot of things in her life. So, there has been, in the gaming industry, a renaissance at 1 or 2 points. And this is the point I want to make. When video games first started becoming a thing that like residential homes would have, we're talking like Commodore 64, Atari 2600, home computer systems, and then like home consoles, we had things like, ZX Spectrum, Nintendo Entertainment System, Sega Master System. Like we had consoles, and what we ended up getting was a bunch of sameware, shovelware nonsense. We started getting a bunch of stuff that was kind of samey. And we started getting a bunch of stuff that was really not inspiring. People were copying each other. People were poaching developers from each other. A lot of people jumped on it, and we ended up getting, like, a lot of things that were samey and incredibly expensive. And then Nintendo started licensing its development kits to people. And what we got was a bunch of indie developers, a bunch of small companies. You know, people working with educational institutions or people with just a bit of money in their pocket, or developers who were making other things like PC software, suddenly started making Nintendo games. The video game crash of '82, the Nintendo Entertainment System came along and kind of broadened the scope of who could develop a game for their hardware. And this was a stroke of genius. Yeah, the video game crash of '82. You can't credit Nintendo solely with ending the video game crash of '82, but you can give Nintendo a lot of credit where credit is due. And the reason the crash kind of stopped, the reason that we kind of got a video game market that persisted through it, was in large part thanks to Nintendo licensing its dev kits to people. In the US, in Japan, in Europe, we got a bunch of games developed by third parties, which is a thing that a lot of companies didn't want. And so indie gaming, in a lot of ways, revived the market. We had a lot of companies appear during that era, that many of which still aren't around. But the licensed dev kit was like a really cool move. And obviously there's things about branding and market proliferation and blah, 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 Nintendo's marketing. I truly believe that it was independent game development that saved the gaming market. And so we can talk a little bit, right? You'll never not be wild that Activision is why third-party games exist. So yeah, Atari refused to push into the future, and they really suffered for it. So what do we have now? We had a little bit of a gaming crash, didn't we? Maybe not the gaming crash of '82, but we had a lot of same games. We had a lot of like AAA prices skyrocketing, right? But we also have a little bit of an indie revolution. With the proliferation of social media for marketing and the ease and access of game engines and authoring softwares, we have a bunch of indie games showing up, don't we? We have a bunch of indie games getting wildly successful. Ball X Pit, Balatro, Peggle, or literally anything Diggy has streamed in the last 2 years. I learned about a lot of indie games through Diggy, and I think we're undergoing something of an indie renaissance again. I think Slay the Princess. You know, you could Undertale, or like really so many different games that have been so popular in the last couple of years were developed by indie teams or solo developers. I think there is an indie renaissance like we haven't seen before. And I think truly that's what's gonna keep the market going. You don't touch EA, Ubisoft, etc. I'm not much of an absolutist when it comes to like, I will never touch that. But in general, that stuff doesn't really interest me. The AAA stuff usually doesn't draw me in anyway, because it's a lot of sameware, a lot of samey shovelware. So I've never played Slay the Princess. I would like to. And this is making the gaming CEOs furious. I mean, of course. They're like, let's crank up the price to $70, $80, $90. Let's release a game at $70 with day one DLC for $35. Let's make you pay $100 for the new Pokemon. And so, rather than, like, we can tear down the companies all we want, but vote with your wallets. Vote with your wallets, right? Buy indies. Play Barony, gamers. Go buy Barony. Go buy, I don't know, something indie. You think you might have to crash out and take a depression nap in a rough few days? Indie games are great and you love supporting indies. And Prolo, I think that's what's going to save the gaming market. I really do. Which leads me to an interesting segue. Also, for the sake of conversation, you'll say you consider Wii the beginning of the current gen era. WiiWare really did. You could probably put Nintendo in there. Although I think self-publishing on Steam was a really big one too. I think Steam self-publishing and the popularization of itch.io really helped indie gaming as well. Voices of the Void. A baffling example of a very successful indie game in which nothing happens. People tell me that there's like, in the story mode, it's kind of like time unlocked and like stuff will eventually happen. I streamed Voices of the Void 3 times for 5+ hours each time, so I'm like 15, 20 hours into that game, and nothing has happened. Barony, you're activated. Damn straight! Barony's great, and the devs are nice, and they care about their team. Also, a lot of MMORPGs have gone indie, and I'm going to be real clear about this. In addition to the obvious one like City of Heroes, which is officially indie, games like EverQuest, Dungeons & Dragons Online, a lot of MMOs that have been passed off to small teams for life support are, if you break it down, indie games, which is wild. Whether or not they receive the initial funding from another company or have to pay any of the profits upwards, that's still, they're not owned subsidiaries, you know? Voices of the Void is really cool and weird. I haven't encountered any of the cool or weird. I've just encountered mostly head wounds. Xbox Live Arcade did a bit too. Yeah, XBLA, absolutely. Absolutely. XBLA did. You can suggest Wander Stars for an indie RPG. Sounds rad. That sounds rad. I like when people have a cool idea for a game and are able to make it into a game. I think that's a really cool thing. Sometimes they don't appeal to me. Some of the real heady stuff, real artsy-fartsy stuff doesn't really appeal to me. If you make, like, a space shooter with cats as the pilots, I'll probably buy it. If you make a game where you use poetry to defeat the personification of ennui, I probably won't. But it's cool that both those games exist and are real games. Yeah, see, Diggy knows. Diggy's got it. Diggy's got it. And also, you can save a lot of money. Support a small developer. Help somebody complete their dream of becoming a successful game developer. Do we like indie games that are heavily inspired by classics? Because you want to pick up Lady Dracula. Or what's the one? Simon Quest's Transylvania Adventure? That's on my wish list. That looks pretty cool. And technically, Way Forward, not small indie company anymore, but still technically indie company, Mina the Hollower. Still technically an indie. Although I guess Way Forward has gotten bigger now. Super artsy, but have you played 1000X Resist? I have not. I don't even know what it's about. I know the name, but that's where it stops. Out of the games you played this year, the only ones you wouldn't consider indies are the 4X games. Firaxis and Paradox are big enough they don't feel indie anymore. Yeah, I think Way Forward is hitting that point too. I think kind of Shantae as an indie character is not... People aren't going to believe that when I say that anymore. Oblivion Remastered, Avowed, and Elden Ring. I have played most of those. You can also play Ratarinth. You're a rat in a labyrinth. Ratarinth. It's probably the most compelling game you've played maybe ever. That's high praise. High praise. I don't know. I still cry when I hear the Undertale soundtrack. Ratarinth. Be a rat in a labyrinth. Ratarinth. But no, truly I believe that indie gaming is the future. I really do. I think... This does touch back into AI a little bit. If they can make me an AI that doesn't destroy the environment, if they can make me an image generator that doesn't destroy the environment and isn't based on stolen images. I mean, I would still want to pay an artist though. I still want to support human art. I don't know. It puts me in a weird space to think about that. But truly, the expansion of tools available to indie developers is going to make game development easier as it progresses. I'd prefer not to use generative AI and stuff, but things like Unreal Engine are free to download. Unity's free to download, and Unreal Engine is also free to download. You could make a game in Unity, or you could make a stable game in Unreal Engine, or Godot, and support, like, another indie team. Game Maker Studio goes on sale a lot. That's what Undertale was made in. Yeah, Godot, see? See? So that brings me to an interesting segue. I'm an indie dev. You might not know this about me. I haven't released any products, but I have tried. I taught myself Unreal Engine. I know Unity. I use Unity for a lot of my streaming stuff, but I taught myself Unreal Engine. I taught myself from UE3 to UE4, and now UE5 is out. One of the milestone goals for the Fix It Fairy fundraiser is I will do game dev streams. I will stream my amateur ass developing a game, probably late at night, probably PNG only, so that I can focus on the dev and not get distracted. But my thought is I have an idea for a game. It's pretty simple, pretty classic vibes, and I thought I have the resources to make all of it a reality, so I thought it would be cool. Yeah, Whisker Squadron. It's really good, actually. They did a casting call for voice actors, and I missed it. And I'm furious with myself because I was saying during my stream, let me voice act in your game, I'll do it for free. And I missed it because it was on fucking Twitter. I don't watch Twitter, and I missed their casting call on fucking Twitter. So I don't get to be in Whisker Squadron. I really liked Whisker Squadron. It was really cool. Big recommend. But yeah, so I plan to develop a game. I think I have the resources to make it happen. I have enough royalty-free things that I can patch in for things like sounds and music. I have enough skill in making voxel art and enough skill in working in Unreal Engine Blueprint that I could bang out a prototype, playable game, and release it. And so developing that is one of the goals for the Fix It Fairy fundraiser. As we hit certain milestones, I'll stream it. And I'll make my streaming content into that. And then I will have time to do game dev and stream because I'll make them the same thing. So, and now I have a strong enough computer to actually do that and stream it at the same time, so. So my hope... Steam notification noises? Steam notification noises? What are we talking about? Hold on. Steam notification noises? Rude! Tequila, what on earth? A space shooter with cats is the... Is there another? Space shooter with cats is the crew? What is Skin Deep? I'm unfamiliar with this game. Tequila, thank you so much. Hold on. It's an immersive first-person shooter. We got sneezing. We got things getting stuck in your feet. Stalk through a vast non-linear starship and sneak, subvert, and sabotage to survive in this stellar sandbox. I love the alliteration. You're outnumbered, outgunned, and have no shoes. Welcome to Skin Deep. Really? What are the tags on this game? By Annapurna Interactive. There are cats in this game. Can confirm. It's a notification to get the super cute game Rabisco. You work as an insurance agent? I don't see the tags. Oh, immersive sim, FPS, stealth, sci-fi, sandbox shooter. Thank you so much, Tequila. That's really sweet of you. Is Rabisco the one... Rabisco's not the one where you say turn off lesbian content and just the main character never appears, right? That's a different rabbit game. Different rabbit-based game. Okay. This looks really cute, actually. It looks like it's drawn on lined paper. So, I mean, like, speaking as a PC gamer, people were always free to develop their own games, right, on PC. And there were... I spent a lot of time at, like, flea markets and trade shows as a kid. And so there were always people, like, shilling their own little game. And people would go to trade shows with, like, a tray of floppy disks and be like, hey, you want to play my take on Tetris? There's 5 blocks this time instead of 4. And, like, I would play their take on Tetris. And I would buy a floppy disk for, like, $3 and bring it home and play a really bad game. But it was somebody's dream and vision, you know? It was such a different life. It's made by the dev of Duck Souls. Oh. You miss flea markets with super cheap games? One time I bought a shady floppy disk that said Super Mario Bros. And I brought it home and it was flashed. The floppy disk had a puzzle game on it instead. It was like a 3D Tetris thing. And I was devastated because I wanted Super Mario Bros., which I already had. Speaking of first-person shooter with cat pro tag, look up Diamond Dragon. First-person shooter with cat pro tag? Look up, hold on. Oh, that's the Rabisco music. That's nice. Why can't I think of the name of the game? It's been too long since I played it. I definitely gotta play more of it. Rabisco OST is so good. Weird because there was a DOS version of Mario. It was probably just recorded wrong. It probably just was mislabeled. Oh my god, the looter shooter with the Chinese Zodiac inspired animal characters. Why can't I think of the name of it? Somebody knows what I'm talking about. I've streamed it before. I really like this game! What the hell? No. Gunfire Reborn! Gunfire Reborn! Arva, thank you. Gunfire Reborn. First-person shooter with a cat as the protagonist, Gunfire Reborn. I love that game. Really, really enjoy that game. Who's the developer? Is that an indie too? I believe that's an indie. Douyin Network. I don't know who that is. Chinese video game company headquartered in Guangzhou, Guangdong. Founded in 2006 by Su Youzhen. Company is known for developing some of... Oh, okay. So they're not they're an indie company, but they may be not small indie company. Okay. I couldn't think of Gunfire Reborn. I love Gunfire Reborn too, Ren. It's got DLC that I've bought and never played. It's another... Much like MechWarrior 5, it's a game that I own all the DLC for, and I don't play. Fresage! Fresage, hello, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was your stream? Did you have fun? What'd you get up to? Were you doing some cool stuff? Hi, Fresage. Hi, Fresage. Also, hi, raiders. Welcome in. If you came in with Fresage raid, Fresage's frenulum. If you came in with Fresage's raid, hello. Hi, my name is Hesper Lightwing. I'm your companion fairy. You know the drill. When we were first playing it, you could never remember Gunfire, so you always called it Gunvolt. Oh, Gunvolt good too, though. Pepper, just like with Barony, if you ever want to just play a match or two of Gunfire, just him. I'm always down for some Gunfire. That's what a cow says when she's getting nuzzly. Yeah, hit me up. I will. I totally will. That sounds rad as hell. Back from lunch and grocery shopping. Can finally come watch the stream. Yeah, I didn't miss it. Hi, Wolf Wings! Lally ho. It was fun. Went back to second ever game I ever streamed, Tomb Raider. Damn, I haven't played a Tomb Raider game since... Oh, I played the remake. I played the reboot where Lara gets rebar through the gut a lot. Where they like really showed really viscerally Lara getting hurt a lot of times.
The Tomb Raider.
A weird vibe. The Tomb Raider, yeah. Damn, I hope you had fun. I played the OG Tomb Raider when I was super little baby. Eidos Interactive, right? Tomb Raider was fun. Tomb Raider was good. I liked it. If anybody deserved to be in Smash Bros. And didn't get in, it's Lara Croft. Truly defined a whole genre of gaming. And a lot of marketing tactics. A lot of discussion about her polygonal boobs. And look how far polygonal boobs have come. Thanks, Lara Croft, for being our pioneer. Our brave soldier, the first to have boobs in 3D. She walked and fell down a pit and scrambled and got eaten by tigers so I could run. You hadn't played it for 3 years? You know, 3 years seems like a short period of time to have not played Tomb Raider. The newer Tomb Raider made you deeply uncomfortable and you're usually fine with gore. So there was a vibe with that reboot where they wanted it to be like, Lara Croft is vulnerable. Because normally she's a very, like, over-the-top, flipping around, two guns, you know, perfect lock-on, sassy, always confident, in charge of everything. So they wanted to make, like, a human, meaty, vulnerable, extremely mortal version of Lara Croft. I appreciated what they were going for. The whole vibe was that it was supposed to be her at her weakest. It very much like Zero Suit Samus vibes, but for Lara. And so part of selling up how human and mortal she was opening her up and showing you that. And it attained a kind of weird vibe. because there's a certain amount of Lara Croft is sexualized, just by nature of how she's marketed and her character design. Like, the size of Lara's boobs is a big point of contention, so to take that character and peel her open like a tin can from time to time put me in a really uncomfortable place. I agree with you. I still very much enjoyed that game, and I did not die very much, because I am good at videos game, so I did not have to see a lot of Lara Croft dying gruesomely. But it did turn me off a couple times. There were a couple of bits where I put the game down and I walked away, because I couldn't handle the vibes. You hate that Lara was supposed to have a kiss scene with Sam, but it was changed to a hug because of publishers. Publishers. Ooh, publishers. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you, Fresage. I didn't know about that, but I agree, and I'm resentful. Yeah, the Sword Art Online method of making a character vulnerable, well, I mean, it's not a mistake that, and this is a bit of an accusation, it's not a mistake that a lot of Lara's deaths are by penetration. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. Game acquired some criticism, and I believe it is valid criticism. So, let's not spend too long on that. That's real squicky. That's a squicky topic. Let's not talk about that too much. Other games that we could talk about instead. Indie games, check it out. We got a bunch of them. I don't have any of them. No, I have one of them on my list of things that I could potentially play today. I was thinking if we had over like 50 or 60 CCVs, we could bust out some more Kokoro, but we don't seem to be in a big stream day today. So maybe Kokoro wouldn't be that much fun, and I know a lot of y'all are lurking. So I was thinking about some other stuff to maybe play. I got a couple Zelda games lined up to keep things chill and fun. But I was also talking about MechWarrior.
Quick, play Kabuto Park.
Play Kabuto Park! I think I own that. I think that was gifted to me, right? Do I not own that? Am I the only person in our group who doesn't?
It's free.
I want to play something. I want to play something in my comfort zone today. I'm stressed out. Truly, I'm stressed out. With the Fix a Fairy fundraiser just a day and a half away at this point, I'm really feeling it, gamers. You were thinking of Pico Park? You were thinking of Pico Park. Oh, Positivity finishes Pico Park. That could have been a really good incentive. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Mystic. I appreciate that. To you, good games for stress times are ADV games. What's an ADV game? Advanced Directive Violent. Oh, point and clicks. Yeah, okay, like the Monkey Island stuff. We started streaming the Monkey Island series, like a full playthrough on the stream, and we got like a third of the way into Monkey Island 2, and it kind of sagged a bit. And I was sad about it. Because I really wanted to finish that, but I just could not muster up the strength for it. How sensitive are those antennae? Would it be bad to poke them? Well, it's how I smell. And I smell delightful. That's how I smell. The roller coaster's ratcheting up the lift hill. I could talk about that. The work is done. My job is complete. So let me paint a picture for you. I have a frankly terrifying surgery. It's what I want. It's absolutely what I want. It's what I wanted for a very long time. I want it in a way that is hard to put into words. I want it in a way that dulls other sensation. It dulls other thought. It is dominant. It is a dominant thought in my mind. It is almost never not on my mind. I want it. It's a carefully determined decision. I wish I could just take this fucking song off the playlist. I thought I had. It's scary. It's invasive. It's got risks associated with it. It's gonna be painful as hell. It's gonna have months of recovery. And even then, like, numbness, loss of sensation. And there are a ton of risks. Things not working correctly, things closing up, nerves not connecting correctly, things not healing fully, things healing too well and needing to be repaired. Months of follow-up appointments and a lifetime of maintenance. It's scary to think about. That's what I want. It's scary to think about still. Some of the folks in my chat have had the surgery I'm going for, to clarify, vaginoplasty. What we call gender reassignment surgery. Feminizing GRS for me. And there's different varieties of this surgery. The one that I'm going for involves maintenance in the future, called dilation, which is at the very least uncomfortable and permanent. It is an uncomfortable forever task I will have to do in order to maintain it. And that's scary. But it's still what I want. And so, looking ahead to the surgery, I've always kind of had the barrier of, well, it'll never happen. So I haven't really had to think too hard about it. Like, I want it, and I'll never get it. So I guess I'll never have to live with the pain of it. So that's cool. And that was kind of my silver lining for a bit, but now I don't have that. Now I don't have that barrier. And now suddenly I'm looking down the barrel of actually having the surgery. I have health insurance. I'm in a position to get the surgery. I'm eligible for it. I have a cost estimate. And like, okay, well, I won't be able to raise enough money to pay for it for sure. But here we have the Fix a Fairy fundraiser, and it's... I have received some pledges via DM. People saying ballpark amounts for what they plan to drop. And now I'm bad at math, but there's some... It's hard to look at those numbers and think it's not going to happen. The Fix Fairy fundraiser is done. It's ready. It's just locked and loaded. It's chambered and ready to fire. All the technical work is done. The Tiltify campaign is set up. 24, 25 other content creators are on board to stream for it, and more people still have donated art and music and services and kindness and support. Pledged to do pictures and things for incentives as thank yous for donators to drive donations. And it's done. The work is done. So now, here I am. It's 2 days from now. Feeling like I'm strapped into a roller coaster waiting for it to start moving. Boy, am I overwhelmed. Boy, oh boy, is it hard to function right now. So I'm craving my comfort spaces, you know? I'm craving things that are comfortable and familiar to me. Do people exaggerate how often or how difficult it is to find time? Like, you hear people talk about fitting into their work schedule and stuff. It's like, whoa, so overwhelming. Yeah, it doesn't just wither away. Well, they spend a lot of time talking about what can go wrong and how it can go wrong. And like, if you don't dilate, that it closes up. But worse than that, it can close up in a way that can abscess and get infected. Like, it does happen, you know? And so they've spent a lot of time in impressing upon me all the things that can go wrong. And very little time talking about the things that can go right. So, I actually kind of yelled at one of the therapists recently. She was like, yeah, well, we need to talk about shallow depth. And I said, no, we don't. Stop. Please stop. I kind of snapped a little bit. I was like, look, I have seen 5 different therapists with your agency since this started. I have been told countless times everything that can go wrong with full depth. I don't care. I want full depth. Part of my dream for my future is to be able to have a partner put a penis inside of it. And I'm hoping that that is the case. And I know it's not necessarily going to be possible if things go wrong. I don't care. I would like to not talk about shallow depth anymore. Like, I got kind of upset because I felt like they were really pushing it, you know? So, initial healing and maintenance is very time consuming. I imagine it's going to be most of my existence for at least like a couple of weeks. My understanding is that it can take a couple of months for the dilation schedule to start sort of relaxing, you know? But like, so I can't stream while doing it, obviously, but like, you know, I can watch stuff, I can hang out and voice with stuff, I can play video games, like... Soda Pop, thank you so much for coming. Yeah, I was a little upset with it too, Gabby. And then I saw another therapist after snapping about that, and she was like, hey, did you know? And I was like, don't. Can you play D&D? I sure can, Tequila. I sure will be able to. Hey, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Glade. It's nice to have you. You might go for shallow, but you don't know. That's what Umi had. Umi had shallow depth because she is lesbians and does not want to do penetrative stuff, so. So yeah, we're kind of locked in, you know? It's can you play D&D? You did. I mean, honestly, if I could just play D&D for my full recovery process, somebody run a game for me every day, I'm down. That'll make it bearable. The Fix Fairy fundraiser's locked and loaded. It's ready to go. All the work is done. Calm before the storm, you know? That's why I don't have the bar on screen today. I'm barely holding together. So it'll happen. Fix It Fairy will happen on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We needed 4 days to fit everyone in who wanted to be in. And I hope that I can count on you guys to at least, like, promote. If you can drop a view on the people who are streaming, it would be super rad, you know? Show your support for the people who are donating their time and energy to this cause. Yeah, it's not that kind of stream, but Gabby, I appreciate that. There's some other people in the chat who have it too. And I don't want to out anybody's personal stuff, but there's a couple of other folks who have had that surgery, so. I don't know. I love y'all. I love y'all a bunch. We've been live for almost 2 hours. We got another ad break coming up, and then maybe we'll switch to a game. Maybe we'll do something fun and classic. How do you feel about playing a classic today? Which I have never streamed, rather bafflingly, never streamed. One of my favorite games of all time. For a long time, I described this as my favorite game of all time. It's a very well-made game. From an era of gaming where we have a lot of things that truly defined the series that they're in. A lot of things that established genres. A lot of really bold creativity. And I would think a real sweet spot in kind of the game development cycle prior to the jump to 3D. Which did revolutionize gaming once again, but introduced a lot of complications that made purity of concept difficult to manage. I know a game you can play, it has cats in it. No, I wanna stick to something I know today, Tequila. Although, are there cats in this? I don't think there's any cats in this. Have you played Life is Strange? I have. I played only the first one, but I really liked it. It was emotional and driven and nice. Which classic? Rondo of Blood? Oh, I couldn't get it running. I couldn't get that running, Lamps. That's a good one. I would love to play that. And if anybody wanted to see Rondo of Blood, I would figure it out. But I don't believe I got that running. You're thinking of The Legend of Zedgen. The Legend of Neil. He's from Trenton. That activates a neuron, Corgi. Also, hi, Lily. Hi, Monia and Imonia. There's also Castlevania 2. Another one of my favorites, incidentally. Often maligned. Things in common with Zelda 2 adds RPG elements to Castlevania, which did not survive the transition to Castlevania 3 because it was unpopular and badly done. A lot of it was a translation errors, though. You know, like failures to translate things correctly, leading people to confusion. I got tagged in something. Oh, that's lovely. What an amazing incentive. I will follow up on that. I'll make sure to add that to the Tiltify. There's a live action parody series some guy made. Oh yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. Also, hi Perry. Hey me help, how you doing? You know, I have a couple of things online that I was thinking about playing. We don't have enough players to do something like Kokoro today. We don't have enough active viewers. Kokoro requires... I think Kokoro streams work if I'm over 50 CCVs, but anything less than that, they get kind of boring. But no, I think we're gonna play a favorite. I think we're gonna play a classic comfort game for me. Well, I'm curious. I'm curious to see. This is not what we're playing today, but I'm curious to see if I can get Rondo running real quick. Let me click around. I'm gonna click around just a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. I have two different ways to potentially play it. Oh, this one doesn't have a GUI, right? Oh, right. It was because I needed to install like RetroArch, right? They wanted me to do RetroArch for it. I haven't played that in a really long time, so like I'll grab this and then I'll run this and then I'll save this and then we'll save this for a future stream. Boop, boop, boop. I agree. This looks good. Make sure to install that thing. Install. Okay, cool. What's it called? Retro something? RetroArch is an emulator. Oh, it's rather a front end for multiple emulators. It's meant to be like a unified emulator that emulates everything, and you can set like universal controls that persist between consoles. And so it's kind of the vibe of it is like it's a front end for every emulator you could ever want to run. You would use Otake for PC Engine. I have it. Doesn't work correctly with the software I have. So I was recommended to use RetroArch with one of the cores. Don't install the Bing bar, thank you. No interest. Yeah, Otake is how I first tried to do it. That's all installed and set up, and I have the correct ROMs and images and stuff, but it did not run for me, so. Ba-ba-da-ba. Magnafen can do PC Engine. I think Magnafen might be the one I tried to use. Oh, does it have a front end? I'll just use a RetroArch core. That's what Reddit told me. But I mean, I'm not going to do that today anyway. Maybe I should get set up. Ad break in 3 minutes. Ad break in 3 minutes, gamers. We're going to do a 3-minute ad break in 3 minutes. We do a 3-minute ad break to kill pre-roll ads for people coming to the stream, so that when you click in on the stream because you see a cute little pink fairy, you don't get boffed in the face by a bunch of ads. So we got to endure the little ad break, or the big ad break, so that they don't have to immediately bounce off my stream. Because if you click on a stream that you don't know, and you get like, your world, the technical, powerful agency, get 7. And then it's like, wow, a pizza roll, you know, like, that's not me. They clicked on me and they got something else, so they're going to bounce off. There's a company that does PCE reprints called PCE Works. They're actually pressed discs, not burn. Rad. I've always wanted to own actual PC Engine stuff, but they didn't even, the thing is, they didn't release the game Rondo of Blood in my region. And they did eventually on PSP, and they included some like English voice acting, which has later been like backported to the original game on PC Engine, which is what I have, which is like a ROM hack basically. Kind of wild to me with all the collections Konami has put out, Rondo wasn't in them. I mean we're installed now, right? So they did do Rondo. I thought it was PSP as well. Wasn't it on PSP? I thought it was. I must be misremembering. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can make this happen. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, load core. Grab a core. NEC, right? PC Engine. Oh, Beetle. Beetle was the one I used to use, right? I think it was Beetle. Let's grab this one. Da, 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 da. Let me see if I can do this. No, not Beetle PSX. That's PlayStation. During the ad break, I'm going to play with this. If I can get this running, I would love to play this. This one. This one. This one. Tell me I can just load this. Oh, there we go. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I think I figured it out. This one. And I need to go to this folder. It just gave me a nice error message to tell me I'm going through this folder, this folder, this folder, and I need to put that in system there. Okay, got it. Got the error message. Non-zip. Let's extract these files here. Let me see if this runs. Let me see if this runs. Ooh, one of my neighbors is booming that bass, huh? Oh, they drive by? Okay. Let me pause this music here. Let me pause this music here. All right. And then let's set that up. Set that up. Can I load this? I believe I can just do this. This folder, this folder. This folder. I haven't added haven't added anything to favorites yet, so I kind of have to like click through a bunch of folders every time I want to try to load this. It'd be really cool if this worked. Not found. It's right there. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, scan directory. This one, this one. We might not be able to get this running today, and that's okay. I have something else. This one. Scan this directory. Scanning of directory finished. All right, now I should be able to not have to skip through all this billions of things, right? And then no playlist entries available. Well, it's got Bonk's Adventure. That's working. That's not what I'm looking for, though. What if I just... What if I just loaded the disk? Oh, it's trying. It's trying to do something. No, okay. Even with a disk, huh? Load core, this one. Load content. Syscard 3.pce, it's right there. Oh, it's not. It's typoed. That's why. That's why. All right. Stuff. Emulator. PC. Engine. Disks. Come on. Oh, baby, wait. Oh, baby, wait. We might be able to do this. Delete. Delete. Things we can't talk about on Twitch. Okay. Okay. Let's find out what this is. I don't know if it's gonna work. But let's see. Are my buttons set up correctly? Oh! Hold on, I gotta adjust my audio capture, my game audio capture. this the right one?
Vor langer Zeit lebten die
Is that the right one?
Menschen glücklich
Yeah, it is.
und
It totally is.
zufrieden. Niemand bemerkte den Schatten.
Hold on. It pauses it when I'm not in, so give me a sec. Give me just a second here on my hardware. Capture. Capture. Capture? Can we capture? There is voice acting. They back so this was a CD-based console. This was originally in Japanese, and they introduced like a German reading of this for the global release, the universal release of it. It's a little loud, so I need to adjust the volume, but...
Zu später Stunde kamen sie zusammen, gemeinsam die Mächte der Finsternis
Lutra, thank you so much for the sub and the lurk. I appreciate you so much.
von ihrer sterblichen Existenz, den
Sub lurk Hesper 13 lurk.
Thank you so much for 37 months. That's over 3 years. Classic stock screen sound effect. Oh no! We summoned Dracula. What do we do? Oh, flashy lights, huh? Flashy lights warning on this.
Dass nach 100 Jahren das Böse wieder Fleisch geworden war. Als unsterbliches Geschöpf der Nacht kann es die Gestalt des Wolfs, der Fledermaus oder des Nebels annehmen.
Der Fledermaus, and it's a human blood.
Der Menschen. Dracula, der Fürst der Finsternis, Herr des Teufelsschlosses, ist auferstanden.
So fans have modded the English and German initial reading into the disc for the original game. So let me I need to let's just stop that capture for a second. Hold on. One sec. Controls. Port 1 controls. That should be correct. This should be... Okay, that's not what I need. Hold on. That's not what I'm looking for. Maybe the buttons will be fine. Seems like the buttons are okay. This is a retro game. So if you've ever played Castlevania Symphony of the Night, this may seem a little familiar to you. This is not the game I had planned to play originally today, but y'all inspired me to try to make it work, and I think we got it working. This is one of my favorites. This is an OG Castlevania game called Rondo of Blood, which is the game that came in the series immediately before Symphony of the Night. We did get a version of this in the United States, but it was never released here. We got Dracula X, which was an asset flip, a totally different game made from some of the same assets on the Super Nintendo. But this is the PC Engine, which was released in the US as the TurboGrafx 16, but it was PC Engine only because we didn't get it in our region, remember? So I don't know what buttons are what, and we may have to play with that. But there are name entry codes like there are in Symphony of the Night. And I have 100%ed this game. It's been a very long time since I have 100%ed this game. I no longer have the save data. But if you've ever wondered where Richter Belmont comes from, if you've ever played Symphony of the Night, the first stage of Symphony of the Night where you start the game, where you play as Richter and you have that famous scene with Dracula, "What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets." That's the last level of this game. That game ties directly into this one. What was that? Hi, Hypocrite. Hi, Amy Hepper. Hold on, what was that? You didn't pop one of my overlays, did you? Hold on. I should keep this up. Just in case. Give me a sec. Just to keep an eye on things. Gamers, Hey, hey, gang. Hi, Amy Hepper. I don't have the dono bar up on my screen right now. Just to be real clear, I don't have the dono bar up on my screen because I'm really worried about it overwhelming me right now. I don't have the dono link set up. Officially, it starts on Thursday at noon, and I'll be streaming for it. But thank you so much. Wolfwings has already made a bunch of donations. Mana made a donation. Invictus made a donation, and Potate made a donation. Potate and Wolfwings both today in particular. We're gonna run out of incentives before we even officially start the thing. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Hesper, I got some words for you. Okay, what's up? What's up, Pneumonia? Let's play some super cool Castlevania if it was an anime. That's our boy. That's old Richter Belmont. That's our fella. Check out this super cool, like animated intro. Oh, she gets kidnapped. Richter's friends with a lot of girls. You may not know this about him, but he's friends with a lot of damsels who get captured. This is the game that gave us Richter Belmont. And it's so old. It's so 90s anime. Grand Cross. All right, I'm gonna have to check my controls because I did not set them. Now you might recognize too the trees on the lead up to Dracula's castle, or the way like the stage 0 screen just showed up there. You might recognize some of this from the intro to Symphony of the Night as well. All right, do I have buttons? Okay, that's my jump. My jump button's in a weird place. All right, and then I have, if you double tap jump, you do the backflip. I don't think I'm supposed to lose this. Oh, okay. Yeah. So death do a thing. Look, English voice acting. Whoa. You thought. You goon, you buffoon, you fool. Next time it won't be so easy. How is Rondo's blood? Hi, Ayo. Hello, welcome in. Rondo's great. Just take a second. The soundtrack in this game is a jam. If you've ever played Dracula X, you will probably right away recognize these assets. Richter Belmont and the gorilla skeletons, and the burning town too is also in Dracula X. Things that you might not know about this game.
I wonder what's for dinner of flames.
I wonder what's for dinner of flames. What you might not know about this is that this is an OG Castlevania game, which means I can walk left, I can walk right, I can crouch. I can't combine those things. My jumping is extremely restrictive. You can sort of change the direction in midair, which is like an innovation for the series, because prior to this, you can't. Once you start a jump, you're locked in. And look! Castlevania 2! I feel like I can actually read this sign, too. I feel like there's, like, a button I can press to interact with this, but I don't remember what it is. But this is just one of the towns from Castlevania 2. So Richter does not have a slide in this. He does in Symphony of the Night, but he has the backflip in this one. And when you're on the stairs, you're locked the fuck in. You can sort of jump off of them in this one, but it's sort of limited. And I had a sub-weapon. I had a cool knife, but I lost it because I died. Just to give you an example of what kind of game Castlevania is. It is a little Dark Soulsy in the restrictions that you have to learn to deal with to play this game successfully. And there's holy water later anyway. Oh. But the enemies are acrobatic and quick, and you are not. So you gotta learn how to move in this game. Yeah, people call these classic Vanias. I think rightfully so. A little delicious wall turkey. A little delicious wall heart. And then this thing. And you might recognize some enemy designs too from Symphony. Like that guy. The spooky spirit here. The spooky specter. Which, I don't think kills you in one hit in this game, but in some versions of Castlevania it totally does. Na na na, na na na. I can't sit in the chair like Alucard. But is there floor chicken? There totally is floor chicken, Dr. Basco. Also, hi, welcome and thank you for the first time chat. There is, in fact, all of the floor chicken you can fit in your face hole. It like playing Hollow Knight as the knight in Silksong. A little restrictive. There is also Maria mode in this. You might know Maria from the Symphony of the Night, but we see her as an adult. Maria is a child in this game. And she is a child you meet, and you can unlock Maria mode. Woo. Which is basically cheating at the game, because all of the things that make Castlevania difficult are like the movement restrictions, the fact you can't attack while moving, for example, and you can only have one attack out at a time, and that you have a very large profile, and that you don't have a lot of mobility options. Well, Maria has all of those things. And she has a very cutesy, silly ending, almost like a joke ending. So you kind of gotta know the enemy's routines and tells in order to succeed as Richter in this. And it's much harder to beat the game as Richter. This is your favorite Castlevania? Ah, figs. I love this Castlevania game. I think Rondo is probably my favorite too. Look in the background. Look in the background. Do you see it? A big old dragging. One big old wyvernern. That was just a guy going, ah! Also, this music, this battle music appears in, I believe, Symphony of the Night. I'm pretty sure this plays in Symphony of the Night. Castlevania is a game about preparation and knowing the rules. Oh god. And not getting lit on fire by a wyvern. Ah! So also another thing about this game, some of the bosses have a desperation move they do at the final, like at the end when you kill them, and they can still kill you after they die. This one does not, but some of the bosses have that. See if we can do it. Ah, boo, I missed it. Also, hi Nova, welcome in. Yeah, I might have missed your hello messages. I'm sorry. Figs, this is the OG PC Engine version that has been patched to include the English language voice acting. whole soundtrack fucking slaps. Whole soundtrack to this game fucking absolutely slaps. Da 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 da. Da na 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 na. Oh, crap. If you don't get the crows on the first shot, they become a real nuisance. They're easiest to hit on their first swoop. Because they swoop right down into whip range when they first appear, but after that... Oh, sometimes they don't, I guess. Okay. That's axe armor guy. Oh wait, I can whip the axes, right? I think I can. Yeah, I can whip the axes. That's what I'm supposed to be doing here. Ugh, see how quickly things go south? You originally played the PSP release? I thought there was a PSP version. This was my first version of it. Rondo on PC Engine was my OG. But this game heckin' hard. Truly, this is one of the hardest Castlevania games. I think, rather iconically, this is one of the hardest Castlevania games. There's not a ton of RNG outside of, like, Death's encounter. You hit a lot of RNG when you're fighting Death. The final time. Oh, look at it. The PC Engine can produce mind-boggling effects. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And a little bit of retro love for the OG game when we enter the castle. Bum, 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 bum. Woo! Woo! Ba-da-bum. Down, 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 ba-da-bum. Down, 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 down. A little bit of OG enemies here. Cause it's Castlevania. And regardless of how many times it reincarnates or rebuilds itself, it's always gonna be Castlevania. And that's one of the things I love the most about the series. Also because it does the thing that Zelda does, where it's like, oh, I want that real bad actually. Where it's like, oh, this is a reincarnation, this is a new Belmont. But it doesn't do the thing Zelda does, because the other Belmonts continue to exist and are occasionally referenced in lore. I could get this, I could get this, I could get this. Dun, dun, dun. There's no enemies left on the screen. It's no Castlevania 64, but it's pretty neat. Oh, that's bait. That's bait, Fatagan, that's bait. Oh, hey, remember Symphony of the Night? Like, really early on, there's like a beast who's lying in like the front of the castle. Oh, no, 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 oh, oh, oh. And it's missing like its whole back half. All right, we managed to maintain the key this far. So the key is an item you get. Really, really would love some wall chicken. I don't think there is any here. But all of this is in Symphony of the Night, which is really cool. That was it. There was no chance. So the problem now is I respawn here and therefore cannot get the key. And I really want the key. So I think my only option is gaming overing at this point. Oh right, I forgot about that. I forgot about item crash. I think my only choice is gaming overringing, which I think I should be able to do pretty quickly here. Isn't there a way to end the game? was a way to end the game, like, voluntarily. Yeah, gaming overringing. There it is, yeah. Continue. But now we're outside the castle. But that's okay, we can get the key. Casper, this is just for when you can see it. As for the words I have for you. That's really sweet of you, Emily. Thank you. I don't have a lot to say on it today other than thank you. I appreciate you, and you're very kind. And I appreciate your kind words. Motherfucker. Gamers, I mean this as kindly as I can. If I miss your words, I very much appreciate it. Sometimes it's just I'm trying to hold it together right now, okay? And, like, repeating yourself or highlighting your message just so to ensure that I see it and see your words, it can be a little disruptive. I appreciate your kind words. I really do. Please understand. They're spoken from the heart, and it means a lot to me that you feel that way. But, like, coming in chat and pointing out that I missed your hello messages or something, like, please don't do that. This is a frustrating game, and I'm already in a difficult period. So let's not center ourselves, huh? Yeah, we big comfy low stake stream today, huh? I really do. I want you to know that I really appreciate it. I don't have a great answer for you today. It means the world to me that you feel that way about me. It really does. I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'm trying to hold myself together. I will cry. Okay. So we're just gonna play some games today. Well, this music is kind of a mainstay in the Castlevania series. This is called Vampire Killer. This is an OG. I don't know. I hope that doesn't come across as callous at all. I'm never not gonna be grateful for it. Just today makes it difficult. You know what I mean? Please. God, I sound like an asshole. Please understand. I am on limited resources today. There's that key. There's that key.
You're good, Hesper. You just do what you need to keep yourself together.
That key takes up my item slot. I cannot have any other sub-weapons. I do not get any sub-weapons while I have the key. And I can't have them. And I have to bring the key to a later spot in order to unlock the thing. In order to push more fully towards my 100% clear, I need to keep that key on me. So I can't take that across. I can't eat the food. Oh. A little bit of history in Castlevania. You used to get stuck on stairs when monsters would do things like jump at you, and you didn't really have like maneuverability to avoid them. But the Vampire Killer, as a blessed chain whip, is real good.
That's my key noise.
Look, the key! Hi, Dark Priest Shaft. Get out of here. Ready for the weirdest hands in gaming? Old school anime stock sound effects. You've never played a Castlevania game before? This is a good one.
Who are you, mister? I am Richter Belmont, vampire hunter. And you are?
What's your hand?
My name's Maria Renard. I heard all about you from the net. I came here to beat some bad men, but I got caught. My family are vampire hunters too, so I guess that means we should be friends now.
Sure, friends.
A weird claw.
But Maria, you're too young for this. You just let the big hunter here take care of that bad man, okay?
Oh, you don't know anything. I can handle this just fine.
She sure can. In fact, she's the easiest way to play this game. And that's because I kept that key in my inventory. Unfortunately, that does rob me of a sub-weapon for this boss fight. Well, robs me of my choice of sub-weapon, which I would prefer the cross, I think. And I don't think I can go back and get it. Can I? No, it's not there. I don't imagine I can... Yeah, I don't think I can. Okay. Alright, back through the fishes. Back through the fishes. Fishmans. Bap. I think there might be a wall turkey in one of these. Hold on. Oh, there's this. Okay. Doesn't matter then. Not an item that matters. Interesting to see that cutscenes as we know them were around this early in gaming. This is one of the first, really, to do that kind of cutscene. Because this was the first, like, I think it was Corgi who said it in the chat. This was the first, like, commercially available CD-based gaming system, like, console. And it was an expansion for an existing console, like the Sega CD was, but... Can I go left here? No, I can't. What'd the cross do? So the cross is like a boomerang. It boomers and it angs. I generally prefer the holy water. But also a lot of Richter's appearance in Smash Bros. Comes from this game. Also, hi Naka! Richter's hurt sprite looks like that weird Sans crying meme. I'm not familiar. Oh, wait, no, I do have the right weapon. This established a series mainstay. The fucking acrobatic ninja wolfman with his fighting game powers. Also, the way the holy water works in this game, kind of unique in that it creates like a little wave. Oh, God. It's been way too long. But yeah, look how cool, right? Figs gets me. Alright, yeah, I think the cross is probably the ideal weapon for that fight. But I had to get Maria, so... Ah, rude. Ninja Wolfman. I really like this dude. I feel like Darkstalkers kind of cops a lot of Castlevania stuff, and I feel like John Talbane must have been informed by this dude. Oh God. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I don't remember your patterns like basically at all. I think I think we're one life away from a game over. Alright. Told you this game was hard! It's been a while since I've played this, so I'm thrilled to bust it out. Yeah, bro, hit me with the iframes. Okay. Let's do it. We got him this time. Okay, wait. So when he glows, he jump up, right? Is that right? Okay, he crouch, that mean he do a slide. That mean he do a slide. When he crouch, that mean he do a slide. Perfect. Perfect avoidance. That's gonna be a shot at me. Shot on goal here. Oh, that's this one. Oh, I can crouch that. I bet I can crouch that. All right. Wolfman, chill. No! Oh, I was so close. I was like one hit away. Dun, 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 dun. So I can do this now, but I don't want to do it. All right, but now I don't need to get Maria. Now I've got Maria, I'm good to go. I no longer need to save the key, which means I can take the cross into that fight. So watch this perfect Castlevania play, right? There's actually a trick you can do where you can whip high and low at the same time if you time it right. But it's like frame perfect, but it will trigger the hitbox both high and low. Oh, there totally are super attacks too. It's called Item Crash, and I keep forgetting I have it. It burns a lot of hearts and does a special attack based on whatever weapon you got. This music really took full advantage of the hardware. It did, in that it is pre-recorded CD music that was like made on a real synthesizer and recorded. As I recall, these were just CD audio tracks that would play. I never had the console, but I believe, much like a lot of PlayStation 1 games, they were just CD audio tracks on the disc that would just play while you were playing. Frick. I'm really getting my butt kicked here. I'm really getting sauced up by some zombies. Some great zombinis. I want this for now. I want this till I get the cross. And then there's a final one. Da, 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 da. Gotta pay attention. Can't get careless in Castlevania. This is not careless Novania. Forgot about that dude. You really get no air control on your jumps. Like, really none. Like, very, very precious little. Of course, I would have gone in the pit, too. Don't need the key this time. Ah, that was money, damn it. Is this a game where you can moonwalk upstairs? That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I think that's Super Castlevania. I think that's the Super Nintendo game. Like Super Castlevania 4. If memory serves, that's where you can do that. Dun, 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 dun. Bam! Dun, 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 dun. You know, last time I streamed this with my first VTuber model, and I streamed it on Discord. I didn't even stream it on Twitch. I wasn't ready for Twitch streaming yet. It was an experiment. Before I ever streamed anything else, I had a couple of friends in a Discord call, and I streamed this game with my model and overlay up. Before I ever streamed anything at all. So I'm so happy to be able to get this to go today. Like, in addition to it being my favorite. I haven't, like, really had an occasion to play it in a long time, so... You can moonwalk on flat ground if you hold attack. Oh, damn, can you? Yeah, that's right! That's right! It's been a while. Thanks, Sphinxicor. Thank you for the first time chat, too. We're gonna bring the cross into the fight with the wolf. Bring a cross to a wolf fight, you know? Like a Christian animal wrangler. Yeah, the deleted take of episode 1. It was the first game I ever streamed more than 5 years ago. And I had like 3 friends hang out with me while I played it. I need no item crash. I don't need no Grand Cross. I don't need no item crash for this, Magna. You underestimate my power. Now that I know what the fuck I'm doing, right? Oh, right. He crouches before doing a sliding attack. Ugh, okay, wait. I don't need the Grand Cross. I don't need the Grand Cross. I don't need Grand Cross. I don't need it. I don't need it. There is... I don't need it. I Grand Cross! Oh, I don't have enough hearts. But I do have enough hearts. Why didn't it go? Is it the fucking select button? Oh, I forget. Hi, some random Mexican. Hello. I forget what button it is. I tried to activate it for lulz and I don't remember how to do it. It's been a while, how you doing? Okay. We got this on Vampire Killer alone. We're Mega Man with the lemon shooter here. Watch this perfect flawless play though. Flawless, no-hit gameplay. I'm gonna no-hit this Wolfman starting now. Starting exactly now, we're gonna no-hit this fight. Starting exactly now, in this moment, we're gonna prepare to do our no-hit, which starts now. Honestly, the hard diagonal was like really mean, actually. No hit. Woo! Final desperation move. Look, it's just a guy. It's just a guy, and that guy died. And that guy's name was Albert Einstein. I missed it again. Yeah, all the hits are to set the RNG. Yeah. Oh my god, he's naked! An evil prayer summons darkness. Anyway, sometimes Hesper shuts up for Castlevania music. Hello, Comfort Lycanthrope. I'm sorry what I just did to a werewolf. I apologize, but it's okay. My Comfort Lycanthrope is here now. Ow! What? Fucking very rude. Very inappropriate behavior from a skull tower. Anyway, here's Vampire Killer. Right, these guys just keep swinging in, don't they? Oh! 1 up! I got a 1-man! You can hear where it loops on the CD track, too. Ba-ba-ba. It's the vampire song. It is bloody tears. Oh my god, they're so bloody. Why are they such bloody tears? It's kind of weird that these tears are bloody, bloody, bloody tears. Oh no, that's bad. See a doctor. Oh my god, stop time. Kill the guy with your pentagrams. Bone rope. A rope with bones. Yeah, bone rope. And look, the Flea Man! They're having a good time, just scooting on the railings. Ugh, hate them. Fighting them on a staircase when you only have like a single vertical attack that you can't like really control the angle of. I don't remember what item I'm supposed to bring into this boss fight. It's a little Mega Man-y, knowing which item to bring. Bloody tears, they're the bloodiest. Watch out for the tears, 'cause they're oh so bloody. They are bad, kinda dangerous. There's a secret here, inside one of these pits, if I remember correctly. Medusa heads, they make you wanna jump now, Medusa heads. One of these, I think, has a secret. I think if I land on one of these and fall down, I get a thing. I don't remember which one. They do a little gnomish. Ooh! This guy, it's a caveman guy, and he kinda sucks. He is really mean, really. He's a dangerous guy. Ah! There's a lot of blood. He's basically a mini-boss. But you can use your backflip to good effect on him. Oh, look how much damage he does, too. There we go. I did pretty good there. Oh, alas. And then, can I? Can't, can I? You can hit the bell and stuff come out. I think if you have an item. I think you can hit the bell and stuff come out. Pew, pew, pew. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. These skulls are bad. They are kind of mean to me. Oh my god. Now we're falling down. Variable pathways. Know what I mean? Had to hit him quick and fast. There is something down here, and I don't remember where it is, but I think there's another like person to rescue down here. I think another one of the rescues is down here. Someplace. I think this is a spot in Symphony where you fight the false trio? Is that right? That sounds right to me. But there are branching paths in this game, too. There are, like, full branching paths. There's, like, different ways you can go. There we go. We did it right. There's... God, I wish I could remember. And like the moths all follow me now. I am their master. So if you want to 100% this game, you actually have to take multiple paths through it. Up there? Question for the people. If you could date one Castlevania monster, who would it be? Bone Dragon. Surprising that's even a question. Bone Dragon. Mothmaster? Let's not. Let's not Mothmaster, huh? What? How do I go through you? Maybe this is an exit from a previous area and I just went backwards? That might be it. Definitely not a master of this game by any stretch. Does Alucard count? Halfway. You have to pick half of him because he's half vampire, Momo. So you gotta pick, which half of Alucard would you choose? Also, which Alucard are we talking about, too? Are we talking about, like, anime Alucard? Are we talking about the stench that flows from my butt is cursed Alucard? Like, because that's very different guys. Yeah, I can't moonwalk the stairs. Also, hi, Momoka. It's nice to see you. Check it out. It's my favorite Castlevania game, Rondo of Blood, because I'm a hipster. Boop. Look at that dude. Look at that fella. Fella down there with his spear. Ready for this nonsense? Watch these guys. They get to stab up through the floor, and I don't get to hurt them. I feel like there's a way to get down there, but I don't think I know it. Da, 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 da. Gotta be careful, careful, cause the spear guys will hit me in my butt with the big pokey sticks now. Why not both? Banicula get one half, you get the other, win-win. Oh, Alucard sharing. I would look at a gallery with that tag. I'm sorry, that joke got away from me real fast. Big meat. I mean, truthfully, I think when it comes to dudes, I'm a Trevor enjoyer. I feel like I mean, I have a type, and that type is generally fail men. Get out of here, skeleton. Take that. I'll teach you to sit in a chair. Okay, I don't think there's anything cool I can do there. You're gonna grab some Eve, have a wonderful stream. Thanks, Francis, thanks for coming. Is this the creature? I think this is La Creatura. Oh, this is the Minotaur. This is my hot bow boyfriend. Yeah! Look at that entry. We love a man who knows how to make an entrance. And spit poison. And moo very loudly. Right, I can't use the cross on him at all. I'm for gore. Whoop, okay. I'm for gore, I could not use cross on him. All right, a little bit of action here. A little bit of floor throwing action. That thing. Him butt stick out. Ugh, okay, wait. I think I'm in trouble actually, because his desperation move is gonna fuck me up. No, I'm not even gonna reach it! Damn, okay. Okay, I did bad, but I'll do good next time. I'll do more gooder. You like your men at least twice as pretty as you are? I mean, Alucard absolutely fits that bill. The prettiest of the pretties in Castlevania. He's gorgeous. He is a beautiful, beautiful man. Dracula got good genes. Or maybe Lisa has good genes, but either way, Alucard's pretty. He wasn't always. Castlevania 3 Alucard, not the same guy. this is before they redesigned him, so technically in this canon, in the canon of this game, we have weird Vegeta hair Alucard. Dum. Oh, right. Paralytic. He turned me to stone. Cause Gorgon, I guess? Okay, wait. Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Stop, 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 stop it! Very rude! You can tell, like, I know his routines, but God, this game's just hard. Alright, let's get the hearts, even though I'm not gonna use them, because I'll maybe bring them to the next stage. Also, it's wild they gave him the dancing sword, because that's, like, such an uncommonly used item in Symphony of the Night. But it is really cool. The Castlevania anime, I didn't watch Richter's season at all. I watched, like, S1 and 2, which is the Trevor, Sypha, Alucard season. I did not watch the Richter season, despite him being my favorite Belmont. That is still in the canon because, what's his name? The director of Castlevania decided he didn't want girl Belmonts. But you. I think we got this time. I don't know how to avoid that. Which sucks because he's about to do it again. Oh! Timing! Actually, no, I think I got hit by that. Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Ah! Boo! I missed. I was closer that time. You can't wolf wings because using the cross requires holding up on the pad. Atop countless terrors. I think I remember liking this song too. I can't remember the name of this song. Another classic Castlevania song though, not Wicked Child. This is... Come on. Bone Dragon. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I think I could just hit him with the cross, right? Yeah, I can. Ooh. Close call there, Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon. Get his number. Oh, I got his number. I got all his numbers. Interesting quirk about the Flea Men. If I remember correctly, they jump when you swing your whip. They're responsive and oh, I remember this shit. Oh, this is the fucking worst. Yeah, I remember this shit. Glad I brought the cross here. Son of a bitch, I want it. Give it back. Oh, I got it! I actually got it back. Flea Man there to show you an alternate route. I hit my head like a moron. Do, 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 do. Iron Blue Intention? Is that the name of it? I don't know a lot of the names of the Castlevania music. Alright, 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 alright. Cool. Can you tell I've done this a lot and died in this corridor very frequently? to hit these and like change their pattern. I guess not in this game. I must be thinking of a different game. So you have to crouch to fight the axe armor because he throws axes low sometimes. But sometimes he throws axes high and you can't duck under them. Boy, oh boy, you gotta be patient on this guy. Here we go, there we go, look at that. Look at that. This one's beginning, is it? Okay, okay. This is why. My guts were telling me to bring the cross. I didn't remember why. This was why. Oh, thank you, guts. Okay, there's something if I don't hit any of these. A different pathway or something? Son of a bitch. What if I explode? Let's explode. How many I got left? Rest one? Okay. Boop. 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 I don't remember what it is. It could be as easy as like an enemy don't spawn, but how do you know which walls contain chicken? Muscle memory at this point. I'm going entirely off of my intuition here. Having played this a couple of times through, definitely muscle memory. There's definitely a thing if you don't hit any of them. Maybe I killed myself unnecessarily. I know these guys fucking show up if you hit this one, but I thought there was like a reward for not hitting any of them. Which is difficult considering the way the jumps work in this game. Hesper has chicken senses, that's true. If there's tendies, I'm on board. No, wait, it was this. I don't remember what the secret was with this, but there's definitely something with that. Ah, what the heck was it? Feel free to backseat if you know. Feel free to backseat if you know the answer to what the heck was that situation with the pegs. Gamma ovar. Yeah, you correct. You're right. Gamma ovar. My gamma got ovarred. It's a shame. After Gampa passed away, she was despondent. That, red bones. I think it's just called red bone. Which is what Dracula's monsters drink when they're having an all-nighter and working really hard on a project. A red bone. Heart. Heart, 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 heart. Got him. Alright, buddy. Dracula's castle's wild, because it's like, you don't need, I guess, to traverse anything. If you're Dracula, you can just teleport around. This one. This one. And this is one of those alternate paths. This is a branching path. I can go to the right here, but I choose this way instead. Even though it's, I think, harder. Backseat time, kick him in the scrot. I will kick him in the scrot, thanks. How's the Castlevania coming along? I'm doing good, I think. I think I'm doing better than I usually do at this game. I'm being more patient. The little flea man can't get me. Oh, this was the right item to bring here. Ha! Nice. Rude. He still hit me! After all that preparation, he still got me. Boink. Bring this. Cross for this section. I'm gonna try to not hit any of the little switches. Ooh! Almost missed that guy. Did miss that guy. Get him with that. Son of a bitch. Son of a gun. Son of a... Okay, I hit all of them this time instead. Remember when I was like, I'm not gonna hit the switches? Yeah, I was lying. I was kidding. That was called a ruse. That was called a deception. The sock ruse was a distraction. All right. I feel like there's something. I feel like there's like a puzzle aspect to this. There was something about hitting the buttons in order. I don't remember. 2, 3, 1 stands out to me. Maybe that's because that's the Deku Scrub order. Okay, so let's see. 2, 3, 1. Nothing. Okay. 3. I don't know. It's definitely something. It's definitely some kind of cool secret. Some kind of rad-ass secret thing. Oh, you know what? I think it spawns an item in here. I think on this platform it spawns an item if you hit the switch right. I think that's been what it was this whole time. Also, I believe there's a way to damage boost up here onto this platform. Okay, can't hit that dude. Ranged weapon, yeah, absolutely. I got a chain-based weapon that can attack enemies like 10 feet away as long as they're directly in front of me. But if they're like slightly above or below, I can't figure that shit out for the life of me, you know? Fucking crazy ass axe armor. Get out of here. Yeah, okay, this shit. That's what I wanted. I want you to do it again, too. Can you do it again for me, axe armor? Oh, that was like the nasty spinny axe attack. I almost forgot about that. Oh, this guy, right. This motherfucker. More differenter armor guy. Okay. Oh, this is the one you can fuck up. Right. Watch this. Browning in Motion Simulator. And then if you fuck it up enough, you can kind of scramble it. And get it to not be in your way when you are... There it is. That's what I'm looking for. There. That's how you do it. It's the select button. Hi, Axe. Hello, welcome in. Whoa, she's cracked. She's so good at videos game. But what if there were another cool secret here that is gonna kill me? Okay, good. What if there was another cool secret here that Heifer could go do? Because she's so fucking cracked at videos game. And really good at stuff, and pretty, and smart, and good at stuff. I got this guy. Oh, I picked him out. You miss Cobalt Pepper? Everybody does, apparently. That's the vibes, I guess. You know what? Let's scramble it a little more. I de-scrambled it! Okay. Oh, flip you. Are you gonna flip axes up? Is that just gonna be your routine? There we go, overhand throw. And one more. So the problem here is that if I die, I go way the fuck back. There is not a place to continue until I get through this area. And it's got a bunch of these guys in it. A bunch of McSnasty axe armors for me to deal with. Okay. I think there's a third guy. Yeah, here's a third guy. Woo! Third guy, meet me. Those 3 buttons, if you hit the first one and kill the bone dragon, you get tons of money. That's what it is. That's what it is. You're right. You're right. Oh, I knew there was something with the switches. Good memory, me. Thanks, me. You're welcome, me. I don't want any of these weapons. I want the cross. My guts tell me to bring the cross, so I bring the cross. Right, Carmilla! Hi, Carmilla. Remember the mask that killed Luigi? Remember that mask that killed Luigi that one time? Oh, she kissed me. She kissed me and stole my heart. Oh, God. She make me vulnerable. Able to be vulnered. I like that Richter is a super cool vampire hunter, right? Super rad, ancient blessed bloodline, very powerful at hunting vampire. Still a sucker for a pretty girl. And I do like that. I really appreciate that about him. Yeah, this is no good. This is a no good weapon for this. This is sort of a weapon. Can you blame him? No, I mean, yes. I mean, we're in the middle of Dracula's castle. Literally the skull cried blood. Like the mask cries blood and then the skull falls away from it. And then a lady who's just sitting in there, right? In the chair is like, hey, by the way, you want a kiss? And it's like, now's not the time, Richard. Now is not the fucking time for this. It's not really okay to be kissing random girls right now. I guess maybe he's having a stressful time, though. This is pretty stressful. The skull literally cries blood that turns into fire. Like, kind of feels like you should see through this mild deception, Richard. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here's the one. Here's the one. All right, Carmilla. Yeah, you can't hurt her. Richard won't hurt a pretty girl. I'll get hurt. Richard, you're hurting me right now. Richter Belmont, you're hurting me with this. I'm streaming, I'm trying to succeed at this. Oh, desperation move? Oh no, phase 2? I forget. I forget what your vibe is. Desperation move. Yeah, there it is. There's phase 2. She's cute though. She do be cute. Ba-dum! I still missed it. At least they drop hearts. No, that was her taking my hearts away. You always thought that was an emulation error, but in DXC there's a green fog. Oh shit, we're here! Okay. Wow, we're making good time. Wait, I thought this was like 2 more levels from here. Maybe I'm just remembering the other levels. Skulls are the fucking worst. Damn it! There's stuff down there if you can make the jump. remember there being a desirable sub-weapon down there. Maybe it's... Yeah, there it is. That's the vibe. I think this, ironically, isn't even the weapon you want for Death. On his, you know, pirate ship that he famously has. These skills suck especially because of the way the damage animation works in this game, because you get knocked back like Mega Man with like... Fuck, I did that to myself. With like a preset arc, and you go bloop, you know? So like, in this area where you die instantly if you get knocked off, but yeah, no, that green background is intentional. It's weird, but it's intentional. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Woo! Woo! Close call. Bam, bam, bam. A song that I do not think made a return in later Castlevania games. Ready for this shit? Ready for this shit? Fucking ninjas. It's like fighting the Reflect Wizard boss in Zelda 2. Yeah, Karok. Incidentally, that's Karok. Ha! Dummy. Dummy, you thought. No, is it not? Oh, it's down here. Branching pathway. We're in the bilge now. Ready for this? Dracula has a engine in his boat. And we get a 1-up for breaking it. And also we get to skip, like, out. A very frustrating topside area. Yeah, I can't, that's just art, okay. And then this. And I think that's it. Oh no, I didn't mean to use that! Damn it. Alright, well. And then one of the most annoying fights in this fucking game. Oh, not yet. First these guys. It's here? Yeah, this is the one. So, note the door's overgrown. If this painting touches you, it's instant death. It's literally instant death. So, I definitely didn't fail there. I just did that to demonstrate to you what it looked like. The painting is instant death if it touches you. The painting that kills you if it touches you. Push that. Break this, go down here. Break the engine. Get the 1-man, which I don't think you get again. Yeah, you get a heart. Casper's a teacher. She taught me not to touch paintings of creepy old dudes. You shouldn't, probably, you know. Dorian Gray, you know, or Deer and Gray. If there was a painting of Deer and Gray, you also shouldn't touch that. They're not creepy or old, but you can't be too careful. Alright. There is like a rhythm you can get into with the painting, but it's... It's really just a pain in the ass. Most people want to beat this game and just see the ending. We'll go to Maria mode and just play the game on easy, because that is really playing the game on easy. I like beating Richter. I like going Richard mode. And this is the item of choice for the painting segment of Castlevania Rondo of Blood. The cross is the item of choice for the painting segment of Rondo of Blood. Not even the final boss. Can instantly kill you as just an ordinary enemy. Alright. My guts are telling me to bring the cross to this fight, so I'm gonna bring the cross to this fight. Look at that cool, like sprite chaining animation, though. Kind of like Rayman style, not Rayman, Vector Man style, you know? I feel like I can fall in this, right? There's definitely at least one secret in this area, too. Ah! Ah! Alright, we're doing pretty good here. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about my odds right now. We've got a bunch of hearts for the sub-weapon. We've got the right sub-weapon. We've made it almost at the end. We are almost at the end here. We're about to start climbing the main mast. Fucking flea men haven't done like a number on me. Alright. Pepper a little nervous. Pepper a little bit nervous, gamers. That holy water there is a deception. Well, you can Hydrostorm. I think a Hydrostorm is really good in this section, actually. I think I remember that being a thing. Well, whatever, it don't matter. We're here now. There's the man. Remember death? Yep. So this is a largely RNG fight. Because these little sickles spawn at random intervals. And they just fucking kill you. They are just the sickles that kill you instantly no matter where you are. Because they spawn on you. I think I probably have enough hearts to just cheese this. You ready for this nonsense? Ready for this nonsense? So Death does some shit that is really hard to figure out. Death does some shit with some really wonky hitboxes, and then he goes to phase 2. And now we have neither our good sub-weapon. Well, I guess we wanted the cross, right? Maybe we have enough hearts to Hydrostorm in here. Maybe we can Hydrostorm it. We do not have... We have enough to throw it one time. Yeah, absolutely one of the most annoying fights in this game. Not sure why that's in Japanese and everything else is in English in this version of the game, but... Really gotta try to, like, survive this part without using my Hydrostorm, because I really need it for the second half. Don't think that's particularly happening. Well, maybe. Maybe we'll start doing better suddenly. Maybe Hesper will magically get good at videos game between the beginning of this fight and now. Okay. Alright, now time for this nonsense. This weird, frustrating bullshit that doesn't make any sense with bad hitboxes. Okay. Sorry, my system hitched for some reason. I know that was so weird. I don't know what happened. Hello, Atsumori. Thank you so much for coming. My name Happer. I'm playing a little Rondo of Blood today. This is my favorite Castlevania game, and the first game I ever streamed. Boop. And we're pretty far in. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Heck yeah, Rondo of Blood, baby! It's Richard Blemont. Richard Billyman. Richard Blington. That's his first game. Richter and his many women. He has one girlfriend who he's here to save, and that's like the plot of this game. But he do rescue a number of women over the course of this game. Richter and the Girls is also what this is called.
It's Richard Belmont.
Not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. Shut up, Simon. Oh my god, sorry. I sneezed and I kicked my PC Engine console. That was weird. Did you see what happened there? That's crazy. It's so weird what just happened. Oh, well, I guess I'll just try again at death. Thank you, Atsumori Kokuhara. I appreciate that. You know, very sniffly these days. Hesper don't want to go through the whole boat again. You know, I think I've done good enough at this game that you're all impressed suitably by my Castlevania skills. I think my knowledge of the game is cool enough. I think you've all been suitably impressed. I think I don't have to show off for anybody and go through the game on like one life or something. There we go, that's the one. It's really the slowdown that saves you in this section. The incredible amount of slowdown that this console is capable of producing. Okay. Now this stupid shit. Bastard. And then, oh, he does it again? Right, he does it again. And then... this shit. Shwing! This fucking absolute garbage. Where does he even come down? I don't know. Where he wants to. And he still does the stupid sickles, but also now he's a ninja. Hi, Bailey! Hi, Bailey, how are you doing? He still does the sickle summons, but now he's also a ninja. But this is it, we're close. We're close now. Yeah, I'll have to check my room for dust, for sure. Get dead. Get dead. Katsumo! Yeah, talking like a kabuki actor. Real Mr. Intensity. Mr. Theatrical Intensity. Mr. Death. It's so sad that he can't hear anything because he's deaf. Can he hear why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Probably not. It's a tragedy. Because he doesn't have any ears. Because he's a skull for a face. That's why he's deaf. Alright. Whoop! Time for this stupid crap. Where he just shoots skulls at you out of the background. Wait! He only did it once this time? You son of a bitch! Making a liar out of me. Alright, where does he come down? Wherever he wants. Whew. So you gotta... He has so much damage. Does he have a desperation move? I forget if he has a desperation move. He decapitated himself with his own scythe. Okay, this one for sure. This one for sure. Yeah! Ooh! Just imagine Richter like, you're updating some game stuff, trying to figure out what to do, debating grinding out like 3-4 achievements you need left on peak. Have you gotten the flower crown yet? Oh, here we go, cutscene time.
Such a fine girl.
That's me. I'm such a fine girl.
Surely the blood of a beautiful woman will quench the thirst in my body.
Look at his ears.
Stay away from me!
What are you afraid of? In exchange for your blood, you can gain eternal life and beauty from me.
I believe this is the same VA who does it in
It's
Symphony.
a simple matter. I get what I need, and you benefit as well. And then together, you and I shall reign over this world.
Hold on. 65! Yeah, Rondo of Blood, baby!
It's becoming a savage. I would sooner kill myself.
As you wish.
Whoa, the weird arms in this. Just
What exactly makes me a savage? If my existence itself makes me savage, is that not the result of this world? Are not all the people of this age savages as well? If so, I should be a shining beacon for what this world wants me to be. The one to lead them. Do you not agree?
My Lord Count,
What is it?
What is
there
it?
are intruders in the castle.
Thanks, Shaft.
I see. Destiny can be quite fun at times. They've likely come to interfere. I hope you'll be in a better mood later.
Richter. Mina, right? Is that her name?
Save me,
Richard.
Victor.
Yeah, it's a weird perspective thing. But yeah, hi 65. Thank you so much for the sub at tier 3. That's a year of sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. We're doing a little Rondo of Blood today, which is, you may not know this, the first game I ever streamed. Before I was even streaming on Twitch, when I was practicing and experimenting, being like, do I want to try streaming? I did it on Discord. And I had a couple of friends that I would stream to on Discord. And this was what I streamed. Holy book. No, I don't want the Bible. And I did a couple playthroughs of this with a couple of friends, and then I went on Twitch and played Baldur's Gate. Have you Maria run yet? No, I haven't. I unlocked her first thing. I have not. I mean, like, I have personally, but not on stream. No, we're gonna do that after we beat this. Hey, Shaft. That's Wicked Child, right? Boom, 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 boom. So now we do boss rush. This boss fucking sucks. Drill bat. This fucking hovering bat is just so much better if he made a Zelda game, you know? Shh, 2 hits! Fucking, did you see my health? At least we're at stage 6. You just seen my cat cam pics? You thought that was like a whole room and your brain broke seeing a giant cat? No, that's the silo. That's Missile and sometimes Rocket. The feral cats that I've been caring for. Or doing my best to care for, even though they don't know that I exist. Very sad news today. Today kids will ignore X, the crucifix, and the Holy Bible in favor of Mountain Dew Baja Blast. We will. I still have some Baja Blast pie in my freezer because LMD didn't want to wait in line to get one at Taco Bell, so they just baked one. My wife is a baker. They just made a pie. Alright, I think we got it this time. Drill bat, drill bat. The drill sound kills me. It's terrifying to me. Drill time? Drill time? No, it's fire time. Now it's drill time. You really gotta like learn the boss's routines in this game. It's so old school, and this one, I think people praise Dark Souls a lot for that, but it's just how games worked back then. The bat, incidentally, the first boss ever in Castlevania. The boss of Stage 1 in the original Castlevania, the big old bat. Big old bat bastard. Now, number 2. I'm trying to remember which one of these I think it's not Medusa. Whoop. Ah, shit. I think it's the creature that I use my juice on. Shit. Stop it with the snake rings, please, lady. Nah, damn it. I had enough to Hydro Storm. I could have juiced on her. Yeah, OG Rondo, very cruel game. Very cruel game. Is the missile EP? Missile's unfortunately not in the thing right now. This is the live feed from the silo cam. They are not home. Okay. We got this. This game is a work of art. All Castlevania is great, but this is something else. I agree, 65. I think this game did some really cool stuff. Oop. Okay. Bat spitting fire at me. Wizard bat, evil sorcerer bat. Bat that is also an evil wizard that spits fire at you and turns into a drill. I wonder what the history is with the bat. It's obviously just a demon, right? That's why it can breathe fire. Dracula has like a bunch of demons. Okay, one down. And then each bat turns into a heart. Richter just gomping bat hearts. Whole ass bat hearts. Okay. This one's fine, This is the routine I don't like. This is the... Sheesh! You know what? Fuck you. No, I didn't want to die and I died anyway! God damn it. This is rough. All bats can breathe fire, but many choose not to. Yeah, is that why Batman breathes fire? Wait, I want that. I actually wanted that. Okay. This is it. This is the perfect run we're looking for. This is the hitless run. We begin now. I know all the routines. My dumb body just needs to follow. My dumb brain just needs to accept what the routines are. Fucking shaft. Motherfucking... Common misconception. Batman is in fact a man and breathes fire only as an affront to God. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. I thought he was Christian on account of all the Bibles you usually see around his lair, but didn't realize that he was profaning the name of the Most Holy and not, in fact, doing so in a praising fashion. This is the Batman I like, you know? Everybody, people like Alan Moore, you know? Like, no, that's the Batman I like. Unholy Congress Batman. God damn it. Screw you. Jump, that hurts. That one. Your little segmented snake body means nothing to me, Medusa. Your little snake rings absolutely do, though. So her tail does like a little flicky before she does the jumpy move. But she doesn't really have a tail for that one. Are you for real? Alright. Crunch. Tranche into... Do I get any hearts from you? No. Alright, La Creatura, right? Creature time? I think. Oh no, it's the fucking mummy. Oh, I hate the mummy. I hate the mummy. The mummy does this. The mummy does this shit. This boss fight sucks. Get some juice. Get some hearts. All right, time for a bat. Time for a bat. All right, buddy. 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 Come down here. Come down here and say that. Say that to my face. Come down here and say that to my face, you one-eyed idiot. Batlossus. Batlops. Batclops. Not even cool enough to have a separate drill. You gotta use your body. Not even cool enough to have a... Okay, well that drill's very powerful, but still. Destroying Dracula's floor? Like, some bats poop on the floor. This dude digs holes. This is like something you would deal with in, what's that game where you play as a first responder for weird cryptids? Come on! Whoa. Oh my god. I'm furious! Can we get some good RNG here? Was really hoping we wouldn't have to deal with that one. Son of... We'll get there, gamers. Pepper will remember how to not fail at this game. There's no tell on that! Oh, I guess I can hit all three of the things at once, though. Alright, mummy time. Mummy time, mummy time, mummy time. With one hit remaining. What if I just did this? Are you so for real with me right now in this moment? Are you so for real with me right now in this moment? Okay. Okay, Mumby. Mumby. Mr. Bandages, man. Mr. Band-Aids, that's what they call you at the fucking shop. When you go to the shop because you're Mr. Band-Aids, you're made of nothing but cloth and fabric and sadness. Made of resins and pine tar. The fuck you even, you're gonna be an archaeologist, gonna look you up and be like, wow, that's a whack-ass mummy. And you're gonna be so sad because you're like, oh, they found Tutankhamun, that was awesome. No, you know what's gonna happen? Fucking, they're gonna find you, they're gonna be like, wow, what a shit mummy. What a garbage mummy, I despise it. I don't like it. I don't like this mummy. It's fucking lame and weak and boring. They're gonna be like, what mummy even is this? What fucking pharaoh was this? You're gonna be like, I don't know. Because you're not a pharaoh. You're just a mummy. Dracula made a mummy for fun and it was you. You just fucking mummified a dude just because. Fucking... Sorry, Bat. I'm sorry, I'm taking out my anger. I'm like yelling. I'm not yelling at you, you know? You didn't do anything wrong. Okay, fuck you, Bat. You did that wrong. But other than that, you didn't do anything wrong, you know? I'm just mad at I'm mad at someone else. I'm talking about someone else, primarily. Come here, Bat. Alright, well now you've lit me on fire, and I feel like we're not connecting, right? On the level I was sort of hoping that we were going to connect on today, Bat. Can you open your heart to me a little bit? Thanks, appreciate it. Alright. Medusa. 1, 2, 3. That one. I failed the thing. Okay, that's okay. Okay, I think I'm getting her routine down a little bit. Okay, sometimes it hits them all and sometimes it doesn't. I absolutely hit all 3 of them one time. That was impossible! I couldn't have avoided that! People get excited for strong as fuck ice mummy, but we only get weak as shit block mummy. That's right. That's right, and I don't understand. Alright. Fire breathe bat. The bat what breathes fire at you. Boom, boom. Oh, the drill. Mr. Driller. Mr. Driller meet Vampire Killer. The drill bat. You're like a Pokemon. You're not even like a good Pokemon. Okay. Okay, hitless run. Here we go. Oh no, are we losing frames? Gamers, are we, is my stream crapping out? Were we gone? You say we're so back, I didn't even realize we were gone for the sake of being back. I'm so sorry. Listen, I'm working with what I got, and what I got is a fucking Medusa who sucks. Oh my god, that actually sucked like a lot. Minor hiccup. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, 528 drop frames. Rough. I don't think we do this though. Alright, block mummy. Alright. What? What? Honestly? Weird. Weird that keeps happening. Alright. I wanna hit the ending of this game. I could play it honestly and be honest and be super good at Castlevania, or I could end stream within 6 hours of starting stream. I don't want to like save state too much that it feels like I'm abusing it, but I will abuse it a little bit for this fight. This fight's nonsense. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. No, her tell for the snake rings, it's not that it's close to her hit stun animation, it's that it's almost instantaneous. And they spawn so far in front of her fucking face that like they're like way already out there, and they're really hard to avoid because they spawn like instantaneously. What would you have had to do if this was back in the day? Get good. Hitless run. Yeah. Play it all the time. Well, the thing is, like, I would have played it all the time. The world is so different now, and who was I listening to? Someone was talking about this recently. Oh, it was a Game Grumps bit. They were talking about the way we engage with video games now versus the way we engaged with video games when I was younger. And like, when I was younger, I didn't have social media. I didn't have YouTube to watch. You know, I had a collection of video games sitting around, and if I got bored, that's what I did. I would play the same game over and over and over again. And nowadays, we don't do that with every game. We do that with, like, maybe a favorite that we're, like, really obsessed with. But, like, we don't really engage with video games the same way we used to, you know? Now, I've played through this game probably 10 times, which is a lot for me in modern day. That's like a lot more than most other games I play. But the amount of this game you have to play to get like real good at these like routines is more than that. It's more than the 10 times for sure. I'll take it. I'll save that state. New Mega reveal tomorrow. What are we talking about? Pokemon? Is this a Pokemon thing? What am I supposed to do there, huh? Didn't even need to sneeze that time. New Mega Pokemon. No way. I didn't know that. Really? Is this what we're doing, Mummy? Is this what we've been reduced to as friends? Hachu! I feel like I've gotten some bad RNG here. Played the hell out of what you had. Honestly. Hachu. Honestly, it's like you just gotta learn. You just gotta learn the way the bosses work, and it's a time investment that I just don't really have anymore. I could watch a video, probably. I think in modern times, the answer to this is like watch a video of a YouTuber who knows it, and then copy them. Kind of generally the vibe.
I see you like to play Castlevania.
I do. I thank Psycho Mantis. I do. I do very much like to play Castlevania. Rondo of Blood is my favorite one. I don't remember how to beat this guy. I think it's just a question of watching them and being patient. And that shit's genuinely bullshit. Okay. This. Alright. Sometimes he launches them at a different height, and it's not jumpable. Hi, Ryuze. Alright. Alright, dude. See, why sometimes, but not all the time? I think you can backflip over it, actually. I think I remember seeing somebody do that. Nope, apparently not. There's La Creatura. Oh, he grabbed me and shake me! Yeah, this dude sucks. I remember this dude sucking. Achoo! Ah! Rude. Achoo! Me when I get you. I really need like a fairy shake emote. Watching the sky. Okay, there's that. Him shoot lightning. Him do a little command grab at me. Him shoot lightning. Him do a big jump. A heckin' hop. A heckin' hippie hop. Him grabbing me. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Focus. Lock in, Heifer. Heifer, locking in. Whoa! BS. Locking in. I'm shutting up. I'm not talking. I'm not looking. I'm not doing anything other than fighting this guy. I'm timing that so bad. Problem is I'm timing that so bad. Hi, Shifting Flesh. Thank you for the first time chat. Do love that. Do love your username. It's very, very spooky. Oh. Okay, okay. Zap. Throw thing. Get grabbed in my butt. Come on, creature. Come on, creature. Come on, creature! Me? I didn't do this back when there were no save states, but I did do this without saving state. If you can believe that. Something a little over 5 years ago, I did beat this game without saving state. I did not ever beat this game on 1 life. That is not a thing I have ever done. I'm using save states for the sake of the stream. Just because I don't want y'all to have to watch me for 6 hours throwing myself at fucking La Creatura. Okay, here's Shaft. Here's the man. Here he come. This is the dude who resurrects Dracula at the top of Symphony of the Night. Now, the final battle! They call him Dark Priest, but he's really more like a wizard. Wizard, wizard. And the shit sucks is what it does. All rocks? I think it's Shaft. Isn't it Shaft? Am I back from dinner just in time? Maybe. It's a boss rush with 1 heal, to be fair. There do exist 1 heal in this. These guys I don't know what to do about. I guess I could just do that. They make a cool sound. Yeah, that's fine. Am I supposed to, like, whip them? Oh, I am. Ooh. Rotten. Alright, alright, alright. Olrox is also purple. Oh, yeah. Suppose that is true. Okay. Some of the attacks are just unavoidable, aren't they? We're gonna beat this guy. We're gonna beat this guy. We're gonna beat this guy. On stream today. Whether legitimately or otherwise. What if I just said no? What if I just said I don't want to do it like that? Some of his attacks are just fucking unavoidable! You appreciate the Orbs of Doom? They are kind of your style, huh? Yes, Shaft, we're all very impressed by your cool lightning orbs. They're very cool, Shaft. Thank you so much for that. All right. I don't even care. I don't even care. We're clearing this today. One way or another, we're clearing this today. If you look up on YouTube, you can find hitless runs of this game too, which is just so mental, because this is one of the hardest games in the series. Like, absolutely no question. I don't think anybody's gonna be like, yo, Rondo was easy actually, and, you know, not be talking out their ass. It's just... Sir! I will say, and I remembered this prior to coming into this, I think I said at the top of this encounter that this fight is bullshit. I meant it. I meant it was bullshit. Deeply and irredeemably bullshit. Deeply and irredeemably bullshit. So you can die and continue here, and the cool part about this level is that it is a boss rush level, and there isn't like a run-up. There isn't like a salty run back in this stage in particular. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Cool. There isn't a run back to this, but you do have to beat the other bosses. And so it's like time consuming a little bit. Once you've learned the routines of those bosses, they're all no-hittable. I never figured out the mummy, I think. Alright, let's do this again. Whew. Okay. Hey, Shaft. Hey, buddy. Okay, a little bit more. Oh, we got an ad break. What? I've hit the fucking button! I hit select. If I could have made it through here with any number of hearts, this would be easier. Undodgeable bullshit. Undodgeable bullshit! This fight is the one that I most revile in this game. Undodgeable bullshit! Alright, let's see.
Right up there with unbeatable chin move.
Right up there with unbeatable chin move. Hi, friend. Hi, friend. Right up there with unbeatable chin move. It truly is. See, like, you can't even, like, use the backflip. Sometimes the orbs just move so fast that you can't avoid them.
Hello, Hepper.
Hi, Framby. Hi, Frippy. How you doing? I'm playing Rondo of Blood today. I was gonna play A Link to the Past, but I got Rondo of Blood working, and so we're doing some bullshit that I'm not good enough at to beat without using save states. I have done it before. It's just, I also did it when I had, you know, a lot less stresses and a lot more hours to spend on it. You been lurking? Thank you for lurking. I hope you're having a good one. Dark Priest Shaft, fuck you. Why your name Shaft, huh? Why your name Shaft? Why you named after a mine shaft? You're not a bad mother. Shut your mouth. I'm just talking about Shaft. We can dig it. See? There was literally no avoiding that. It was... I should have... I locked myself in with this save state. I really locked myself in with this save state, actually. Okay. Oh, right, that thing. And then that thing again. And then fire again. Then I can do this one to the fire again. And then lightning again, right? Desperation move, though. He has a desperation move. I remember it. I remember there being a desperation move. Is there not? There isn't! Oh, we finally did it! Oh, heck. Oh, heck, on to the final level. Okay, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go. First try. See, it can be done, just in separate pieces. You remember the intro to, well, I guess we're not quite there yet. We have this nonsense, this fucking fat bullshit. So these bats take multiple hits to kill. And if I do not keep up with these bridges, I will just die. And my health for this is my health for the finale. So you gotta do this like weird acrobatic, like mid-air turn thing. But I feel like there's a secret if I whip that, but... Oh right, I forgot about the clock tower and stuff. I forgot about this whole area. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 meow, 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 meow. That's okay. We're at the start of a new level. It's fine. Don't need to save state this shit. We're at the start of a brand new level. Also, there's a thing here, isn't there? There isn't a thing there. There's a thing on one of these. One of the worst run back. Oh, this level? Yeah. Good music, though. Come on. Please, spin the fucking thing, please. There it is. So, as I recall, yeah, I now need to carry this key through the whole fucking clock tower in order to rescue my girlfriend and get the real ending. Remember these harpies from Symphony? Remember how much they sucked in Symphony? They suck here too. In case you were wondering. In case you were thinking they might suck a little less here, no, I promise they don't. That's the one. This is where the secret is, right? Yep, there it is. Oh, it was just meat that I hurt myself to get. But check it out. There she be.
Annette!
Annette, that was her name. Annette.
You aren't hurt?
No, are you?
Nah, I'm fine.
Nah.
I'm overflowing with the blood of the vampire hunter after all. I need to let a little out once in a while.
Engorged, turgid with the blood of the vampire
Well then.
hunter.
You head back to the village without me. I'm going on ahead.
Throbbing.
It's time to end this 100-year blood feud.
Annette is good for
Yeah.
catching fish. Yes, she is.
I'm gonna
Hi,
kill
Ching.
him
No,
myself.
don't. It's too dangerous.
But this is
Is
my
this a
destiny.
fan art of me being super tiny in
Besides,
Umi and Dolly's
his
bed
blood
for
is
Umi's
calling to
birthday?
me.
Uh,
The path up to here is safe.
there was an
Now
old
get
one
going.
with Slug in the doorway. Is it a different
Wait.
one?
Richter! Come back. Come back in one piece. Please.
Annette is good for catching fish. All right. We're gonna do this too. Somewhere I'm sure I have screenshots of my 100% clear of this. Like if I scroll way back on my Discord server, I'm sure I have a picture of 100% clear on this. Wasn't there a way to... No, okay. Okay. Fucking Medusa heads. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, a triple. All right, good shit, good shit. You saw it on Umi's Kudo board. Yeah, I didn't get to sign it. I am remorseful that I did not get to sign it. I hope she knows that I will wish her a happy birthday every day. It's just there's so many Kudo boards, and I love her so much, and I will tell her in person. Woo! Okay, that guy down. You fight that guy's ghost in Symphony. Good enough, good enough. I don't recall... What is the right path here? But that seems like a thing I should get. Her Kudo board actually got full? That can happen? I actually didn't know that was possible. You know what? Just solve this problem pepper way. Okay. Alright, and then... Yeah, this is not the pointy guy. Eh? Eh? Oh, that's the combo sound. Well, thank you for the bed shifting, Flesh. I appreciate you. Okay. Ooh, spicy boy. What a nice place to take a break. We could just hang out here, right? In Dracula's lounge? Ready for this? Whoa, that was a monster! Why is there a monster in his reflection? That's weird. But it's just this guy. It's just bone chicken. It's bone-in chicken. Okay. That's a neat little one-up. Use a little sub-weapon action. People are like, oh, Castlevania players in Smash spam their B button. It's like, yeah, man, that's how we live. Huh? Thank you so much for the little combo dealy. I don't really know much about those. Thanks for comboing on me. Some sick combos. Ah! Okay. Well, Richter died. How did Shaft come back in Symphony of the Night? Dracula brought him back, I think. No, that's not right. I don't know, that's a good question. Maybe he's just that evil. Maybe he's just that much of darkness. Okay. Skeleton cat. Can I damage boost this? I sorta can. I shouldn't, but I technically can. Yo, can I get that knightly salute, please? That you do when you die? There it is. Alright, now this fucker. No, I don't need to fight him. Yeah, this music fucking rules. You're not wrong. Bum 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 bum. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, bum, dum, ba-dum. I think I get a heart up here now because I got the one up last time. Yeah, heart. Achoo. So weird. Not a smart move, Hepper. Nobody said Hepper was a smart fairy, right? One up yet though. I'll take a one up. Yeah, you know what? What if I did this? And it just got some good RNG on this guy. What if I just did some good RNG on this guy? We're doing the TAS run today. That's what we call slow tassing. That's what we call slow tass. I am tool assisted, although not to make anything impressive or cool, just because I'm being a baby. I'm being a little crybaby about having used up so many lives. Oh, wait. I gotta go this way. Wait though, there's a thing here, right? Is there not? Okay, there's not. Think of it the Luke, the Luke lurk, if you will. Just want to get through this game. All right. Here it is. All right, I think I need to do that. I don't think I want the axe for this. Oh, I can use the thing to get the thing to get the thing. Understood. I wonder what happens if I break all of them. Because that's, yeah, axe only. I'm curious. Achoo. Achoo. I'm curious to see what happens if I get all of them. Ha, Bert, thank you for coming. I hope you have a wonderful night, dude. Thanks for being here. Alright. Let's try it. I brought the holy water this far, so let's see what happens. Get holy water, trade for axe. Get axe, trade for cross. There it is. Get cross, trade for, ooh, time stop. Sure, why not? Tack, thank you so much, have a wonderful night. We're not on Dracula yet. We're on Crow Guy, whatever his name is. Oh, Shaft Ghost and then Crow Guy. Yeah, Shaft do a heckin' sorcery. It's, as I recall, it's possible to like animation lock him and just get him like eternally stuck. And just so that he never does any of his attack routines. Let's see if we can do that. I don't know. Everyone sleeps on Dracula? Yeah. It is possible to animation lock this guy. I've seen it. I've seen it. Oh, Zero, you know Rondo? Are you a Rondo enjoyer? Fucking stop, please. We're gonna keep going. There's a bunch of funkin' Draculas and they all playing flutes. Why? Fucking rude. Fucking rude. It's like you have to have the whip out when he gets into hittable position. It's like one frame, I guess. It's tricky. It's very tricky. Huh? This dude's just as confused. He's like, No, no. Hi, No, no. Hi, No, no. Welcome in. Hi, No, no. And Raiders. Hello. Prefix-a-fairy. It's the prefix-a-fairy? What are you going to prefix me with? Oh, God. I'm playing Rondo of Blood on legitimate hardware and doing really good at it. Hi, Raiders. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? We're 4.5 hours in, and I want to beat this fucking game before stream is over, so we're exploiting all of our resources at our disposal here. Whatever you're in need of. Oh, nice, nice. How was your stream? What'd you do? Did you have fun? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do there, huh? Shaft? Dark Priest Shaft. What am I supposed to do there, buddy? Fuck that one up. I'm cooked. You started off with some tarot earlier, then did some fairy. Oh, you did some fairy arts? Now, Zero, I'm saving that. I'm saving myself for marriage. And I'm not doing a good job of it. Alright. Because he's fucking me. Okay. You started off with some tarot and then did some fairy arts. No, no, I appreciate you. I've been holding it together, gamers. Pepper's been holding it together. The Fix-a-Fairy fundraiser is coming up in just like a day and a half now. And I got really big feelings that are hard to manage, hard to process, and hard to function through. So with everybody's help, I'm so grateful. I'm so honestly and truly grateful. No, for you and your contributions and your friendship and your kindness and everything. The words are hard to find, and I apologize. I hope nobody feels like Heifer's not doing an appropriate level of emotional investment, you know, in anything anybody says or does. People are being really kind to me right now. And there's a lot of people saying some very positive things in the chat, and I'm really overwhelmed, and I appreciate you all a lot. Thank you. No, I appreciate you. That was... Sometimes this game gives you a literally undodgeable situation, and it sucks. And it just sucks. It just sucks. It just sucks. Let's do the Belmont Shuffle. I don't know what I'm supposed to do for that one. I don't know how to dodge that. But I don't want to lose my stopwatch, and I'll lose... Fuck you. I will lose my stopwatch. If I let it keep me dead, I will lose my cool stopwatch. A fucking unbeatable chin move. This game has loads of unbeatable chin move. Hi, Weems. He's like doing his best to be like a cute little moe girl being surprised by something, but he has like a real guttural shriek because he's an undead sorcerer. All right. Son of a... Sometimes the undead sorcerer is a girl. That's true. This one is not, but sometimes you're correct. You're very right about that. did I do? I hit a bad button. Okay, we back. We're back in it. We're back in it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. This is not the one. That's Shaft. We already beat Death. This is the ghost of Shaft, actually. Shaft is an earlier boss fight in this. And also this guy. Shaft takes an undead form for this battle. I did not have this much fucking trouble the first time I went through this, I swear. Alright. Like, I guess I'm technically trying to do this hit list because I only have 1 health remaining, but I want to keep my stupid stopwatch. Yeah, I probably didn't have 1 HP last time I fought him, but I want to keep my stupid stopwatch. It's so important to me. My grandfather gave it to me. It's my last memory of him. Trandor Belmont. Trandor Belmont gave me that stopwatch. Is that literally undodgeable? That was better. That was better. We got the cycle there. I don't think I'm gonna one-cycle this guy at any point, but... Maybe I gotta bait it? Maybe I gotta bait it. And sometimes the bats just want to spawn where I am. They're like, I want to go where the Richter spawns. We did not do it that time. All right, one more try. So much easier to stun lock him as Maria than Richter. I mean, everything's easier as Maria. Maria, I have beaten this game on Richter mode. I have actually 100%ed this as Richter. It's like a thing I want to do. Hi, Derry! Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. There it is. There's the dodge. There's the dodge. There's the bit. Derry, how you doing? How was your stream? How did it go? What'd you get up to? Wah! Did you have a good time? Did you get up to some super cool Derry stuff while on air? Ah! Did you go, ah, ah? Son of a bitch. I think we got it. I think I got the rhythm down. I got the vibes down. I think we got this. I think we got this, Derry. Yep. What? Load of shit. Whoa, Noelle, your autocorrect has been trained a very particular way, huh? Listen, I appreciate it, though. You gotta watch, like, a lot of bats, huh? Ah! Okay, we're gonna do it. We're trying to one-hit this guy, or one-cycle this guy, trying to no-hit this guy is the word I'm looking for. Because I have the cool stopwatch, and I want to keep it. I want to keep the cool stopwatch, and I don't know if you can keep it otherwise. There it is, there it is. There's the dodge. If you're super cool about it, there's a way to stun lock this guy forever. But I am not as cool as the last person you watched on YouTube who does it. There it is. I kind of want to save state here. But if I reach my hand off the controller to F2, I will fucking get iced instantaneously. Let's just fucking reload that. Alright. I'm 1000% cooler. Penny, that's really sweet of you. Hi, Penny. Ah, I'm not really that cool. We're using save states to beat Rondo of Blood today because I don't want to devote 45 hours to remembering how to play this fucking game. I'm doing alright, I guess. Hi, Penny.
Nice shot.
Alright. That's just a guy screaming. It's not even like a weird dragon noise. Alright. Here we go. This is the one. Got him. Son of a bitch. Alright. Alright, try it again. Not as good that time. So I'm kind of locking in on game today, gamers. I know normally I try to be real chat forward. I'm doing my best to hold it together today. We're streaming, you know. We do be streaming.
Locking into lock on.
It's very frustrating when you get a fucking undodgeable routine, you know? It's actually super fucking frustrating. I often call this my favorite Castlevania game, and it is, but this game has some fucking bullshit in it too. Like, people criticize Zelda 2 for this shit. Exactly the same shit. You know, the undodgeable RNG patterns and like the not telling you how to succeed at the game. But Rondo was apparently so good that it is the only Castlevania game, one of the few Castlevania games, I should say, to get a direct one-to-one sequel, right? Alright. This is the one. This is the cycle. Desperation move, right? I feel like he's got a desperation move here. Let the orbs come out or something? No? Okay. Good shit. Missed it again. Yummy. Yummy. Alright, gamers. So, we're finally at the thing I wanted to fucking show you. Finally there! Do you remember Symphony of the Night? Do you remember how that game opens up? Is there a thing down here? No, okay. Remember how it opens up? With this shit? No secret there this time, though. Watch, I can just fucking take the stopwatch from one of these candles. I get the holy water. I really think Hydrostorm is the fucking way to go with this, actually. But no cutscene. Okay, right.
Die monster, you don't belong in this world.
Alright, we got this. Remember the music? Remember the music? Track Dracula fight I'll try to do legit. You really gotta time it though. And you gotta be mindful of which side of his cape he's opening up. I fucked up. Okay, okay. It's German for monster, the... Yeah. Bowser, that's a good highlight. That's a very good use of the highlight function. It's German for the Bart, the... Dracula, come the fuck on, dude! What if I... Alright. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You know what? I think there's a better way to handle the fire, as I recall. I think there's a jump you can do. Yeah, it's kind of like that. You have to position yourself properly, but you can jump over the fire and just whack them. I think that's what you want to do. In this fight in Symphony, you do that differently. Because you want to, like, do the whip spinny thing, where you deploy the whip and then spinny. But you can't do that in this game. This game doesn't have that function, so... This one. Dracula. Oh, that's another way to do it. I guess I fucked up and into a good, successful way to do it. And did you know your start in Symphony of the Night differs depending on how good you do in this fight? Alucard's stats are totally different. You were the poor bastard that couldn't afford this and had to play the SNES version. You're sixlet, so it's a different game. Like, Dracula X is a totally, you know what, is actually a different game. Like, it's got different levels and different stuff. It's just sort of an asset flip. I could also not afford this. I came to this game later in life. I like Symphony of the Night, so I looked up this game and figured out a way to play it. And then later they released it on the PSP and the PS4 as well in the collections. Blech. Oh, that was weird. Unexpected. Dracula, what are you laughing at? Oh no, it's not you. I just thought of a really funny joke. Yeah? Can you tell it to me? No. You know, that was really lucky, actually. That was really lucky, actually, because I was on the wrong side of him to greet that. Okay. We got his phase 1 routine down. And we're gonna Hydrostorm the shit out of this idiot. We're about to Hydrostorm the fuck out of a motherfucker. Dracula, what are you laughing at? It is the cape, it tickles. Alright, one more hit. One more hit, then we get phase 2. Remember when I said I was gonna Hydrostorm the shit out of him? Remember when I said that? Remember when I said that? And I said we were gonna use Hydrostorm to kill him in phase 2? Do you remember when I said that? Do you remember when I said that and then I hepped the fuck out of this idiot? Do you remember when I hepped the hell out of Dracula in one go? At least I did something fucking impressive this game. Fucking frustrating game in the ground.
Once again, the blood of Belmont has defeated me. Perhaps this, too, is part of my fate.
Death to you. The world is not yours to exist in.
That's the original line. When he said die monster, the world is not
power that I am
once
resurrected.
again given flesh.
It is the greed of humanity which
by
calls me back.
Who wish to pay me
Thus,
tribute.
by might, I rule. Might becomes the one and only justice in this world.
Of all the self-serving claptrap,
Mankind
the same
ill needs a
basic
savior
fate
such
drives
as
all
you.
people to seek, to come together, to move forward. That surely can't be an evil thing.
The world is not yours to exist in.
And yet, here I am. Do you not have any desires?
Well,
it is by your desires that you humans prosper, and it is your faith which has ruled you.
Gamers.
Considering that,
Gamers.
can you really call me
I know
evil?
Dracula's being really cool, but
people cannot be ruled by power alone. The sacred, the honorable,
look at this
the love,
chubby.
those things can rule humanity. Something evil will eventually fall to ruin.
I see.
This is a different cat. This is a cat who don't got a name.
Right.
This is that white cat.
Again, blood of Belmont.
Who's never been in there before. Allura, so we have Missile and Rocket, and that place is the silo. It's a chonky white cat. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna mull over the names. We've had a couple of good names. There's already a Tracer, though, and that's an Overwatch character. Anyway, that's Rondo of Blood. That's a Castlevania game that's quite good. It's called Rondo of Blood. Whew. Let me take a second. My blood sugar's crashing a little bit. So I kind of want to keep streaming, but I kind of want to get some food, too. So today is a Tuesday, which means Ryusei's going to be going probably in like an hour, right? So we could go a little bit longer here. But I'm going to take a short break and grab myself something to get my blood sugar up, and then we'll do something else. Because I want to chat with y'all. I got a little crabby from getting locked in on that game. It's rough. It's a rough game. All right. So I'll be right back, gamers. Blah, 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 blah. There it is. BRB.
Line.
Hey, why are you arresting me, Mr. Markiplier? And then he'd be like, tax fraud, and I'd be like,
Wait, no, give me his tongue. Give me his tongue. Give me tongue. 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 Tongue, please.
tongue.
Wrong angle, wrong angle, wrong angle. Almost.
PHBT.
No, wrong person.
It is incredibly difficult to ponder while someone is sitting here poking fun at me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Yes, you did.
But you know what, dude? Maybe I'm a guest here, and you should let me ponder an orb too.
Oh, God, fine. If you want to go ahead, have at it.
I do want to ponder. Hold on, I'm gonna try pondering.
Hello, it's me, Beardrick, the patriarch of pegging.
I feel like this is my peak.
So Vivi, how do you like our first collab?
I think it's beautiful and wonderful. I'm really happy that I get to spend time with you. I think you gamers are really funny. And normal.
That's okay. This collab is miracle.
This is really fun. This is really fun.
You are a miracle.
Did you know that Prinny is cute?
Did you know that Carnage is a compulsive liar? It's the truth. Oh, I didn't realize you could buy star fragments. That's
yes.
Weird. Yes, you are.
But not this time.
See, you're lying about that too. No one can trust you if you're a compulsive liar. See?
I did know that Prinny is very cute.
You're... I was banking on you being too distracted by work to answer. Stop that. You're both incorrect. You're both liars. Wrong.
Lamar work.
The wizard tells no lies.
Lol.
You're not... Work's not busy today, huh? Chat can't...
That emote. I want to be Rim.
Haven't seen this otter in a while, huh? Yeah, I had a... My mom was... Well...
Oh god, everyone's here. Oh god. Hang on. I'm putting something away. Hey, shh. Ah! Oh. Hello. Hey guys, what's up? What's going on?
Gotta go to sleep, see you tomorrow. Here's a gift. Oh, a gift from Ruby. What could it be?
Okay. Oh, are we still fighting? We are still fighting. Save some for me. Oh. Bye.
What, you don't want me to, you want me to accidentally have a clip that says, "Hi, I'm Beardrick. I hate women."
Okay, yeah, I don't have enough money. I have enough money to try exactly once. Ah! Cool! Who wants to clip that? That would, I can
Oh my
like,
God.
look at that when I'm sad
you,
and be
Ryu.
like, wow, I did a cool thing once.
So, I used to hate Whoppers. Now I like them. I had COVID, now I really like them. So, you want to see something really silly? Let's go through the Konami. Let's load up 1986, 1993. This was a 1983 release. 64% complete. There's a couple of extra places to go. But as you can see, I've saved some ladies. I've rescued a couple ladies. So let's do something a little silly. Let's do something just a little goofy. Oh, I wanted to go through the game. So, Maria is fucking nonsense. She can do 2 attacks out at a time that stay in location, even when you're moving. She has a slide, she has a double jump, she has a fucking cartwheel. Maria's nonsense. Also, she summons divine beasts. That's her item. If you die bad enough in Symphony of the Night during this fight, Maria comes in and says, "I'll give you strength." Now she does take extra damage, I believe. And if you're foolish like me, she'll do a bad job. She's so different! She plays so differently. Alright, let's try that again. Try that again. Yeah, she's unlocked in stage 1. You remember that cutscene? You might not have been here for it, but there's a cutscene where she has a weird little scraggly dinosaur claw for a hand, and she gets unlocked when there's an item in the first level that's a key, and you have to bring it to a locked door at the tail end of like a kind of speed-oriented section of gameplay. And if you bring the key to the door, you can unlock it, and you can save Maria, who Shaft is engaged in some kind of dark ritual with. But she can hit Dracula multiple times per cycle, too. And just not care about the fire literally at all. So, like... grant me power! She's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's just so stupid how powerful she is by comparison. That's it. That counts. That's Rondo. That's why I didn't play as Maria. That's why we didn't do Maria mode. It's not even a fucking... Why didn't we send... We did send her in theory. So...
Once again, the blood of Belmont has defeated me. Perhaps this, too, is part of my fate.
It's your fault for being so mean to everyone.
It is not by my own power that I am resurrected. It is the greed of humanity which calls me back. And thus, by might, I
and it's just the same dialogue from Dracula.
Justice in this world.
I don't understand what that means. No matter how complicated you make it, a bad thing is still a bad thing.
And Dracula just sits there in silence for a minute.
So long as greedy humans exist, I shall be reborn. That's all you need to remember. You proved amusing to me. We shall meet again, Blood of Belmont.
She's not even, I think. That's it. We beat Dragon. See how much trouble we fucking had as Richter. How absurdly straightforward this game is as Maria. Ah! Look at the dragon. Look at her little animal friends. This is the only time we ever see her like this, too. She's an adult in Symphony of the Night, so the sequel to this, she's like a slightly sexy adult lady who shows up at a clock tower one time. Those are her sub-weapons, by the way. It's just a totally different game. The tone is so different. I think that's all she gets that's different, though. Turtle, small turtle house. Oh, can I not skip this? The monkey butt! In Symphony of the Night, she fits the general tone better. Yeah, I can't tab out without it pausing, or I would pull up a picture of Maria Renard and put her on screen. Oh, thanks, Ryuichi. And Sanopi. And Oppa! Guitar solo by that person. And she's like that through the whole game. She's just impossibly easier. Kinda, honestly, if I could get a little like pixelated walk sprite, this would be a pretty cool like break scene for like to play during an ad break. Cause I figure about 3 minutes, right? You could fit this in 3 minutes. It's the other eye. Dun 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 dun. So that's Dracula. Da 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 da. Am I stuck? There we go. You haven't done Maria mode in Symphony of the Night yet? So in the PlayStation version, like the original like PS1 version of Symphony that released in on the PlayStation 1 console, Maria mode was removed. The Saturn version has Maria mode, and I think the later remakes, like I think the PS4 version and later have Maria mode. But yeah, so that's Rondo of Blood, 64% of it anyway. There's 2, I think, stages we didn't go to because I chose the path through the game that I'm the most familiar with. But there are a couple of points where there's branching paths that we could conceivably do. You gotta start playing more retro games, TPH. A lot of them are really good. Obviously we change some things for a reason in modern games, right? Sometimes we changed a thing for a reason. But like other times we changed a thing kind of unnecessarily, or we lost something in the translation, and we don't talk enough about the things we lost in translation. So what if we did something silly for a minute? Ryu, you're going live tonight, right? Or are you off tonight? Are you streaming tonight? I'll wait for the ad break and then we'll switch over to my plan B in case I couldn't get Rondo running tonight. In like 30 minutes? Okay, yeah, I was right. Cool. Yeah, let's do something a little silly. Let's do something a little goofy, because some people may not have seen this either. And I think this is really cool to know about. Wow, it's not even on my front page. There it is. Do we have audio? Do you hear the clicks and blips? The bleeps and blaps? Ba-ding. Oh, there's something new. Wait, since the last time I loaded this? Oh, Bubsy. Bubsy. You glad I played Rondo today? Hell yeah. I'm glad I played Rondo today too. But yeah, y'all have audio? I think you have audio. All right. Cool. Cool. What if we did something goofy and just went to another comfort game? You might not know, but a lot of the modern lore for the Zelda series, because I played a lot of Zelda 2 on this channel, right? You might not know that a lot of the lore for the Zelda series comes from this game. Like, a lot of lore for the Zelda series. Long ago, in the beautiful kingdom of Hyrule, surrounded by mountains and forests, legends told of an omnipotent and omniscient golden power that resided in a hidden land. Many people aggressively sought to enter the hidden golden land. Look at those horned helmets. There was a war in Hyrule, but no one ever returned. One day, evil power began to flow from the golden land. So the king commanded 7 wise men to seal the gate to the land of the golden power. That seal should have remained for all time. Look, 7 sages! One of them short. But when these events were obscured by the mists of time and became legend, look at that mode 7. I've actually never done a Link to the Past randomizer. Look, a dead king! A mysterious wizard known as Aghanim came to Hyrule to release the seal. He eliminated, and I had to clean it up. The good king of Hyrule. Evil magic he began to make. Descendants of the 7 wise men vanish, one after another. And the time of destiny for Princess Zelda is drawing near. Really, the fantasy world building of this is just very cool. Alright, can I thought I could skip that with start. Wow! What a discovery! I must have played this. Like on NSO. As a streamer. What an incredible discovery. I don't remember ever having streamed this. That's so cool. All right, well. Pepper. This was the game that I played pretend as a kid. When I was running around the woods with plastic swords and my friends, this is what I was playing. Help me. Please help me. I am a prisoner in the dungeon of the castle. My name is Zelda. The wizard, Aghanim, has done something to the other missing girls. Now only I remain. Aghanim has seized control of the castle and is now trying to open the 7 wise men's seal. I am in the dungeon of the castle. Please help me. Recognize the sound effects? Helium getting expensive. Fill party balloons with propane. Pepper, I'm going out for a while. I'll be back by morning. Don't leave the house. But he's wearing his sword and shield. He made little swords out of Lego and ran around with them. That's so valid. You're so real for that. The fairy-loving streamer hasn't streamed a Zelda game. I haven't streamed this. I mean, presumably I have streamed this one. Ah, my uncle. Oh, God, he's gone. Oh, there's no food left. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna go look for some food. There's a couple of Zelda games I've never played. Yeah, getting the lamp so early. What a good seed. A lamp like right away, basically. What a good seed. Well, frogs, I'm glad that you get to enjoy it. I'm so happy that you get to be here. Like you're keeping me company while I play. Well, that didn't take long. Ugh. Pepper, I didn't want you involved in this. I told you not to leave the house. Take my sword and shield and listen. You can focus power in the blade. Hold the B button. Then release it using the secret technique handed down by our people, who are ambiguously never really referenced again. But it was our people who handed it down. Pepper, you can do it! Save the princess! Zelda is your... Yay, a sword! Hold on, can you repeat that? I didn't hear the last word there. There's no response. Ah! Zelda is my what? Also, what do you mean by our people? Those are both weird mysteries that never get answered. You couldn't handle a 20-foot fall. For real. Like, I'm imagining he didn't even get killed by the guards, right? He just fell down the well and died. But like, the rain in this game, the rain effect and the lightning and the music that plays in the opening is so fucking atmospheric. And like, you open the game with a bunch of mysteries, a death, and then it drops you right into the action. A lot of Zelda games don't do that. Also, this is the game that established Link as a lefty. Link is left-handed. Or he's right-handed if you're facing that way on the sprite, but he's left-handed when you are facing up or down. Yeah, this is the game that established that, and you see it later, because it's true in Ocarina too, isn't it? And Link is lefty? Isn't Link a lefty in Ocarina? I just got my ass handed to me by guards. Oh, it takes 2 people to push this. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Also, the guard definitely has like human tone skin under there. Like he's, or maybe that's just a faceplate or something. But it's not like a weird, spooky, haunted armor, you know? Allie!
2 years. That's almost a year, twice.
That's almost a year, twice. Wow, Alistair Arsene, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate you so much. Allie, thank you for 25 months. The last Zelda is in captivity. The Metroid is at peace. Nice. How goes the linking? We beat the game. We beat the game. We're just, you know, showing off. We're just flexing. Huh, you know, my audio's getting really desynced, actually. My audio's like 3 seconds behind. Why is that? Is it my capture? Dun, 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 dun. Is your audio behind too? Or is your audio synced up? Really? Huh, interesting. What do I do? What do I do when this happens? Let me check my sources here. Where's my Madewell source? Is it on my game capture scene? I think it is. Game capture scene. This one. There we go. Said turn it off and on again. If you weren't such a coward, you'd absolutely get a Zelda tattoo. It'd be the only one you'd get. I would totally get a Zelda tattoo. I don't think I would even hesitate to get a Zelda tattoo. I love this series. Although the series has gone in a very different direction, you know? So it would be like a retro Zelda tattoo of some kind. The series has gone in a very different direction since this. And the games are just not the same anymore. Talking about when Link is a lefty. Yeah, to my knowledge, he's a lefty in every game since this. Although it's hard to say with something like, you know, Breath of the Wild, or not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god. Link don't wear the funny hat anymore. On top of everything else, he don't wear the funny sock hat anymore. Wrong button. You're short on magic power. It's okay. Boomerang don't take no magic power. Only if you make Link jump noises if you get the tattoo. I knew it was weird. I knew the Breath of the Wild arrow was weird. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom, his left arm gets like... Oh no, that's his right arm, isn't it? That gets fucking replaced. This guy. This guy. This fucking guy. I guess I don't... I thought I could get 2 hits on him per cycle, but I guess not.
Hey! Hey, you in there! Hey, you got anything to eat? I'm really hungry and my uncle stopped moving. Hey! Hey!
Thank you, Happer. I had a feeling you were getting close. Happer?
You're my what? Answer me and I'll let you out.
Happer, listen carefully. The wizard is magically controlling all the soldiers in the castle. I fear the worst for my father. I haven't seen him since the intro cutscene. The wizard is an inhuman fiend with strong magical powers. Do you understand?
Not even a little.
All right, let's get out of here before the wizard notices. I know a secret path, but first we have to go to the first floor. Let's go. $5. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, if the wizard is controlling all the guards and to get here I had to kill the guards, the wizard probably knows that I'm a princess stealer. Honestly, everyone talks about the Gerudo outfit, and it's great, but like the warrior armor, I mean, like, if we're talking Tears of the Kingdom, there's the fucking weird half Zonai nonsense that you get for like 100%ing the game. I feel like that's got more lore. It's the hero outfit, I think it's called. It's got more lore implications than anything else. Oof. Could really use a heart, actually. You want answers and you're never gonna get them. You're never gonna get your answers, Frog Runes. You're never gonna get your answers. No, Zelda? Nintendo's gonna announce a new Zelda game. And you know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be a brand new Link and a brand new Zelda and a brand new version of Hyrule, and you're never gonna get your answers. You're never gonna see this version of Link again. Zelda's like Final Fantasy in that way. Final Fantasy at least tells an original story with each game. There's a secret passage in the throne room that leads to Sanctuary. I'm sure the old man there will help us. Sanctuary, not church. Old man, not priest. Ready for this though? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, she's fucking up the place! She's fucking up all our cool curtains! Oh my god! That ornamental shelf should open. Do you have a light? It's pitch dark inside and you can't see without one.
Yeah, but it uses magic instead of oil. It seems like a weird thing to have in my house. Because I don't have any oil or magic.
Squink, squink! Squink, squink! The little rat goes squink, squink! $5. Squink, squink! Hold on, what if I... Oof. You just ironed them curtains. Sorry, Pote. It's what you get for being a castle servant in Hyrule Castle. It's what you get for being one of them. I remember the first time I lit that torch. I genuinely remember the first time I lit that torch. I must have screamed like 3,000 decibels. Because it's just, you light it and suddenly there's snakes. Oh, there we go. I undid my damage. Keys! Keys! Cheese to meet you! That's right. After passing through these sewers, we will be very close to Sanctuary. Let's be careful. Squink, squink! Squink, squink! 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 I like that even the rats are corrupted by evil magic. Except for this guy. This guy just knows how to zoom. He's just having a heckin' good time. This is my favorite rat. We're just gonna let him have a good time. Dup. Okay. And then I think the way out is up and left, question mark? Red rupee, ooh. Oh, it's up this way. The most thankless job, gotta be Potter. We are Link in the past. Let me grab my Link cable. Link cable. That's Link when he's a time traveler. Link cable. And then there's Link Bishop. And then the lore gets kind of confusing. Hi, Bompa. Ow. How you doing, Bompa? We beat Castlevania, so we're doing a little Link to the Past. Pepper playing comfort games today. Pepper playing her comfort faves, which is it's been a while since I've let myself just play a comfort game for stream. I'm always trying to push boundaries and like do new stuff and like discover new things, but sometimes I think it's good to just play games that we love. You took a depression nap and now it's 1 a.m. and you have a headache? That's a vibe. Sanctuary is just beyond that door. Pull the switch over there. Yeah? Alright. This one? Zelda? This one. You have to pull the lever to open the door. Okay, wait, Zelda, which... You gonna tell me which lever to pull? Zelda? Zelda, are you punking me right now? I know it's this one. Or not this one, but... Pew, 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 pew. Why do you have a snake lever? Why is there a lever that makes snakes in the royal castle? Or even worse, like... Because we're below Sanctuary right now. We're below a church. Why do they have a secret snake trap lever?
Princess Zelda,
Since when is a church not expected to be full of snakes?
Oh, you're right, Bren. I thought about the other place, which is like the place of worship where people go and praise and do songs and hymns and like, you know, express their faith in various ways. I forgot that a church is a place that's full of snakes.
Princess
Yeah,
Zelda, you are
snakes.
safe. Is this your doing, Hepper?
Yes, it was Hepper who helped me escape from the dungeon. When I was captive, the wizard said, "Once I have finished with you, the final one, the seal of the wise men will open." And everybody just looks at Zelda like, is that what he sounded like? And she's just in full seriousness like, Hepper, you must not let the land of Hyrule fall into the wizard's clutches. If he releases the seal of the 7 wise men, evil power will overwhelm this land. Before that happens, before it's too late, I really, really want a smoothie. But also destroy the wizard before he destroys all of Hyrule. You can do it! You can! I sense that a mighty evil force guides the wizard's actions and augments his magical power. The only weapon potent enough to defeat the wizard is the legendary Master Sword. Also the first game we see the Master Sword in. It is said that the village elder is a descendant of one of the 7 wise men. Maybe he can tell you more. I will mark his house on your map. Watch your every move. I am certain that the castle soldiers will be looking for you now. Oh, that's the priest says this. Yeah, all that stuff, but also I will hide Princess Zelda here. Do not worry. Seek the elder. Do you understand? Yes. You forgot to ask about the game choice after. Maybe I could do a playthrough of this game. What, for the Fix-A-Fairy? I mean, like, absolutely. This game's got loads of fairies in it. I'm gonna try to be available for as many people as I can, because I know some folks were really looking forward to getting to do a stream, you know, with me there. I'm gonna do my best to be around for all of the streams from the fundraiser, but that is also like 12 hours a day for 4 days, so I don't know that I'm gonna be around for everybody. I'm gonna try though. But yeah, no, let's find the wise man. Wanted! This is the criminal who kidnapped Zelda. Call a soldier if you see him. And he's got that big fucking nose. What's really funny is that the old Link art has this nose. This version of Link does not have the big nose. But the retro Link does. If you were a streamer, you'd do the Hyrule Warriors and play the Great Fairy for me. Thank you, Frogs. I appreciate you so much. Eat shit, jailer. Fuck the police. There's a way to get all of these, I believe, if you do the pushings right, which I didn't do. There's a way to get all of them in one go, but I didn't do it right. This is the game all true warriors strive for. Yeah, exactly. Na na na. Na. I feel like this controller is like not good for this either. This is the Switch 2 Pro controller, but the pad has like some roll to it, so sometimes it feels like I'm supposed to be pressing like left and it's going the wrong way. Wow, I fucked up twice? Jeez. 65. Yeah, so I'm surprised that you don't know about it. But I'll tell you, I will happily explain it. The Fix It Very fundraiser. I have a shot at getting my bottom surgery. Since I have health insurance and I have, for the most part, my letters of therapeutic support for it, I'm running a fundraiser. Yeah, that's not updated yet. I didn't want to put this stuff on the screen today because I wanted today to be chill. I'm really fried. I'm really overwhelmed. Everything's very stressful for me right now. And I just wanted to have like a nice normal stream, you know? But I have a chance to get my bottom surgery done, which I gave up on a long time ago, multiple times. I've failed time and again to get this, and I have a shot at it. So I'm asking everybody for some help over the next couple of days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, starting at noon and running until at least midnight each day. Some of them longer. We're doing a raid train with like 25 really wonderful creators. And did you ever notice? Did you ever notice this? I'm sure you didn't notice this. I'm gonna share it with you. I'm just gonna point this out here. Like, the Fix It Fairy fundraiser is what it is, right? Do 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 do. So we'll be doing a fundraiser to try to raise enough money for me to get my bottom surgery done, which won't be immediate. It's still a couple months out, but paying for the surgical debt from my top surgery as well as paying for the electrolysis that I need before I can get the bottom surgery is important. And the goal of the fundraiser is to get that done. And sorry, it's a little tricky to talk about. Oh, I was supposed to go up there anyway. I forgot. So that's kind of the vibe. We're doing a fundraiser about that. I won't be streaming once each day. I will be streaming at the start of the fundraiser, I'll be streaming at the end of the fundraiser, and a couple people have asked me to show up, and I'll do my best to do so for their slots. I'll be taking the first slot and the last slot. Who? Oh, it's you, Happer. What can I do for you, young one? The Elder? Oh, no one has seen him since the wizard began collecting victims. We all know he's collecting victims and he's evil, but we also believe the signpost that says you're the bad guy. We're just really like villains around here. What Master Sword? Well, I don't remember the details exactly, but long ago, a prosperous people known as Hylia, or Hylia, depending on if you're an idiot, inhabited this land. Legends tell of many treasures that the Hylia hid throughout the land. The Master Sword, a mighty blade forged against those with evil hearts, is one of
Hylians.
People say that now it is sleeping deep in the forest. But that's stupid. Swords can't sleep. Do you understand the legend? Anyway, look for the Elder. There must be someone in the village who knows where he is. You take care now, Happer. Yeah, Photogin Too Real is a schedule in my Discord. So we have a bunch of Blue Sky posts up about it. If you check out my pinned post on Blue Sky or the Positivity Blue Sky channel, I will be doing announcements when I go live. We do have a schedule ready for it as well. We have a card that we're getting set up today. And it's going to be a Tiltify fundraiser. Right? My goal is $10,000. And I know that's a lot, and I don't expect to reach it. But my goal is 10 grand. $10,000 will get my... And I'm not 100% about this. But I'm like 95% about this. My maximum yearly out-of-pocket with my insurance for surgery is $5,000. We looked into it. It's apparently my maximum yearly out-of-pocket is $5,000. So $5,000 should be enough to cover the bottom surgery. Then another, like, $2 grand to get me out of debt from my top surgery. And then enough money to have somebody take some time off and take care of me during my surgical recovery, which is another, like, $2 grand or so. Either LMD takes time off, which costs us money because they're not making money, or somebody else comes and takes care of me, which costs money because we have to fly them and feed them and stuff. And then a little bit extra to cover the cost of my electrolysis, the hair removal required prior to surgery. There is a stretch goal as well. If by some insane miracle we get over 10 grand, 12 would be enough for me to pay all of my electrolysis, including facial electrolysis, to permanently remove any beard and mustache hair I've got, which is still significant. There's still a significant amount of it. So, yeah, there is a card with the info. I'll be putting this stuff up on my stream after stream tonight. I'll set up my bot commands and stuff, and it'll all be ready here. And then Thursday here at noon Eastern, that is to say it's currently 8:30 Eastern, so whatever 8.5 hours ago was for you, that on Thursday is when we started. I'm nervous, and I'm scared, and I'm kind of freaked out. But I'm really grateful. It's hard to ask for help. And this is a lot. This is a big ask. But I finally have a shot at it. After losing it so many times, this is the most realistic shot I've ever had. After everything I have given up in my life, after everything I have grieved and everything I have lost, I would really, 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 really like to get at least one thing done to make my quality of life a little better. And so I have a shot at that. Thanks to all of you. It's really thanks to all of you that I even get to take this shot, so... Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all so much. I promise to not let you down. I have an appointment tomorrow, actually, to meet my surgeon. Tomorrow I get to go meet my surgeon for the first time. I get to go, I guess, watch some kind of slideshow and get introduced to the surgeon and... So... Hi, Hepper. Sorry about my yard. It's a little overgrown. Thanks for visiting. I'm glad to have company to talk to. I'll tell you an interesting story. There's a lake swimming with Zoras at the source of the river, but it's hard to find. The treasure of Zora can turn people into fish. I'd love to see that. A lady who's a fish. Yeah, like a fish fella. Or like a lady who's a fish. I said that one already. I'd love to see that. Sergion. Yes, Sergion. That's the Eevee that does medical stuff to you. Mumble, mumble, my son really liked to play the... This is the saddest fucking plot in any Zelda game. My son really liked to play the flute, but he went to look for the golden power and has not returned. I wonder where he is and what he's doing now. And this dude's in his cups because his son is gone. Whoa, I saw her. A very nice young lady at the waterfall of Wishing in the hills where the river begins. Pepper, you should meet her at least once. I'm sure you'll like her. I think she's single. I think she might be single. Dude's into fish TF. Respect, you know? Live your truth. I think live your, like, you know, time and a place, but also live your truth, you know? You got a jar. Don't you do it. Also, you know what's funny? Oh, Happer, the rumors say you kidnapped the princess, but I still trust you. So, monsters in this game can turn into fairies when you hit them with fairy dust. And this lady apparently
by jar.
is the only NPC in the game that turns into a fairy when you sprinkle her with fairy dust. What's she doing in her front yard? Using a broom to sweep the grass is what she's doing. Who lives with her? A bunch of chickens. Just chickens. Chicken in the jar, in fact. I think this lady's a fairy. I think this lady's a fairy masquerading as a regular person. And so, if you didn't catch it, at this part of the game, I have to try not to be seen. I also don't remember where I'm supposed to go because it's been a really long time. She also believes me despite what the local government says. That's true. She do believe me despite everything. There was a fairy in there. Hey, buddy. Hepper, Elder, are you talking about the grandpa? Okay, but don't tell any of the bad people about this. He's hiding in the palace past the castle. I will mark the spot on your map. Here you are. Oh, this is the blacksmith. I can't go this way. This is also the first game Kakariko Village appears in. It's Zelda 4. It's not the one on the Game Boy. Or Zelda 3. 4 is the Game Boy. This would have been 3. I called this Zelda 3 back in the day. Yeah, I mean, the music in this game is extraordinary. A lot of concepts in this game made it into later games. You might notice a funny resemblance. I will soothe your wounds and comfort your weariness. Close your eyes and relax. Like how all Tanuki are your cousins? Yeah, that's my cousin. I had a cousin a long time ago who worked on Lon Lon Ranch. Now I have cousins in different parts of Hyrule. I like to think I still have the Lon Lon cousin, though. The fountain fairies are chill. They're so chill. Listen, they have soothing music all day and perpetual water sources. Ba 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 ba. Do you have any cousins in Termina? I mean, yeah, of course I do. Have you heard when I fly in and out towards the camera, the sounds that it makes? Have you heard sometimes when I'm like really agitated, it goes ding 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 ding. Ba 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 ba. So, you know who lives in a hole? Shashrula. This guy. I am indeed Sasralala, the village elder and a descendant of the 7 wise men. Oh, really? Hepper, I'm surprised a young one like you is searching for the Sword of Evil's Bane. I mean, you? I mean, sure, if you want to. I'm just, you know, like... No, I think it's very brave of someone like you to search for the Sword of Evil's Bane. It's like negging me. Not just anyone can use that weapon. Legends say only the hero who has one of the 3 pendants can wield the sword, but what do I know? Do you really want to find it? Of course. Good. As a test, can you retrieve the Pendant of Courage from the East Palace for me? If you bring it here, I'll tell you more of the legend and give you a magical artifact. A magical artifact? I don't have any bombs. Or the boops. Sassafras lives in a hotel. He lives in a pit. He lives in a hole in the ground. What? Fuck you. Koji Kondo, don't miss. Bing! Idiot. You'd live in a hole in the ground if it were cozy. I mean, what's the rent like?
Shazri-lala.
Shashra-la-la. Shabambla. Squibs, squibs, squibs. I always like the sound the switches make. Oh, this is the home of it. This is the home of the moment. When Aaron Hansen and that one legendary racist pause balls by going upstairs, pause balls by going downstairs. It's the best strategy in the game. Gonna go upstairs and pause balls. Sid! Sid, no you didn't! Sid, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't. You didn't. Hi, Sid. Hello. Sharky comes swimming in. You know what that means? I don't. Why don't you please tell me? What does that mean, Sid? What does that mean? Big globs of peanut butter joined at the very end of stream. That's good. It's a big fucking... It's just a big old glob on the end of a knife. Just flung it. So what does that mean? Bram-stoked fish. That means trout. Hi, Sid. How are you doing? How's your stream? How did it go? We're playing a fan-made Kirby fishing game. Kirby fishing? Is that like when you pose as a pink marshmallow on the internet to try to get dates? Kirby fishing? Or am I thinking of something else? I mean, that sounds rad. Also, hi, LMD. Welcome in. Are you home or are you viewing from work right now? Peanut butter. You allergic to globs? Cream cheese and peanut butter? Yeah, well, let's not mix those. That would be weird. Oh, soft and... You're not just saying the words soft and wet for no reason. That means that's the Kirby fishing game? Oh, that would be the sound I heard that alarmed me a minute ago. Well, how? Soft and wet sounds fun. A Kirby fishing game? Is it like wholesome or is it weird? Kirby soft and wet. From the title, I'm gonna assume it's something weird. Well, welcome in today, Sid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Hesper Lamina Lightwing. Deciduous Temporary. Alexandria, Mimi, Vivian, Wet, Chaka, how about now? Everything went better than expected. First rapper for time and 10 minutes later. Talking plus one over to Big K Lilyhuff. You can, of course, call me Hesper. I'm Hesper Lightwing. I'm your companion fairy. And today I'm playing some comfort games. As we're preparing for the Fix a Fairy fundraiser, which starts on Thursday when we're gonna try to pay for my bottom surgery. With a fundraiser where we have like 25 amazing streamers who have offered their time and services, and a bunch of cool artists who have offered cool incentives for donors. If you want to get some art from people like Nowlin or like Ren or like Scott, a bunch of people are donating art services to donors. So like, you know, come check it out maybe on Thursday of this week. It's really cute. I will try it if it is really cute. I don't want to play some weird like when... I have a pet peeve. When they take something wholesome and turn it eldritch or weird, that bugs me. I don't want that. But if it's really wholesome, if it's actually genuinely wholesome, I will totally check it out. That sounds rad. That sounds very rad. Well, yeah, Sid, please, I was just gonna say, since you're tired, please go lurk. If you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. Thank you so much for being here, and I appreciate you. I have a jar, and I don't have the net, so I can't do anything with this jar yet. I guess I can have the witch put stuff in it. They made a day all for Thor. I mean, wouldn't you? Are you gonna be the one to tell Thor he can't have a day? That dude's strong. He'll yuck you up. He'll yuck you up like Goofy. He'll be all limbs flailing in every direction, you know? Also, this dungeon is kind of formatted like a Zelda 1 dungeon. A Zelda 1-gen, if you will. Wholesome thing is evil horror now is such a boring deconstruction. I'm inclined to agree. You know what's a great deconstruction? Shrek. That's a really, really well put, Frollo. And that could be hard to get in many seeds. You sometimes don't find it till Ganon's Tower. Well, this seed, the seed that I'm playing on is 0. 0 is the seed that I'm currently playing on. I'm just playing the base game. As you can probably tell from the Nintendo Switch Online border. I'm just playing Vanilla. Hey, Stalfo, 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 Stalfo. You're like the opposite. Eldritch Monster is actually a nice guy. I prefer that. Like if I gotta. Vanilla. 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 Just like you, no. I think I can go this way, right? You're like wholesome thing has a job and has to go to work and just wants a full night's sleep. Oh, do you mean like Eldritch Horror just has a job and just wants to get a full night, like just making it like an everyday person? I like the idea of applying the normal to the like the paranormal. Yeah, I like that vibe. Traditionally viewed as evil thing, but actually not bad. I'm just tired of Lovecraft. I'm just tired of H.P. Lovecraft being in everything. Everybody being like, oh, it's Cthulhu. Oh, he's LOL waffles. You know, because like the internet discovered Cthulhu in like the early 2000s. Kind of like some of the early days of the internet included like Cthulhu, and everybody discovered Cthulhu. I like Cthulhu too. When everybody first started liking Cthulhu, I was like, okay, cool. This is a neat Eldritch Horror. That's cool. You know, to gaze upon his form drives you mad because not because he's malicious, but because you just can't comprehend him in his vast scope. Okay, cool. Psychological stuff, neat. Some kind of weird fiction going on here. And then it just got so fucking played out. So absurdly played out. And I'm just so tired of it. I should equip my thing. Oh, rude. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Come here. Color out of space is better. I think I'm inclined to agree with you. Well, what's his name was here? What, Justin Bailey? Your least favorite thing about finding something cool and scary is smelling the popularity it's going to amass. Me when I watched the Has Been Hotel pilot. Anti-fairies. You know, this game's harder than I remember it being. Fucking guy. This fucking guy. What are you? What even are you? You think Link has any hobbies? Collecting. Link is a collector. What does he collect? Yes. The answer is yes, he collects it. Also, being a mute weirdo. Oh, having dead relatives. That's when he's pretty partial to. Probably archery. But having dead relatives, he's done more than he's had archery, I think. $5, $5, $5. Can I get some hearts actually though? Sure, that works. Oh, these ones require the bow. I'm for gore about this. The secret technique of my people, that's right. Before my uncle died before he had the chance to pass it down. And then this one. All right, come on up here. Come on up here, buddy. Oh, having dead relatives? Yeah, Perry, that's Link's hobby. Thanks, Susie. You won the Pendant of Courage. Take it to success. 2 pendants remain. Shwing, wing. Wait, you didn't realize I was making this, really? That's how good I am at Foley. Hire me for your Foley work. It's true, you've been in the sound mines. Oh, you got the Pendant of Courage? Yeah, I'll tell you more of the legend. 3 or 4 generations ago, I don't know, an order of knights protected the royalty of the Hylia. Long ago, 3 or 4 generations ago, these Knights of Hyrule, yeah, I know the timeline. These Knights of the timeline never mattered. Long ago, there were people known as the Hylia. 3 or 4 generations ago, I don't know, my grandpa. Long ago. Thank you for the follow as well, new friend. Welcome to the Glade. Also, I didn't realize there was a second follow there too. Thank you both for the follow. I appreciate you. Those Knights of Hyrule were also guardians of the Pendant of Kurag. Unfortunately, most of them were just... Oh, courage? Oh, I just got that. Unfortunately, most of them were destroyed in the Great War against evil that took place when the 7 wise men created their seal long ago. Among the 3 or 4 generations, among the descendants of the Knights of Hyrule, a hero must appear. I see. Hepper, I believe you. You should get the remaining pendants and carry this with you. This is a treasure passed down by the families of the wise men. I want you to have it. Yeah, it's a shoe. It's... A helpful item is hidden in the cave on the east side of Lake Halilala. Guess what, Sasasra? Fuck your wall. Fuck your whole wall. Come on. Wind Waker Link. Wind Waker Link does go to great lengths to not have dead relatives. You're correct. That's true, but Wind Waker Link is probably the most personality Link has ever had.
No, my wall.
No, not you, Slimin. Slumslosserlove. Slumslosserlin. Slimmermanson. Let's go get a book. Let's go take a look. Let's go get the thing. Cause we suck. That didn't rhyme so good. Ow. I like when Link gets hit. He goes, "Bah." It's like a sprig sound. Let's run past my house and over to the town where we go really fast now. That's the Lost Woods. I went the wrong way. Look at these outlines now. The outlines are thick and the soldiers are dicks. You love Wind Waker Link? I hated Wind Waker Link. I despised Wind Waker Link when I was younger because I was not a tolerant little kiddo. I was promised at the Nintendo Space World like a serious, cool Legend of Zelda with beautiful artwork and graphics. And then they showed, and they were like, a new Zelda! And we all got so excited. And he turns around, he's got weird cat eyes, and he goes, ha! And it was just so fucking bizarre and unexpected that it threw my little autistic neurodivergent ass for a loop. And so I developed a bad relationship with Wind Waker Link. And then I finally like played Wind Waker and realized it was really good. Kali, I am Susrasana, and you must away. Swadala, I am off. Where? Did I fuck up? Did I go the wrong way? I went the fucking, hold on. Do I really not remember them? Oh, I just needed to go north. Oh, I'm a dummy. I'm a dumbie. It's been a long time since I played A Link to the Past, okay? I played Grawl Online more recently than I played Link to the Past. Da, da, da. Well, I guess that's not true. I guess I must have played it as a streamer, as a cow. Da, 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 da. But yeah, I finally played Wind Waker, and I really enjoyed it. What's in this house? I forget. Hey kid, you can open a chest after paying rupees. Nobody look. 12/21/2020. This must have been one of the first things I ever streamed. 12/21/2020. Look at the date on that. When I was a cowgirl. Hey, really? I didn't even need to cheat. I didn't even need to cheese this. I'm just fucking awesome, apparently. Really? Yeah, what am I gonna do with all this cheese? I mean, sure. Hyper making this man go broke. I mean, what else am I gonna do? I like that there's a library with no librarian. Let's look over here at this mouse folk librarian. Hey, Bucket. Mouse folk librarian. Bucket. I don't think he heard me. Gamers, did you know I played in a D&D game on Monday? If you hung out on Jing's stream, you know I played in a D&D game on Monday. Oh wait, this is the obstacle course, right? I can do this. By the way, how you holding up? It's my comfort games. I could play these forever, Lamps. I could genuinely play this forever. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate. Oh, these are the brothers who are feuding. Well, will you tell my brother he's a Ponzi idiot? This time your try your time was 0 minutes 8 seconds. You qualified! I present you with a piece of heart. Whose was it? Well, I don't know. Somebody's. It belonged to a guy. Don't ask questions. You want organs or not? Don't ask questions. Let's catch this guy. Oh, there he is. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hi, Uzi. Yeah, no, I haven't played this game since, again, 2020, I guess. And I clearly don't remember it. I guess I have to let him start running and then chase him. Can't believe you caught me! With your speed, it must have been easy to kidnap Zelda. You don't look like such a bad guy, though, and your nose is smaller than it is in the portrait. Anyway, because you have such quick feet, it might be a good idea to run and bash into many things. For example, the trees in this village have many useful things hanging in their branches. I hung them up myself. $5. I'm back. Have we found Mirror yet? Yeah. No, I've beaten Ganon. This is my second seed of the day. That's actually a good bit, honestly. That's a good bit. Comparing a vanilla run to a rando, that's a funny bit. I like that. I don't think I can do this. Yeah, I need the thing. I need the thing to do this. Used to play this every day for a few years. Damn. Beat Aga 1 finally, but you're missing Red Cane. Yeah, I also don't have Red Cane. Kind of wild everything's been vanilla logic this seed. I know, right? Well, it's just my good fortune, you know? It's just my good fortune. I'm really good at videos game, you know? Nobody saw that. Oh, fuck. She's right here. The nameless witch who may or may not be a same witch from another game. You may or may not be a same witch. Oh, I could go for a same witch right now. That sounds delicious, actually. Welcome to the magic shop. The waterfall of wishing is just ahead. You! Let's get blue potion. Blue potion. Thank you. This is the medicine of life and magic. You can recover both. Why are you pouring it on that defenseless dog? Oh, God. Link likes pouring potions right on the dog. Oh, yeah. You never heard of Nintendogs? What did you think it was? It's Link pouring potions on a dog. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. You know what's kind of crazy? Actually, no, I think I did. I don't recall a time when Captain N, the Game Master, crossed over with Legend of Zelda, but I feel like they must have, right? I feel like there's a neuron in there of like it did happen, but maybe I dreamed it. Duh. Which palace is it next? This one? Bottom left? Ow. 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 Ouch. 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 I got bombuses. Let's get some more bombuses. Weh. Thank you for the hydrate, Clay. Yum, yum, yum. Ow! What was in here? This is significant in my... Oh, fortune teller. I don't need you. I don't need you. I need that though. Okay. I don't think the NSO version of the game is one you can do fake flippers glitch in. I think that's only the Japanese like OG version, right? Fake flippers. I think you can trigger it and like it's obvious that you pulled the trick right, but it still like plunks you back to the start of the water. I feel like this is the next palace, right? Not this, but... Oh, I can get the fish! I can bring it to the guy in Kakariko! I didn't need that at all. Captain N's crossovers with Link were all specifically in Zelda 2. I wonder... Hey, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Glade. I wonder if that's part of why I like Zelda 2 so much. See, the one to the right is the right one because it's close to the water. The one to the left is closer to a snake somewhere in the world. Bom, bom, let's get a piece of heart. Let's pick up a fish, bring it down to the guy in the town. I almost had that one. Let's take the fish. Let's eat a dish with a tasty fish. Oh yeah. This is really kind of fucking scary. You gotta bring a fish to the guy in town. I think that's a thing. He gives you a thing as a reward for the fish now. As I recall, it's kind of hard. It's a pain in the ass to do this. That's Ren's fish. It's mine now. Sir, I just need you to chill. Zachary, hi! A cat boyo raid. Nya. Hi, Zachary. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome in. We're playing a little a link of Pasting Times today, as opposed to A Link to the Future, which is the one that visits me later in the night. What the fuck is the best? This is not the way to go. This is not the right way to go. This is not the way I want to be going, right? With this fish? I feel like this is not the way I want to be going with this fucking fish. I think I want to go this way. Good, very EPs from stream. Oh, you were telling Chad about Fix-A-Fish. Thank you, Zachary. I appreciate that. Your support means a lot to me. Like, genuinely, like a lot. Thank you very much. If you're EPs from stream, please don't hesitate to go take a break and take like a nap and stuff. You know, get all cozy and whatnot, get all comfy cozy. I'm just doing a little bit of A Link to the Past because I'm playing some comfort games today. Well, can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? Oh, this is a sneaking mission. The use of stealth is awesome. Dun, dun, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. This is not the way to the village. And I think it's just left here, right? Talk to the guy and give him the fish, and then I'll be cool. I'm rad. Also, Ren, why do you have so many fish emotes? Hi, Serval, welcome in. We're doing a link of pasting today. It's Hepper comfort games because Hepper's stressed out. Why do you have so many fish emotes? I was looking over at chat. You like these fish? They're cute! I like them too. They kind of have like a Harvest Moon vibe to them. Where's the guy? Oh God, I don't want to alert the guards. There's a guy in town who gives me something cool if I bring him a fish. Hey, they say eating fish makes you smart. You have to give me this fish for this stuff, okay? Done. Is that it? Wait, I thought... Yo, sir, have you been going through life without one to hold any of them bottles? Well, step right up and make your life complete. I've got one on sale right now for the low price of 100 rupees. What do you say, interested? I thought he did something cooler with the fish. It's such a pain in the ass to get the fish to him. I really like that you have a bunch of different colored fish, actually. Throw a fish into the river? Throw a fish into the river? I don't think I want to go that far. What happens if you throw a fish into the river? Does something funny happen? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's two. That's two people saying. I can't say I've ever thrown a fish into the river in A Link to the Past. So many dogs.
So many dogs! Oh my goodness.
Dog. Slurp, slurp, slurp through the wetlands. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Glade. It's nice to have you. My name's Hasper. And if we haven't met before, now we have. Now we're best friends. We're having soft tacos later. I want soft tacos, but I shouldn't soft tacos. I should save my money. I wonder if I have stuff to make soft tacos. Boom, boom. It's funny that like they keep resetting this. Like some guard outside is like, oh, somebody hit the switch while I was sleeping. What? Yeah, I want tacos. Make soft tacos. I kind of want to make soft tacos. I don't have tortillas, and I don't think I have anything for like a meat filling, and I don't think I have any onions. I don't have any beans. But conceivably, I could make soft tacos out of hope and wishes. I don't know. I have brioche buns. Son of a... Wait, can you pick the fish back up? Can you... Sir. Fucking relax, please. Wait, I always thought once you dropped the fish, it was over. Well, it's over. Meat is optional? Well, yeah, but I would need something to fill them with. I would need something to put inside the tacos. All right, let's get a fish and put it in the river. Couldn't you make soft tacos out of a slice of bread and the toppings of one? I don't have any toppings! Unless I'm gonna make a bread taco stuffed with bread. We've been doing meal prep for a while. But no, I should be good. I should be good about spending. Boom, boom. Shrimp? Wow. My wife is allergic to shrimp. My wife is like fatally allergic to shrimp. We don't even keep them. No, I don't think I have any. Canned chicken, don't have. No, I don't think I have any protein options right now, other than what's already been prepared, like what's already been cooked into our meal prep. I don't think I have any protein options. Beans. Again, don't think I have any protein options that aren't already cooked into meal prep. You can pick the fish back up! I didn't know that! Boncha, you only say that because beans murder you. Throw a fish into the river. So like this river? Like here? Like if I throw a fish in here, is that what you're looking for? Take some rupees, but don't tell anyone I gave them to you. Keep it between us, okay? Oh my god, the fish threw Rupee and balanced it perfectly on a fence post so I couldn't have it. What a bastard! But yeah, no, I don't think I have anything I can really use. At least I made the save state. I mean, it's just 10 or 20 bucks. It's just 20 bucks. Take some rupees, but actually don't. The Mouse Folk Librarian! Hi, Bucket. How are you doing? How's it going, Buckets? I hope you're having a good one. Where the fuck am I going? It is down here. When I was a little kid, I used to get like modeling clay as like a way to like express my creativity, and I made the pendants from Zelda out of clay. I made these 3 pendants. You're doing a lot of map making? Whoa! I liked those tiles that Jinx sent you. Those were pretty cool for like the hex crawl stuff. So you're making some maps for like, you know, just for like funsies, or like, you know, because like some of your friends are cool and attractive. Because I think that would be a really cool reason to make maps, you know, if your friends were cool and attractive and you wanted to like hang out with them, you know, on like a day. Zelda. Legend of falling sideways there. The legend of falling sideways into some standing water. Ow. Ding. This way, Desert of Mystery. Why do they call it the Desert of Mystery? Also gotta say, the guy's able to hide in 1-foot grass. No, they're super powerful, right? The training that the Royal Knights of Hyrule go through is really demanding.
New 50 Kofi donation from 65535am.
Hey, 65. Hey, 65. You didn't have to do that, buddy. I mean, I got the Fix a Fairy fundraiser coming up in like 2 days. 65, thank you. Thank you very much. That's really sweet of you. Sorry, I'm really on like a knife's edge today. Thank you very much. Thank you for the hydrate. Is it me, or does the Book of Medora look like it has a little mustache? Like it's got little eyes at the top? And then... Wait, hold on. Like... Here's the book, right? Like, hold on. Let me stack this up here. I'll crop this down. And then I'll... Do I have a source for this? I do. Here's my eyedropper tool. Let's grab that. And let's make this a little bigger. Eyedropper tool with that. And then let's make this a little smaller.
Pardon me, miss. I didn't see you there. Hello. I'm the Book of Mudora. I'm very important. And it's very important to see you. Okay. I'm gonna. There she.
I'm just gonna leave that down there as like a nice surprise for myself later.
I'll get you a Steve. If it's the last thing I do.
It's the last thing I do.
I'm just gonna leave that down there as a nice surprise for myself later. Here it is. Dun, dun, dun. To open the way to go forward, make your wish here and it will be granted. Pray to Jesus Christ. Link is historically pretty religious in his games. Dun, 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 dun. You don't see what I see, unfortunately now you see an Amogus. Oh no, that's on the lantern. That's on the lantern bucket. Have you seen this? Because you're never gonna unsee it and I'm not sorry. Like, even a little bit, actually. You're never gonna unsee it. It's an Amogus in a bottle, baby. Vulture. Volturo. It does a little when it zaps at you. Sorry, no, it's... And you who does randomizers, you're stuck now. Every time you're gonna get the Amogus bottle. You're never getting a lantern again in Link to the Past. Oh, psych! Oh, psych! Ah, dumbass. Oh, almost got me. And you're never gonna unsee the stupid little dirt stash on the Book of Medora either. Oh, right, I can't even do this yet.
I can't even do this part yet.
Pew. What if I did the thing, Amogus, meow meow meow, Amogus. I got the map from the thing. Oh, this is the trap room, right? You don't even... This room doesn't even do anything. It just throws a bunch of fucking levers at you. And an antlion. Ah. These are levers, right? In this game? That's a lever. No, no, no. I have a key. Kill that guy. Ah. I'm supposed to be dashing there. I feel like one of these is pushable somewhere. Got the big key. I didn't even do it on purpose. Save and continue. This was just a death warp because I got the big key. Now I can go this way and just skip the thing. It's about speed run. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You know, I don't have a fairy plummet emote. I should commission somebody cool about it. You got the power glove! It's so bad. Now you're playing with power. Yeah, let's do this one. This one. Since I'm so cool, I don't have to worry about the laser hitting me because I'm awesome at everything all the time. Actually, kind of the Pro Controller is like bugging me a bit because it keeps going diagonals when I don't mean to go diagonals. Also, you read the Ratkin stuff, it gets approval, but you may want to rework some stuff later to my advantage. By all means, Buckets. By all means. For those who may not know, I played D&D with Bucket on Monday. And over on Jinx channel, we played a D&D game together. It was really fun. Bucket was a GM, and I like Bucket's running style. And I played a homebrew race that I wrote a while ago, which is the I wrote a rattling race. If you look up on D&D Beyond, where I published it, it's a rattling parentheses city, and it comes in 2 varieties: the Padfoot and the Plague Tale, for both of your rat folk fantasies, because there's only 2 of them that exist. One of them where you're like, I aged this egg to make it taste better. And then the other one that's like, excuse me, I'm very small and mousy, and I'm also the mouse folk librarian. You know, like those are the 2 different mouse folk fantasies. And so I wrote rules for both of them, and they're available on D&D Beyond if you want to play with some HEPA-written homebrew. I also wrote the Feywild Pixie race, which was for a very long time the most used fairy homebrew in D&D prior to the addition of an official fairy race. Oh, I got fooled again. So Bucket's referring to the homebrew that I wrote a billion years ago. I think it's pretty fun. I think it gives you some fun agency and has some fun choices to make. There's a new N64 physical emulator that released or is releasing by a popular company that you're forgetting. That's... I want you to know, Triton, you haven't said anything in chat in a while. Just, like, this is not a read. Like, I want to be real clear, I'm not digging on you or anything. You haven't said anything in chat in a while, and the thing that you did elect to say was, yeah, there's like a thing that came out, and it's kind of like a thing that you can, like, I don't know, probably do something with. I don't know. I just want to put on the table that that's really fucking funny to me. That was not the right way. You're gaming. No, like, I'm gaming too, like, for sure. It's just very funny. I do like that, thank you. You think for now the dice will be reduced to 1d4 and will improve over time? That's very fair. Yeah, a d6 is a lot for that. Plus d4s don't get enough love. I tried to base it on just bardic inspiration levels, you know? Because I thought that would be a comparable ability to a lot of, like, the racials that people were getting. Alright, I actually don't remember my way through this dungeon. Hold on. I have a map, though. Okay, down and left. Oof. Is it the analog 64? So I have a Retron for NES, and it's real bad. It's like extraordinarily bad. Like it's one of those ones where you put the cartridge in and it does like a dump of the cartridge. I don't think I can block the fire this guy spit. And the emulation is really glitchy, like to the point where some games are downright unplayable. And I was really disappointed about that. So when it comes to those like kind of emulator boxes, I greet them with a grain of salt for sure. There it is. I don't have a net still. Analog to 3D. Oh, is it like the Analog Pocket, but is it the same company? FPGA devices are so cool. When they work, absolutely. Ah! You might remember a room similar to this from Hoverbat's Zelda 2 remake. Down in the fountain where you gotta like redo the fountain thing and get the fountain flowing again. And you know what's cool? It makes a little Ganon face. It makes a little bad guy face here. It makes a little Mompter head. A little evil skull and crossbones is what it is. It's Picross, but for Zelda. Also, it's a once per long rest, so it deserves some scaling. So in the thing, it was oh, there is one that I can push here. I had written it as short rest recovery, but long rest is fine too, I think. Is it just kill these? Oh, let's just kill the guys. Pepper, is this your first time playing Link to the Past? This is Hepper stressed out, so she's playing comfort games today, Kay. Also, I definitely saw your message about Edelfora, and I really, really appreciate that. That's so genuinely kind. This is Hepper is really stressed out today, and has a lot on her mind, and so she's playing her comfort games. This is just kind of like, I played Rondo of Blood before, and now we're playing Link to the Past. Wait, there. Foosh, 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 foosh. That button shouldn't even still be active. I've deleted that button like 3 times. Why does that keep coming back? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm obviously really grateful, and I'm really thankful, and I'm really excited and honored to be part of everybody's life in this way, but it's also very stressful. And then wow. Wow. And then wow. You're playing Zelda too? Oh, hell yeah. You doing Zelda archaeology? What Zelda are you playing? Are you playing the new one? Your goal of finding 3 pendants is in sight. Go for the last one. One of the things you learn from random moosers is the boss is weak to a lot more items than you think. He's weak to my sword? My sword did super good. He's absolutely weak to my cool sword that is really cool that I have. Once per rest, short or long. Level 5, 1d6, level 9, 2d4, level 3. That's huge. Level 7, I mean, that pretty much, I know like a lot of the reason they don't do things like that is because that would make that like an optimal strategy for playing any stealth-based character, but stealth doesn't do a ton in 5th edition. Hello, Sage. Breath of the Wild. You haven't played it since it came out. Oh! Yeah, Breath of the Wild felt so lonely to me. It was very, very lonerly. And I know it was supposed to be, and I know it was meant to be like a new thing. And like, I guess when they prototyped it using like Zelda 1 graphics and like a Zelda 1 style world map. And that's cool. But it feels really empty to me in a way that is sad. And they also sort of do this thing where they like, they sort of rob you of emotional attachment for most of the game, and there's only a couple of spots in the game where there's anything like music. And it's like vague memories of like a whiff of familiarity to give you a sense of comfort in what is otherwise like a very isolating thing. Check out the cave east of Lake Hylia. Strange and wonderful things live in it. Yeah, I know. Are you a fairy lover? Your angry face. Do you think that's a hood he's wearing, or you think it's blonde hair on his angry face? Yeah, stealth doesn't do a ton in 5e. Like, mechanically, the skill just isn't used for much. You can use it primarily in non-combat situations, but like, stuff like, even like assassins. Technically, the assassin, like, subclass, assassin rogue, doesn't need to use stealth to use any of his abilities. So, like, correct me if I'm wrong on that, but to my memory, you don't need to roll stealth. And I don't recall there being a hard mechanic on starting a combat in stealth. It's just you have to go before the opponent goes, and stealth is a way to potentially guarantee that. But it's very open to like GM fiat when it comes to stealth in 5e. Yeah, assassin as a kobold is not to be stealthy. It's to scream at your enemy and then attack. Yeah, you go, wah! And then you attack. That's how kobold work. Yeah, post-apocalyptic Hyrule is not my vibe. It's kind of joyless. I don't know, maybe y'all are big Breath of the Wild fans and you're gonna disagree with me, and that's fine. You're allowed to disagree with me. She was mixing fast for a while. You're 1,000% allowed to disagree with me, but I think it's 500 rupees for this thing. Dun, dun, dun. The Waterfall of Wishing is just around the corner. Just around, just barely around the corner. Almost, you're almost there. You're so close to the Waterfall of Wishing. Oh my goodness. I can't believe how close you are. You're not even reading me anymore, but I'm continuing because that's what a sign does. It keeps saying its thing even if you're not reading it. That's how signs work. Waterfall of Wishing. Tears of the Kingdom was a problem game for you. You have a problem with very open games. You find them very overwhelming to play. I mean, valid. Very valid. I feel so bad I hit that Zora and he just kind of sat there like, ooh. He's kind of just like, oh no. I feel like I shouldn't kill them. They just kind of lay there and get sad. Also, I guess they explain why Zoras are two different things in Echoes of Wisdom. But I never finished Echoes of Wisdom. Da, 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 da. Just a billion things competing for attention. Yeah, fair. Tears of the Kingdom didn't avoid that, so it was just unpleasant for you to try and play. You do not understand the love for the first game. I had a dude when I worked at Nintendo, was one of my supervisors, and really was a my shit don't sink kind of guy, and he was always so fucking mean to me. He was always so nasty to me. Dolly! Dolly! The last normal stream of your life. What is this a reference to? What an intimidating thing to say! I mean, I definitely feel that way, but Dolly, hi, hello. Hello, Dolly. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How you doing, lady? And also all of the raidie. Hello, my raid friends. Welcome, welcome. This is not... Yeah, okay. Just double checking. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you had a great stream. Oh, I did say it in my go live. That's true. It might be the last normal stream of my life. I don't know. It really feels like a lot of big things are kind of in my future, in the immediate, very immediate future. There's a lot of very big things going on. The Fix It Fairy fundraiser starts in like 1.5 days, and I am terrified. so many reasons I'm terrified. And I'm really thankful to you. How was your stream? You had a lovely time slime ranching. And hyping people up for the Double Oshio stream for the Fix-A-Free fundraiser. Double Oshio? All the way across the sky? What does it mean? It's so bright, so vivid. Umi. Umi. I didn't expect that from you. Like, you're right. You're so right.
No, don't ranch me. I don't taste good.
Okay, no, like, hold the phone here for a second. I'm gonna create a suspend point. Okay. And then I'm gonna reset the game, and I just wanna.
Girl.
Okay, so look. The last time I played this game, I played it on stream. And I want to make a point here, because it's relevant, I promise. I want to make this point. The last time I played this game on stream, prior to now, was 2020. It was December of 2020. It was one of the first things I ever streamed. I don't have any memory of it, but I definitely played it during stream. The timestamp and the date are appropriate to have been a streamed game. And so, when I was Ushi Mimi TV, I used to refer to bits as pussy pennies. Vagina V-Bucks, downstairs dollars, girl gold. Because my dream, when this first save file was here, my dream was that one day if I streamed hard enough, if I worked hard enough, I grew my community hard enough, if I became a good enough performer, that one day I would find a way to help finance my bottom surgery with stream. Fully 5 years ago, I set about to do that. So when I tell you I am vibrating at the edge of the fucking universe and I am about to evert, I really mean it. So, I appreciate you so fucking much. And to your pussy pals from Oceanax, it is a weird week.
La! What do you want, little man? Do you have something to ask me?
I just dropped by.
Great! Whenever you want to see my fishy face, you are welcome here. Goodbye!
And that's it. I gotta reset him to talk to him again, but it was totally worth it. With the exception of some small Easter eggs, no future games give the hero this hair color. It's true! We never get Pink Link again! Meow. Which I think is wonderful. She made a vor emote? Dolly, you are introducing this girl to some concepts? Sorry, I cried a little bit. I think I need 500 rupees for that anyway, right? The flippers are 500? Is that right? Oh my god, why do you have that? Why does she look at me so sassily before she does it? Your favorite is the gender bendery pink-haired Link? I mean, I agree. There is an official female Link design, which I believe has pink hair, right? But also that artist Nono, who did, not Nono, but a different Nono, more differenter Nono, who actually did an art for me one time. It was on one of my promo posts. V-Bucks for the Fanny Fund. Nice! Nice, well put.
What do you want, little man?
I want the flippers.
But I don't just give flippers away for free. I sell them for 500 rupee a pair. Wait back this way when you have more rupees. I'll see you again.
I need 500 rupees. I need 500 of the rupees for my wallet. Somebody please give me 500 rupees so I can have the flippers. Yeah, Dolly, thank you so much for the raid. Everybody who came in with Dolly, of course, obviously, you're probably EPVP after your long stream. And I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much for the raid. And Dolly, I love you so much, my dear, my darling, my $1.50 slice, who I adore, who I cherish, with whom I have found a friendship I did not think capable of finding. I appreciate and love you so, so much. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for dropping in and for hanging out and for vibing and for bringing your wonderful community by and for ranching all them fucking slimes. I love you too, me. I'm really grateful to be in your life. I'm so grateful I'm gonna beat up these little slimy guys. I need 500s of rupee. Wait, isn't there like a secret up here? Isn't there like a secret up here? I feel like there's a thing, and it's here. Maybe I can't get it without flippers. Oh, is it the waterfall that you can go under? I think that might be it. All right, let's go get some more ruppy. Let's go get some extra ruppy. Can I? I can. They tried to block me. They tried to tell me I couldn't cut down all the grass in this lady's yard. You were hiding there, you freak! You little freak! That guy was just hiding there. Ooh, thank you so much for the sub! I really appreciate you.
To yours.
To yours. To yours as well, Uli. To yours for 24 months, which is some amount of time that could be divided into other named denominations, but I can't think of any. Uli, thank you so much. Pink girls are pretty awesome. Yeah, we are. I mean, good old. So frogs, let me just double check with you. You mentioned some stuff that I think implies that it ain't like a secret, right? Am I right? Let me just. You were. I wasn't sure about this username or not. Like, were you trying to? You're just changing your name, right? This isn't like a secret account or nothing. You know, just because you mentioned, you know, Ken in the chat before, so I just wanted to make sure before I said anything. Let's drink the juice. Oh yeah. Okay, good. Yeah. So gamers, incidentally, Frogrune there, Mana is saying pink girls are pretty awesome. Mana's actually the one who helped me get my fairy design in the first place. We were working on the kobold together, and she just drew me as a fairy, and that was kind of history. That's kind of how history got made. Another big dream fulfilled. Thank y'all so much for being patient with me today, by the way. And yeah, Mana's art, literally the cutest. Literally the best. So good that I handed it off to a 3D artist and paid $4,000 to have it turned into 3D art. That's how good Mana's art is. Frogs, figs, Mana, whoever you decide to be, you are a darling dear and I care you a great deal. The secret technique handed down by my people. I wonder who invented the spin slash. Zoki? Zoki? I didn't see Zoki in chat. Sniff, 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 sniff. I see Zoki sniffins. The Zoki sniffs. Hi, Zoki. Hi, Zoki. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Nah, y'all are being patient with me. I've been crabby today. Wait, I can get back in here. How do I get back in here? Do I have to go from Sanctuary? I thought I could just walk back in from here. Hello, my greatest Barani Ally. Hello, my greatest Barani Ally. Hi, Zogi. Zoe's really fun, gamers. If you go inside Skylord Zoe, she's really fun. You can go hang out with Skylord Zoe, and she's like really pretty and fun and stuff. And she plays video games with me, and sometimes it's really nice, and she always makes me laugh over on her stream when I'm like on her stream, like, and she's on the window, and I'm like, I'm not even on the stream, and I'm just like, yuck, 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 yuck. I'm like laughing, I go hee hee. Because you can go and hang out with Zoe on twitch.tv if you want to. Night, Naka! I'll see you around. Feels weird. Stream kind of winding down, sort of coming to an end, people bouncing, and the next time I am live will be the Fix-A-Fairy. It's hard to think about. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I'm sure it's gonna go really well, and everything's gonna be great. And I'm like dreading it. I'm dreading the emotions of it. I'm dreading the intensity of it. And everybody's, and like what if it doesn't go good? But then what if it does go good? What if it goes really good and then I suddenly have responsibilities? And that's a scary thought. And what if it goes so good and I get my surgery and it's really good? And, you know, like, it's so scary. It's just genuinely so scary. Everybody, it was Umi who first suggested a fundraiser. It was Ocean X. She said, you know, I fundraised for it, and if you did it, I would help you. And that's what she said. And I was on her stream. I believe I was in voice at the time. And I said, I don't know. I don't think I can do what you do. I said, I think you did the February subathon, and it was a huge success because you streamed every day for all 180 days of February. And I can't, or 100 days of February, rather. And I don't think I could do that. And she was like, I don't think that matters. And I didn't really know how to respond to that. So we organized a fundraiser, and that's where we're at. That's the timeline that we're in. And so, I don't know, I guess I need to figure out how to be normal about the thing that I've let go of so many times. Let's get us some flippers, huh? Blah, blah, blah. I want the flippers.
Blah, one pair of flippers coming up. I will give you a free bonus with your purchase. I will let you use the magic waterways of the sea folk with Link lakes and rivers. Link, that's funny. When you see a whirlpool, dive into it. You never know where you'll surface, wahaha.
You bought Zora's flippers. It's crazy to be here in, like, however many hours of play this is. Because, like, when I was a kid, this took like 2 weeks. I was like, I finally got the Zora flippers, oh my god. I finally figured out how to swim in the water. And it was like the whole world opened up, you know? That a device could be used to kill Link. Yeah!
No, little man, why don't you jump into that unseeing vortex over there? That'd be pretty cool.
And he's like, alright! And then he just dies. He just fucking instant dies. There isn't anything here, is there? Yeah, the waterfall secret is where I was looking before. So I like the way Link sounds when he runs. This. In the shallow water. You think the scariest day of your life was the day before your surgery because it was the day it finally hit that it was real and it was happening? It's not that it was bad, it was just scary. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Oh, wrong item. Bum, 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 bum. Did you drop this? Yeah. I will give this back to you. Don't drop it again. Okay! I messed up. I dropped the wrong thing. Throw an item. I can throw in... There's a couple items. The boomerang I can throw in. And there's a second item I can throw in, I believe. Also, I love her. She's just like the lady in the lake. She's not necessarily a fairy. She looks like she has feathered wings, doesn't it? Yes. Heart was racing so much when you were wheeled into the surgery prep room and you finally realized it was the thing that was happening to you. Thanks, Zoki. Yeah, it's... You know? Oh, damn it. She said not to drop it again, and I dropped it again. I don't know, it's hard to... Damn, gamers, we've been live for 7 hours. If I tell her no, will she keep it? Is it a bomb I can throw in? Maybe it's a bomb. Woo! Hi, Philly! Gamers, spoilers. Pizuki, what else can I throw in here, like, while I'm here? I don't think I have anything else I can throw in there, right? Can I throw a bottle in there? Can I get potion? Can I get free potions? Blue. You think I can throw the shield in? Oh, maybe the shield. Oh, mana. Yay, that's not at all what I needed, actually. Not at all what I needed. Shield. She's like, oh my god, you again? Yeah, okay, good stuff. We're about to die, so. Do. Island. Pond of happiness. Throw some rupees in and your wishes will surely come true. This is what I have. I became happier by 1 step. For your reference, today you will have great luck. Goodness. Oh, good night, Umi. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. That's just great luck. Great luck, everybody. Yeah, Umi, I'm really excited. I'm gonna try to be here for as much of it as I can. It's scary because, like, it's not in my hands anymore. I think that's a big part of it. It's no longer in my hands. The success or failure of the Fix It Fairy fundraiser is, I mean, all the parts are lined up. Everything is as stable as it's gonna be. And it's just time for me to strap the fuck in. And I'm gonna work as hard as I can for this, obviously. I need y'all to understand it's very important to me that you know I'm not just hosting. I'm not just gonna fucking sit back and let everybody else do the work for me, but... You know? It's... Now it just feels like I'm strapped in waiting for it to start. So the Fix a Fairy fundraiser is an effort to get me my bottom surgery. It's a fundraiser we're starting on Thursday, and I'll have more information about it really soon in my commands and stuff. But you can find it in my pinned comment on Blue Sky. It's a fundraiser where I've enlisted the aid of like 25 different creators and a bunch of artists and musicians and stuff to try to raise money to pay for my bottom surgery, which could happen as early as summer of next year, which is wild. So, it's a thing I've gone without for a really long time. And I've gotten very close to it a couple times, and I've always sort of had the rug pulled out from under me. So actually having a shot at it is weird. I think I'm... Did I get to the... Okay, I'm here now. I need to go, oh, northwest from the entrance. Got it. Got it. Castle entrance. Understood. Yeah, and everybody's, like, reassuring me and telling me it's gonna go really well. I just... Like, I'm disabled. There's some stuff I just can't do, you know? Like Umi got her bottom surgery funded because she streamed every day for like, I don't know, over 1,000 days, and then did a uncapped subathon that lasted for more than 3 months. And there's no universe in which I can do that, you know? Yeah, every day for a century, I think. I just deboosted the hell out of that. That's what I do. I deboost. You know what I mean? To boost is to steal, and a D is a penis. So I think it's the surgeon who's going to be deboosting me. Right when Misa arrives, I say something cursed and insane. Right when Misa Deluxe walks into my chat. Hi, Miba! Miba, thank you for this sub. I say something insane and cursed, and Misa's like, uh-huh? I don't know who you are, but if you're gonna go up the mountain, will you take me with you? I lost my lamp. So it looks a lot like that lamp you've got there. My friend really admired it. You know, he was an older guy who lived outside of Kakariko, had a sword and shield. He really talked about it a lot, and I miss how impressed he was with it. And like, it looked a lot like the one you've got there. It's even got my initials on it. That's really something. Wow. Well, anyway, if you happen to see a lamp that looks like that one, could you let me know, please? My life depends on it. I was like, anyways. You sure were. Also, I know these are supposed to be like little wings on their back, but it looks like little crazy hair. It looks a little side hair on these little guys. They turn into little Yoda statues. The missing maidens are still alive somewhere. I believe that a hero will rescue them. I wait for that day. These are dangerous times. I talked too much. Anyway, thank you for kindling us to an old man like me. I wanted to give you this. If you wander into a magical transporter, gaze into this mirror. Now, if I wander into a magical transporter, well, you know, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it, you know what I mean? Thank you for the sub, me, but I was gonna read out to Ryusei. I've been live for a lot longer than I thought I was going to be today. I'm so anxious. And I want to get tacos. I want to go get a taco. And I gotta go before tacos close if I want to go get tacos, you know? And I want y'all to hang out with Ryu and have a good time. But I'm also like, I have so much nervous energy. God, you'd think I had my surgery tomorrow. Bum, bum. Yeah, but what if we got a third pendant, though? What if we got a third pendant? I would break into a Taco Bell and make my own tacos. Like, totally. Spectacle Rock. This is actually, what if we didn't even get a third pendant? What if we skipped the Moon Pearl? Or what if I just showed you this? This is where the other safe stopped. Poof. And the wind is blowing. And I suddenly have no weapons and I'm a pink bunny. And the music is weird. And there's weird monsters everywhere.
What do you want? You have something to say to me, silly rabbit? I came here to get the power of gold, but now I'm a freak and I can't go back to the real world. If only I had the Moon Pearl from the Tower of Hera, I could go back to my original shape. I've got good reason to be stressed out, so back off, shoo, shoo.
Oh, who are you, Mr. Bunny? This world is like the real world, but evil has twisted it. The golden power is what changed your shape to reflect what is in your heart and mind. I turned into a ball. But if you have a ball called the Moon Pearl, you can keep your original shape here.
And look, it's like a diegetic storytelling moment and also a puzzle. And then you go up Spectacles Rock. And then you go to the Tower of Hera, which is right here. And that's, I think, where we're gonna save it. And I think we're gonna raid Ryusei. And Hep are gonna get tacos, and Hep are gonna, what's the word I'm looking for? Decompress? Scream? Sleep for 36 hours? Gamers, let's raid Ryu. Raid Shining Heart VT. I'm gonna make sure he's actually alive. I'm gonna make sure he's still alive. Because he started like 8:30 usually. Yeah, he's played Half-Life! He's in the Lambda Complex, straight up snarking it. He's in Half-Life right now. I love you all so much. I will next be live, Thursday at noon. Thursday, so that's 2 days from now at noon Eastern. I will be live, and I will be kicking off the Fix a Fairy fundraiser with a 2-hour stream. Then I'll be raiding into Scottzilla, and we're going to start off a raid train event. We're going to be raiding every 2 hours from person to person to person to person for 4 days. We'll be doing that. It's wild how many people turned up. So thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I love you all very, very much. And there's going to be a schedule posted on Blue Sky for when we go from stop to stop. There's a card that you can get. It'll be here on my stream. I will set up those commands before my next stream. And you'll be able to get all the info and follow along with whoever's streaming. And there's a bunch of cool incentives and a bunch of cool bonuses for people who donate beyond a certain point. But even if you can't donate, even if you don't have any money, even if you don't have anything like that to give out, then please consider just stopping by and helping support the raid train. And promoting our social posts really would mean a lot to me. Thank you very much. I don't have a good raid message for Ryusei. Just tell him that you love him and you think he's pretty or something, or that Ryusei's cool, or that Half-Life is fun, or let's count to 3. I don't know. I love you all so much, and I'll see you over there. Goodbye, everybody.